Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our cards at all. Make a change, forget I wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify, complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. Guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. I know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, I know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, I know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, I know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back here to ESL 1 Birmingham closed qualifiers. Today, we are going to be looking at some South American Dota 2 giants. It is going to be Heroic taking on Boom Esports. Two of the best teams that we've seen kind of come through a lot of these reshuffles. So we'll see how they fare today here in this upper bracket. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics once again. Super excited, man. We just finished North America yesterday with Shopify taking that one in a full 5-game grand finals. I mean, maybe we get that lucky again here with South America. We'll have to see. But how you feeling, man?
I'm pretty excited. Yeah, we did watch NA. It was hype. It was a great time. But I feel like we watched a lot of Shopify Rebellion and Nouns. So I am pretty excited to get to cover some new teams and a new region. I always love the differences between SA and NA and like all the different regions. Everyone's got their own style. So I feel like we're going to get to see some pretty new Dota. And that's always exciting, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, it is pretty cool to see like different hero picks. Like we kind of just knew what was going to be drafted in Shopify versus Nouns by the end of the series. We're like, okay, it's like going to be the same seven, like 6, maybe all the 7 bands are going to be the same. We know what first picks they want to go for. but you know, the meta like really kind of solidifies as you get towards the end of that series. But now an entirely new region, entirely new teams. Heroic and Boom do have a lot of experience playing against each other, and this is kind of the Shopify slash versus Nouns of South America, in my opinion. Like these two teams have definitely looked the most consistent, the most like kind of powerful in the region. So we'll see if, you know, whoever wins this, if they make it through the, you know, all the way through the upper bracket, and whoever loses, they've got a long lower bracket journey against some very strong teams. So I was looking through a lot of these qualifiers like stacks, and they're scary, man. There's like 6-7 really scary teams here. So I would not want to be in the lower bracket up for elimination, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I feel like South America has a lot more competitive teams, you know, let's say like more established, more players who have
Yeah.
like more competitive experience and have been playing like at this level for a while. So yeah, it feels like, yeah, you know, you should be the favored team, but you can't take it easy. Like any of these teams could take games off each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think I kind of want to focus a little bit up on the draft. So let's go ahead and jump into this. This is going to be Heroic versus Boom, game number 1. And a little bit of a different take on some of the bans. We're gonna see the Timber Saw and the Nature's Prophet removed. That is pretty standard. The Viper removed actually in the first phase here. As we'll see the Magnus Venge coming out from Heroic. What do you think about these?
Yeah, so we've got totally different bans. Well, not totally different, but yeah, some new heroes sneaking in than what we saw in NA. So when I was looking at the drafts of these teams, Heroic has some cheese in their toolbox. They've got like Huskar, Meepo picks. They've got this Viper, which we see banned out. I even saw like one Brood pick. Like they're willing to cheese you if the draft looks good for it. On the other side, Boom Esports, their supports seem to play a lot of overlapping heroes such as Lion, Grimstroke, Venge, Natures. They're just really solid supports right now, and they seem to prioritize that. But then the cores have, I cannot find a lot of consistency. They just keep picking tons of different cores on Boom Esports. So I think we'll get to see a lot of different heroes here.
The Dragon Knight overall first is really interesting to me. So I'm curious where this is going to end up going. Yeah, one of the things we're going to see here, specifically between these two teams and a lot of some of the other South American teams, is Keeper of the Light. I think is one of like the more contested mid lane heroes between these two region, or between this region, but between these two teams. I know Analog is probably one of the people who plays it the most. Over on Starbucks, you have Alone, who plays it all the time as well. And I know I've seen Slatums grab it occasionally. So it's like we might see some Coddles coming through for the mid lane, picked up pretty early. All these bans leave a Doom in the pool, a hero that we almost never see squeak through the first phase. So that is a very nice pick. Great counter to the DK as well as it is, you know, blocking a lot of the healing that he can get.
Yeah, I believe Boom Esports has been running a lot of Dragon Knight mid, picking it relatively early in the draft for Slatums. And yeah, maybe Heroic just trying to steal that away, which is, it's pretty cool because I think before these qualifiers, many people weren't rating Dragon Knight that highly. But as the meta has developed, he started to sneak his way up, and we're seeing him a little bit more, being very annoying with the Manta Aghanims build, just being able to rat everywhere. And like you said, Doom, good response to that. You can start countering out some of that healing with that ultimate.
I love the Huskar ban. You were right, man. These guys love to, they will cheese you 100%. They're like, you know, we know Pango and Ember Spirit are kind of like the more popular heroes, but we're just going to get rid of the real annoying mid heroes, the Coddle and the Huskar. Get those off the map right now.
Yeah, and then Boom Esports grabbing this Undying. There's actually been some of these, I saw these SA teams that are letting Doom through. They let the enemy team pick Doom, and then they pick Undying to just ruin Doom's life in the laning stage. But Boom Esports now grabbing Undying, preemptively protecting their Doom's lane. But it does mean that Heroic is now open to pick an offlaner who can deal with that Undying.
Yeah, or you can go for something like a Snapfire pretty easily here on the 4 as like your Tombstone killer.
That's true.
Okay. the Hoodwink just comes out, this hero has just been gaining popularity like crazy. Even yesterday, we see Gunner taking into the 3 position, and even though he had pretty rough lanes, managed to make it look pretty good by the end of the game. And right here, probably going to be the position 4, I would imagine, but who knows, honestly, at this point.
Yeah. There's we definitely see it in position 4 most often, which means it will most likely run into this Undying, which is kind of nice because Hoodwink is such a long-ranged hero. You can just avoid that Undying. You do not want to be some double strength melee lineup into an Undying. You're going to have an awful time. So this Hoodwink, not the fastest attack speed to kill the Tombstone, but has the attack range to throw in some hits on either that Tombstone or the Undying.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious to see where they end up going with the double pick here on Boom, because obviously so far it's a very static lineup. Like, we know exactly where these heroes are going. The Gyrocopter, this is a staple of South America as well. This is one of those heroes that teams will pick, flex between the 1 and the 4, or even just play 1 or 5.
Ready.
That was quick. So Grimstroke, Pangolier, we're going to be seeing this Pango hero just a ton, to be honest. Like, this hero is just seemingly unstoppable, getting first phase picked, first overall picked, and there's just no counters to it. Picking heroes like Bloodseeker doesn't work because Bloodseeker is too weak in lane, and Puck, like, just the coil is underwhelmed. Okay, wait a minute. I have been I'm a fool, apparently.
That'll be fun. So we just had a lot of picks all at once. So Grimstroke gonna pair well with Doom, preemptively protect Pango. In fact, Inkswell on Pango also very nice. And like you said, Pango just such a staple pick. Even though I think Dragonite will be fine here. I think Dragonite may even be able to bully Pango a little bit just because you have such high regen and armor in that lane. But we'll see. Pango is the kind of hero who can lead to some outplays, or at least you get your 6, you get your defusal, and you just start contributing anyways, no matter how your lane went. But this Bloodseeker, oh man, that makes Pangolier a little bit miserable.
I guess if there's any team that's going to pick the Bloodseeker, it would be Heroic. Like, K1 is one of the few people that still plays this hero. He does have kind of an interesting carry pool of things that he will fall back on if he thinks it's a good game for it, even if it's not necessarily a meta pick. And that's definitely Bloodseeker. Like, people aren't picking this into Pango. Like, they're just saying it's not worth it, I guess. But, into Doom, maybe he feels like he can sustain the harass damage that comes out from the Scorched Earth. It's a little bit difficult, but yeah, I'm curious to see how it works for K1. I think that's going to be a big make or break for him. They have to ban out the Faceless Void. I'm curious what other carry counters they're worried about, though.
Yeah, that Doom onto Bloodseeker might be a pain, but there's also that Dragonite, so maybe he'll, if he's dooming the Dragonite, Bloodseeker's free. I don't know, it'll be very interesting. This is what I love about SA Dota. Sometimes the draft doesn't make sense to me, and that is a chance to learn something. That's like a chance to see something new, right? This Bloodseeker, I wouldn't have thought, like, oh, it's good versus Pango, not good versus Doom. I think a lot of other teams might pick a different hero, but they go for it. And I like that a lot about the South American teams. Like, sometimes they have this vision of how something will happen, and it's usually pretty different from at least how I think of the game. So it's always something new.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Like, they will, like I said, kind of just fall back on the traditional counters, even if it's not something that's super meta. Enigma, this is a hero that has looked very strong, to be honest. It really has. Pretty overwhelming damage that you get from the offlane, and against an Undying, I feel like this hero is pretty strong. Like, Undying doesn't really mess with the Enigma too much, and if Undying wants to chase after him or really put a lot of pressure on the Enigma, you have to be really afraid of just getting Maleficed and beat down by Eidolons. So I think it's a really strong offlane hero, mismatch into the Undying.
Yeah, the type of lane Undying wants is the melee heroes, and he wants the equilibrium to stay near his tower so that he can decay you and run you down in that space behind the creep equilibrium, but before your tower. Enigma used to be much better at pulling the wave into his side thanks to demonic conversion. Now that's demonic summoning, it's a little harder, but those eidolons do help you deny creeps really quickly, and you can send them out to like body block camps, prevent pulls, things like that. So Enigma has a lot of tools to get the lane back to his side, as well as being a ranged hero, which I think it'll make this Undying's life pretty difficult.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Like, like Enigma has kind of just turned into more of like a lane bully. Like he's really hard to pressure because of just the threat of the eidolons. And if you don't have something that can kill them, it becomes very like difficult to lane into. And Gyrocopter has traditionally been the counter to Enigma, is just going flat cannon and trying to burst the eidolons every time they get summoned. But they preempt it by picking the gyro as the support, or potentially like a flex, you know, when you didn't really know. And we'll go for the Sven. Okay, I mean, this is a safe pick for sure. Like it's got a ton of armor to play around. It's not super pressured out by the Enigma's eidolons, and you can storm hammer them and maybe get the kill. So it's playable for sure. It's not as abusable for the Enigma.
I am a little scared later on. That black hole is very annoying for Sven, who, as many melee heroes go, you got to get close and you got to hit. And especially for Sven, who's a bit of this, you know, timing hero. When you pop God Strength, you pop your BKB, you need to get a lot done in that time. So even if you don't kill him in the black hole, if you're wasting that BKB time of Sven, suddenly you don't have that BKB and you might be getting controlled up by these hoodwink stuns, all these different like rockets, slows, different things they'll pick up. So that's a little bit scary for me, but like you said, he can deal with the eidolons, or he can at least jungle pretty quickly if his lane is bad.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Well, this should be a lot of fun. I think these two teams have like both things that work for them. The biggest thing for me is going to be whether or not this Bloodseeker actually can keep a Pango down, because this hero has just looked overwhelming in every game. So we'll see if Slatem's, I mean, he's gonna need to get a Lincoln's, of course, but obviously just bottle, mana boots, diffusal seems to just be the build on Pango almost every game, followed it up with the Mage Slayer. So see if he deviates from that at all to get to maybe a faster Lincoln's, but I doubt it. I think he's just gonna go for the Lincoln's, maybe third item.
Yeah, this game might I think it could end up being pretty fast paced, like snowball very quickly, because on one side, heroic here, we see you got a Dragonite, right? You start winning, Dragonite's gonna start taking your towers. Bloodseeker loves playing from ahead. You can just start running down heroes with the early lead, the fight's going your way, so you get all that extra attack speed, move speed right off the bat. You've got Enigma, you know, shoving things in, along with two supports who come online pretty quickly. But on the other side, Boom has some great combos with this Soulbind, Double Doom, Inkswell with Doom, Pango, even the Sven, helping Sven keep on top of targets. Sven, a hero who comes online. You got this Undying, who's pretty strong, right? So I think this laning stage could be really big. If someone manages to win 2 to 3 lanes, like, they could just snowball the whole thing. But of course, some of these fights might get messy. Speaking of which, maybe we're gonna get a fight right off the bat.
Smoke does pop. He did get the ward off before the smoke popped, though, so I don't know if they are aware that he's got this good ward. The sentry's actually on the other side, as it is going to be used to block the hard camp, but that means they just do not find the ward. Is he blocking the medium camp with that? I can't tell.
30 seconds to battle.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a camp you need to block in this particular matchup anyway, so probably just sticking it right outside for the vision. All right, maybe it'll just be a quiet level 1 bounty runes then. Enigma not usually. Well, actually, I say that he's better now, isn't he? Now that you don't need creeps for demonic summoning, he's much better at rune fights than he used to be.
Yeah, it's like Enigma previously is like, I'm gonna go sit right at a tower and deny your ranged creep. Like, this was the most high level gameplay for so long. You're just like, oh, I have done my job mid lane. You have won your lane. Congratulations.
Yeah, which I love. Actually, you see him doing it anyways with these Eidolons, and he did meet his creeps very early because it goes back to that undying, right? He's going to get equilibrium to come back as quickly as possible, and you actually see Sven doing the exact same thing. Some very high-level decision-making here. Usually it's pretty dangerous to block too early as a safe lane, because if you actually make the creeps go under your tower, you're in a bad spot because it'll shove out too fast. But he recognizes, like, Enigma's going to do this, I'm going to do this, and now the creeps just meet in pretty much the exact same spot as usual.
Perfect spot there for the Sven. It's exactly what he wants. Let's talk about mid lane. So Dragon Knight versus Pango. He's gone for the early point refire. Will actually be a little bit annoying for the Pangolier to grab that early CS just because of the damage reduction. I mean, it is a lot of damage reduction, 30% at all levels, right? So we'll take a little bit of harassment damage in these first couple levels, as of course Shield Crash great at pushing the lane as well. But yeah, Slade is doing okay. Got 2 denies for Pango already.
Yeah, I think as Dragon Knight picks up a couple more points, well, actually not everyone gets more points in Dragon's Blood. It's getting really harassed here actually before he picked up that first Dragon's Blood point. But I was gonna say he usually would win the war of attrition thanks to that passive, but maybe taking a little bit too much damage before he actually picked it up.
Yeah, I mean that's just really cool plays from the Pango. I don't know how I guess when he's like had the creep number advantage, he was actually just auto attacking the Dragon Knight, and he's perfectly fine doing that. Does happen to get the double range creep deny, which is very nice. Top lane, we're seeing Kaz and Schofield have a little fun. Good bushwhack there. The Eidolons have split though, so Panda needs to be a little bit careful. Bottom lane gyro falling super low as well. I mean, we're gonna see, I mean, there's gonna be a kill here soon. I can feel it, man. Like, one of these heroes is gonna just get slightly out of position and die, because you can punish in a lot of these lanes.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. There's gonna be a lot of action in both these side lanes.
One of the things that like definitely benefits a Dragon Knight in the mid lane is just the fact that you never really have to build bottle, right? Like, this is a hero that just chills, like can build double bracer, just straight into treads if he wants to even the double bracer.
Yeah, we used to
regen.
We used to sometimes see bottle or soul ring because mana is a little bit of a struggle for Dragon Knight, but now with this Mage Slayer build that has become more popular, you don't need it as much anymore because the Mage Slayer does give you some mana regen.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus, you can always go for like a Falcon Blade if you really want one.
Yeah, you got some early options now, and neutrals actually. There's a couple neutrals that give some mana regen as well.
Ooh, Schofield's got to be careful. Well.
Came down from the blood grenade.
Is it gonna be enough? It is. Wow, what a sick grab there from Panda. I love Undying's first bloodline.
Yeah, it's great. Let's get some good lines. Sometime in the bottom lane. Very close fight.
Well stunned. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna trade 1 for 1. K1 getting a very nice kill, getting some good damage into Illich here as well. But since this is Bloodseeker, you're gonna have a ton of wand charges available in this lane, so Doom not really under that much pressure, and his Hubba Iron will be coming out here in just a little over 100 gold. Top lane Kaz, gotta be careful. The Eidolons almost bring him down, gets the wand off just underneath the tower there.
They're trying to kill him. Yeah, being a melee hero, it's got some pros and cons. On one side, it's easy to get harassed. The downside, oh man, we got kills everywhere actually.
Okay, so 1 for 1 trading once again in the bottom lane. Sven does end up finally falling top. I think that was more of like a gimme death. But the dive here at this tier 1, he will back off on K1. He basically was like just sitting too low, didn't want to send out a salve, but I think he was just over it. He's like, all right, whatever, I'm gonna die and come back to lane. This bottom lane is spooky for both of these heroes. As Scorched Earth plus the Infernal Blade spam is keeping the Bloodseeker low, but
Dire's structures are fortified.
oh, great fort on the wave there. That was very smart.
They're both pushing the limits so much here. All right, he's gonna get some time under his tower to heal up though with his passive.
Yep, and that's exactly what he needed. He just needed the patience there to wait, and Doom's gonna go sit next to his tower, heal up at the Helm of Ironwill.
6-minute runes coming up. We see a lot of supports coming in,
Tower is under attack.
both for heroic. Okay, actually Undying's on the way here, but I think he might be a little too late. No, his timing might be perfect actually. What do I know? The pros know the timing exactly.
Analog has his level 6, gets some harassment damage into the Pangolier. We'll be able to start working on the tower as the rune's going to spawn bottom. An illusion rune, not the most useful here, especially for a support gyrocopter, but it is basically a walking ward. Tombstone dropped on the left side here of this tower as Analog will have to turn his attention over to it. Brings that one down. Goes to KJ actually. But the catapult, you're gonna have to find a way to grab this. They do aggro the wave away, which is absolutely what they need to do. But without a fortification, Dragon Knight will just decide to tank the tower. Okay, they got it.
He took 3 points in that dragon's blood. He feels fine.
Dragon Knight once again proving to be very difficult to deal with on that first level 6, as long as you bring the numbers, right? I mean, you bring both supports here. They bring, you know, Undying and Grimstroke, and there's nothing that they can do about it.
And he's using his early passive to just play for so many denies. We see that the Radiant actually has a lot of denies up over the Dire, and so because he was 6 and Pango did not, if Pango had roll, they probably could defend that tower, clear out the creep waves even if they don't get a kill. But being stuck at level 5 during that entire push, he just couldn't do anything about it.
A 1-for-1 trade on the Wisdom runes, I believe, right? Yeah, no one trying to steal them. Net worth wise, it is a 3,000 gold lead here for Heroic, not necessarily from any like stylish kills or anything. They are just crushing the CS game. All 3 of their cores at 40 CS and above. The closest is Sven at 38, and he is in some trouble in this top lane as he will get caught by a black hole. And KJ rotating on over for some fun, grabbing the last hit. And you talked about this, Sven being melee, the threat of the black hole is very scary.
Yeah, it's, well, I don't know, maybe he can come back because now black hole's down, but at the same time we might just see him head to the jungle pretty soon, because I don't think this tower will live too much longer unless they bring a lot of heroes. Oh well, Dragon Knight's on his way up. I don't see this tower living much longer.
Analog's here to definitely make sure the tower goes down, so yeah, the Eidolons, he's got his Vlads already done, by the way, on Divine Llama. This is a ridiculously fast Vlads. Had this completed in about 8 minutes.
Oh, wait, Rupture in the mid lane.
Slatums
Trying to get to his tier 2.
It's like, give me that little bit of extra armor. Comes in with a shield crash, swashbuckles as well. Has a haste rune to follow this one up, and now they will punish it. K1 in so much trouble.
Damn.
Dude, what a sick bait from Slatums.
Yo, Slatums, what a player. Now Analog
actually get Analog though. I don't
surrounded.
know. I mean, there's no way they have the damage that you're
No,
supposed to.
okay,
Yeah.
they're gonna chill. All right, well, I was just about to talk how everything was coming together here. We got that early Vlad, Mage Slayer on the way for Dragon Knight very shortly, right? And they could just go together. But they actually find a nice kill on the Bloodseeker and the Hoodwink. It's very cool.
Yeah, I mean, he had ruptured up the Doom earlier in the bottom lane, and Illich just stood there, 3-point Scorched Earth with the Helm of Ironwill, being like, yeah, I'll fight you. I don't really care. Like, I won't move. Bottom lane, there it is. Doom comes out, and he actually has the Frost attack as well. Gyrocopter being very fast with Boots Windlace. He's going to try and just deny himself, but no. Kill will go to the Doom. And top lane, is that another? No, it wasn't even a black hole. Doom has to TP out bottom now. It's just the damage from these, 4 points Eidolon. Okay, Slatum's. He's tired of seeing those. But 4 points
That's a nice
Eidolon
thing about
the acorn shot. Wow.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about Pango. You can at least clear these Eidolons from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought Mage Slayer was on the way. He was just finishing the Oblivion stuff. Mage Slayer a little later. Okay, I thought I was like, damn, what a fast Mage Slayer. They're definitely good to go.
Yeah, that would have been
a little later than I
that
thought.
would have been nuts. He's still really farmed though. He's at 5K at the 10-minute mark. I mean, that's kind of like the dream if you're, playing a core role, right? That's kind of like that juicy number. But for the mid lane DK, to be having this good of a game, he is 0-0 and 0. So a lot of a lot of real flashy stuff coming out from him. But
Yeah, I mean, that's your first pick
Your
DK
2
as
kills.
well.
yeah,
So,
absolutely.
Your very first pick, still having this level of farm and impact. He helped take 2 towers. Like you said, no actual kills yet, but he's an objective gamer.
Yeah, he's got his Mage Slayer now, so did not take too long.
Oh, this is pretty interesting. You see Enigma, he's grabbing the blink pretty early. Lately, we've seen a lot of Enigmas delay this and just pick up these auras that you just walk at the enemy. But I'm thinking this time he wants to help try to catch out that Pango and Doom, maybe even the Sven before the spells come out. So he's going to try to get that blink black hole.
And here's the smoke too. This is the thing is, like, Schofield, it has not really left the Enigma in this top lane after that mid tower fell. Like, they've kind of just been together trying to put pressure on the Sven or whoever they find. And mid lane, they are going to see the Sven, so Davai Lama, if he can close the gap here, would love to get the black hole. But onto the high ground he goes. Davai Lama will walk in, ends up finding Panda. A little bit of an oopsie there with the ult. Does he die? No, not enough
Not
damage
quite
there.
enough.
Yeah, a little bit of an oopsie. Sometimes Midnight Pulse, a little bit of anti-synergy there with the Hoodwink.
They are going to get a D ward for his 4-man rotation. But they're heading bottom, and they're going to try to take this tower. But actually, Pango and Grimstroke are smoked up and coming through the Twin Gate. They might try to fight this.
Good wraparound. If they happen to get a good Soulbind into Doom here, this would be massive. The problem is Analog's got a shield rune, and he is taking this tower very quickly. We'll see if they manage to find anyone, or if they're just going to be too late. Yeah, tower's gone.
Bloodseeker's left, so this is a 5-on-4 if they initiate.
Pango, Rolling Thunder, will find Schofield here. He's going to start looking for more on the backside, and there's going to be a nice jump in from Grimstroke. The Inkswell for the stun. Illich, will he close the gap? He's trying to get the double Doom. Won't get it, but they will still take down the Enigma. Analog turning back around the Doom. Going to get interrupted there by the Gyrocopter, and Illich will fall. He can't find his opening, and K1 on the Bloodseeker. He left for a moment, but this guy, he is fast as all hell. He is going to just chase these guys down one by one. Looking for Panda next. The Undying, quite tanky though. 2100 HP, sitting on 24 decay stacks. So he will get away. Ends up being a 2-for-2 trade.
Yeah, pretty even in the end, I guess. I guess Boom's happy with that, being 4K behind.
Well, KJ stealing your Wisdom Rune is pretty unfortunate.
Ooh, not happy with that. Okay, I'll tell you what. Dragon Knight's finding this amplified damage rune. They never actually used Black Hole because he got killed before he could get it off. And Blink is pretty close on Dragon Knight, so we might just see them group up again and try to take another fight.
I could see that. I would like that. He almost had. Oh, I guess he's just hit level 11, so he's kind of far away from the level 2 dragon form. But yeah, Davai Lama with the Blink Vlad's done. Would definitely like to see this get put to good use. Otherwise, it feels really bad, buying a Blink Dagger this early on the Enigma as opposed to something like a Drums. That would not only accelerate your farm, but just get you around the, like, having that active in the aura for team fights, stuff like that.
Yeah, if you buy an early Blink, especially on a big team fight hero, you want the big team fights, or at least, you know, maybe not the full 5-on-5, but you want to find a couple kills here. If it's just a farming blink, like, there would have been better items for that. But we do see them smoke up. Dragonite not in the smoke, maybe gonna act as the bait. He actually didn't build a blink. He's actually just choosing to go for the Manta.
All right.
I kind of like it because Enigma has the blink, but they're now away from the Dragonite.
Oh, they see Knight. It's not the hero that they would really like to get. It's Divine Llamas looking for this Doom on the backside. The drums actually comes out from the Gyrocopter, and Illich, nice dodge out, will TP to safety. So,
Radiant are scanning.
not the kill you were hoping for, but it might open up the tier 2 on the top side if the Dragon Knight wants to make the rotation. I say that, and they ping mid immediately. And
They never got to use this black hole.
Reward.
Well, still wants to use it.
Yep. Oh, they will get the Undying now, so Panda will fall.
Dire's top tower.
He still hasn't used it. Let's go, guys. Keep going. I gotta blink black hole something.
The meme, right? You know, it's
Yeah.
like sometimes not using it is better, but I mean, realistically, you definitely want to use the black hole. But if you don't have to, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, if they keep getting kills without it, that's great.
Yeah.
But as long as you can threaten it, you do kind of want to, like, hey, Analog, keep pushing that tower, keep baiting people in. I want to blink black hole. I say that, but they're kind of actually scattered. So maybe he's actually perfectly fine farming.
Boom on the top side here, gonna smoke up with 3. They don't have the Doom though.
Oh, if they
Doom
killed
did go
Divine
back
Llama
from
again.
Nidus. They do manage to close the gap, get on top of him. The Inkswell, more than enough to help find this kill. He does have the shard as well, so instantly dispelling that Malefice is really nice. That's a great kill.
All right, guys, I still have black hole. Once I'm up, let's keep going. Oh, Manta will be done by the time he's up. This Dragonite really is farming quite fast. He's gonna be very scary now with the level 2 ult. Maybe that's the timing they wanted. You know, he's like, I'm only level 11. I'm almost at this Manta. Let me just finish this, and then I'll go with you.
Under attack.
And actually, Manta finished on Bloodseeker as well.
Oh wow, he does have it. I'm looking at Pakaz now on the Sven, and he's been having like a pretty good time recovering. Like, he is catching up to this DK and this Bloodseeker. He's got the Echo Saber, Mask of Madness. He's got the Blink queued up next, as well as his BKB. Mid lane, we are seeing potentially some threat coming through here as DK pops the Dragon form. Smoke up right on the ground,
though.
Blocked by Gyro. The Rolling Thunder. It's going to get constantly canceled. The Inkswell will be able to dispel, but there's the Black Hole from the bottom. He's got Slade's number. He's got Grimstroke as well. An incredible solo play there from the Enigma. Gyrocopter is going to take a lot of damage here from this Sven. Malphus back out. That's going to kite him around. You've even got the Rupture holding this Sven in place. Yeah, finally, Gyrocopter goes down, but Panda's in trouble. Rupture's still got about a second and a half on it, and because he's got to run. He's going to make it to safety, but it's lost 3 heroes now for the side of Boom, and the only casualty is this support Gyro.
Under attack.
We finally used the black hole. Got to.
What a
That's good.
statement,
That's what
too.
he was looking for.
Dire's middle
He didn't see
tower
that gyro
is under
there, but he
attack.
felt good. He just let them go first, go find the targets, and I'll be there to back you up with the black hole. And Pakaz did get his blink, so this might now start to open up their potential comeback in these fights. If he can just burst people down like this Enigma before the black hole can come out, that could be good for them. I think that's kind of what they need to look for. This double
Yeah,
soulbind.
Dire's bottom tower is under
He's
attack.
going to also need his BKB, because, like, in this last fight, Grimstroke was dead. He got Maleficed and then Ruptured, and it's like he didn't move for, like, 10 seconds. Like,
That is
was
true.
just
Yeah.
really sad. You finished Mage Slayer on the Pango, though, so that's, you know, one of the big item timings for this guy. As he is opting to forego the Lincolns. He says, screw it. If I get Ruptured, I get Ruptured. At least it's not on the Sven. And that's honestly not a bad mindset this game, is being, you know, maybe Sven's the one that you actually need to Rupture in these fights, so we'll see.
Doom working on his Shivas, but we'll probably see some blinks later. I feel like from him and Grimstroke. Yeah, Grimstroke's got us queued up because you don't want to have to slowly walk in and soulbind Doom, right? You want both these heroes to be able to do this quickly once you see the right targets. Blink, soulbind, Doom into then your Blink, ulted, Sven trying to like burst everyone. So yeah, there'll be some strong timings coming up here. Maybe they do just have to wait for that.
A relatively slow Roche, but they will get it. Bring in the numbers. Okay, it's actually going quite a bit faster now with the Bloodseeker and the Eidolon split.
And Boom might have been able to fight it. Pit is a great place for Tango roll, and there isn't actually any black hole for a few more seconds, but either they didn't know what was happening or they just don't think it's worth engaging yet without that BKB and Blink for their different heroes, so they're just going to give up that Aegis. You're going to see Heroic start to just try to clear out some tier 2s. Enigma will just sit in the back and watch Bloodseeker and Dragonite whack away at it.
Radiant's middle tower is
Okay,
under attack.
well, I think right now Heroic in pretty good position. It's only a 3k gold lead, so it's not like they are substantially ahead at this point, but they are definitely feeling pretty confident, especially with the fact that they've got the Blink Dagger, BKB almost done on the
Dyer's bottom
Enigma.
tower has fallen.
But Analog is getting closer and closer to that Aghanim Scepter. Well, that Lincoln's is done on the Bloodseeker, actually. So Doom is not an option now.
They're looking quite scary. You can never fully count out a Sven, though. One
That's
mistake
true.
where you're all standing a little bit too close. Sven just cleaves a lot of you, but he doesn't have any crit yet, so a little less damage potential there. Going to still need some help from the spell combo of his teammates. But once he does get that BKB, and I imagine like either a Daedalus or maybe a Shadow Blade. Oh, sorry, actually that one doesn't have crit anymore. I gotta keep up with all these changes. I always forget for a moment.
I forget that. I mean,
Still
that
fun,
one just like, yeah. I mean, I
Daedalus,
imagine they'll
Daedalus
just go
next.
Daedalus. Yeah, it's like, it's just gonna be a Daedalus, I imagine. BKB from the disassemble, so he can always go back to the Echo Saber if he wants, which he will. The Tormentor Shard here goes to K1 of all people. Wow, interesting. Did he drop? No, they've just bought all of their shards. Wow. Okay. So Schofield, KJ, and Divine Llama had all bought their shards.
I mean, they have good shards, so I get
Yeah,
it.
they really do. It's like Gyrocopter, that's like his thing, right? If you're playing support Gyro, you're just buying the shard. Oh, the Hurricane in from those support creep. Oh, I mean, dude, honestly, neutral creeps are such a menace sometimes because it's like, they know if heroes are nearby, invis or smoked, and they'll just cast spells on you for no freaking reason at all. Just hurricanes the Grimstroke to his death. That's good stuff.
Dyer's middle tower.
All right, I mean, with that, they're feeling comfortable. They're gonna start poking at this high ground, it looks like. Or
Yeah,
maybe we'll see them do
funny.
something that we saw Nouns do before, which is that don't risk it, just keep sending these Dragonite and Illusions in.
Oh, well, Schofield on the backside managed to get away. The Rupture comes out from K1 onto Illich. Slade's rolling through with this. Sven is just dead. Black Hole committed onto the rolling Pango. They still had it available. K1 runs in, does force a little bit more. They're looking for Knight. Divine Llama will not grab the Doom, but 4 are dead on your high ground. And you have a fortification to buy a little bit of time here, but oh my goodness. What a play here from the side of Heroic.
I think there's gonna be 2 sets here. Even they have one more fortify, but there's still a lot of time on these death timers.
Dyer's middle tower.
Yeah, I
What
think
happened to Bakaz? Because he definitely had a BKB when he jumped in to try and get Schofield, and he got Malefist, and then I don't know what else stunned him. I'm trying to look at his death summary.
maybe was it Dragonite?
Oh, there we go. Oh, it was Dragonite. Yep, Dragonite stunned him, and the homing missile permanently stunned him as well.
The thing is, I'm sure people are laughing no BKB, but I mean, he had Black Hole anyway, so even if it
Yeah.
wasn't that, they probably still could have controlled him up and killed him. And Pango wouldn't be able to roll into the black hole to save him. So, yeah, I mean, it probably goes better with the black hole though, or with the BKB. But I think Heroic just pushing the advantage they have. They didn't quite finish this middle racks, but actually it's totally fine. You'll just send in the Manta illusions to wrap that up later.
Man, the amount of damage Boomerang is adding to some of these spells is wild. Obviously, it helped bring down the Sven there, right? Like, he didn't get the BKB off, so the Boomerang amping like 20% of extra spell damage from the Sharpshooter, as well as obviously the Midnight Pulse and everything that he was standing under. So... 15,000 gold lead all of a sudden for the side of Heroic. I mean, it was close. It was very close. Only about 3,000-ish, 4,000 difference between these two teams before that high ground fight. And I guess you don't have black holes, so they're smoking out. Boom. What do you think they've got to do here?
Has been denied.
Well, Sven is working on the Crystallis. Heroic's been pretty good. They have not given up very many kills lately. So usually the strength of this Grimstroke early is that you can find these small skirmishes at the start, especially with a hero like Doom and like Soulbind, Double Doom. Like, how do you fight back? But they just haven't really been able to find that this game. And I think that's sort of what they need to look for to come back to start, get a couple pickoffs. Heroic won't push without their full lineup, but Heroic is playing this really, really well. They're all sticking together, avoiding these moves by Boom. So I mean, it is what Boom can do, but besides that, they're just gonna have to wait for the high ground. Yeah, there's the Dragon Knight illusion finishing off another barracks.
It's just gonna keep happening too. Like the DK spam from these illusions is just so scary. He also happened to find an illusion rune, not just a Manta, right? So these things last freaking forever and do a good chunk of damage.
Yeah. Like, even a Sven is having trouble killing off this Dragon Knight illusion. It's taking him a few seconds there.
Oh boy. Just a quick solo kill there for the Enigma. Not too difficult, honestly, as he's just got plenty of damage. But I hear a Rupture in the base. Throw onto the Doom here. K1, not gonna chase. I don't really blame him. He's all alone.
Yeah.
But just kind of forcing the Doom back, it looks like. Doom did finish up his Shivas on his way to his BKB. I mean, that's a nice pickup. It's a lot of damage if they happen to get the double Doom here. Like, let's not forget about the fact that there is still Grimstroke Doom. If they happen to get their opening on the correct targets, like, the fight could easily go Boom's way.
Oh, for sure, if they find the right targets. That's the hard part right now for them. It's probably going to need to involve some kind of wraparound when Heroic comes to push up this high ground. Like, they catch the backline, they find the Enigma, and maybe Bloodseeker waiting to go in. That could be the way they win the fight.
This is also the level 18 Dragon now.
Yeah, and they're just throwing Lincolns on him too.
Sven? He's just dead. Oh no! The save from Panda. Oh, but he's got to get out of the tombstone. The quick blink out. He's safe. Okay. That was... I mean, it wasn't like they were really committing to try and get the Sven. It was like a just kind of poking here and there, and it just so happened that the stun hits perfectly from the missile.
Casually, accidentally killing the enemy carry. Almost.
Well,
I can't believe he blinked out of that in the middle of Midnight Pulse, but I guess it's a pulse, not a very consistent damage, so it didn't profit.
they just GG out. They actually just don't know how to take a fight here. And I don't really blame them. Like, you're about to get Mega Creep, Tavai Llama just throwing a black hole for fun, that they finally get the Doom. But, yeah, that is an overwhelming presence here from Heroic as they're just sitting there on the high ground.
Yeah, I think this Dragon Knight, we might see teams starting to... I mean, we're already seeing it rise in popularity, but yeah, we've now seen it a couple times. This Manta Dragon Knight is just so annoying to deal with. Like, even pros struggle with ratting, guys. Don't feel bad when you struggle with it in your pubs, but it just feels like Dragon Knight is such a consistent laner. He reaches that item, and then forever, like, the high ground becomes so much easier for that team. Yeah, maybe we can't siege it so easily, but we just keep sending illusions, and they have to deal with it.
Yeah, and one thing I want to point out is like this isn't something that's like new. We saw like the old iteration of Nouns like over a year ago. This was like one of their core strategies was like this mid DK split push, and then eventually just like whittle down high ground, and it worked. Like they did it against so many teams, and it just kind of fell off the map. I think with a couple nerfs to like the Dragon Ball was like, or the Fireball, the Fireball nerfs like kind of hurt the Dragon Knight's ability to play the game. But now with this resurgence of Mage Slayer becoming honestly just like a perfect item for this hero, it gives him everything that he needs, and you're suddenly back. Like we're back, baby. This Dragon Knight core is just super strong, and maybe we'll see more teams respect it, or even just start first phase banning it, because yeah, that looked too difficult to deal with.
Yeah, that trying to deal with it is what led them, I think, to they tried to jump, the enemy team preemptively so they don't get routed by illusions, but that's what led to that whole fight that broke open the game for Heroic. They were up at that base and they won a clean fight, got a whole set. But even before that, right, like, not to put all the credit on Dragon Knight, like all the lanes went well. They all came out with a lot of denies. Everyone just on Heroic playing their heroes very well. They just had that lead just from the start.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a really, really clean game from Heroic, and Boom down, but definitely not out. It's going to be an uphill climb to get back into this series, but we'll see if they can do it. We're going to go into a short break, everyone. We'll be back with game number 2 of Heroic versus Boom here in these South American qualifiers. We'll see y'all in just a little bit.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone,
'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body.
Hey everybody, welcome back here to the ESL 1 Birmingham closed qualifiers for South America. It is a good start to the day here if you're a Heroic fan, as they are looking very good in this upper bracket series, currently taking game 1 off of Boom Esports. My name is Cryptic, I'm here with ZQuixotics, and yeah, we've got a game 2 coming up here in a moment. Zach, what do you think's got to change for Boom? Like, was this some of a draft issue? Was this just outplay? Like, where's the big problems?
I think two things to consider: one, the draft, and then two, I think they had, like, in the end, the heroes were okay, but we just didn't quite see like the Doom, Grimstroke. Like, we didn't see those early plays come out, and I don't fully know if it was just a playstyle thing in the game or if it did come back down to the draft. But addressing like one of those two things should give them a better start, I'd say.
Okay. Yeah, I like that idea. Well, that being said, let's go and jump into the draft and see what they're coming up with. As no surprise here, we are going to see the first phase ban of Dragon Knight from Boom.
5
There we go.
seconds remaining.
So they don't let it through this time. They are, I guess, they don't want to see it. They're tired of it. It's going to result in a Pango ban into an immediate Ember Spirit, which I think this is a really cool draft adaptation from Heroic. I think they just knew that the DK was going to get banned.
Yeah, it's a great pickup. Being the first pick, Heroic could see, and I mean, you see a lot of the counter, like Timber, Viper, DK. These are all picks we've been seeing against the Ember Spirit. Huskar still in the pool. Huskar dumpsters Ember, but I don't think I have seen
Slatums
that.
definitely plays it.
He does? Okay.
Slatums is a huge Huskar player.
All right, then maybe they can pick it. I didn't see it in their recent drafts, but I don't think you first pick the Huskar here, but maybe later on in the draft. But it might get banned out if they want to protect it.
It will 100% get banned in phase 2 if they don't go for it. Like they're like knowing heroic, like they will ban the Huskar here.
Well, that's the thing though, right? Like if you counter with the Huskar, heroic has actually played offlane Ember, so then you could just swap it around as well,
True.
and then pick something else against the Huskar.
10 seconds remaining.
That's true. Yeah, I forget Divide Llama will play it for sure. He's just got such a
5
weird hero pool.
seconds
I feel like this meta in general has just turned into everyone playing weird heroes in roles that we just don't typically see. We're gonna see the Abaddon removed, which is an interesting choice. It is just normally a K1 classic. It's normally a hero that you see banned out against heroic a lot of times in phase 1 because they don't want to give them the potential flex of Abaddon to the carry
10
role, but
seconds remaining.
they remove it themselves. So I'm curious what they're looking for.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Lion pick from Boom, very, very safe. Both supports play this, and it has, not only is it a strong meta hero, but the instant catch will be very nice versus a hero like Ember. So they still have a very open draft as well. That first pick, yeah, I mean, Abaddon could have been cool, right? Abaddon could have been your support.
10
You could also run at
seconds
core, so that
remaining.
would have been a nice flex pick for Boom to pick up here after this banning
5
phase.
seconds
But maybe we're
remaining.
gonna have to grab a different hero in that regard. There are still several strong offlaners because there was a more mid hero pool banning phase in that first phase. We do still have heroes like Doom, Centaur, Mars is still in here. There's quite a few offlaners that they could grab if they wanted to.
Yeah, kind of a huge difference in the draft priorities, right, between the two regions. Like we see in North America, people a lot of times are prioritizing like the offlane and carry bans, where here we're seeing like a kind of a combination of like supports and in mids. I like this though. I like the morph ban there. I think that's also quite nice. And then we'll see what they want to do with their last ban. They get rid of the Grimstroke. Okay. I mean, a very good hero in terms of synergizing with the Ember Spirit. Inkswell to follow up his initiation is just really strong. So I'm not that surprised that we see that one banned out. The question is,
Now,
what
what are
do
they
you
gonna
want to do
grab?
10
here?
seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like, what do you flex here, right?
Yeah, something we were talking about last time, that
5
Undying
seconds
pick
remaining.
preemptively to protect versus Doom, but I don't think Undying is strong enough to pick unless you know it's going to win its lane. And because they hadn't actually seen the offlaner, they ended up picking Enigma versus that Undying, and we didn't get to feel too much impact from the Undying. So I really think it's only a hero you can pick after you see the offlaner, which we might see here because he's in the pool, and some of those strength offlaners he counters are still in the pool. Instead, they grab Bat
10
Rider, which is a much
remaining.
safer, just generic pick when you don't see your matchup. He's just very
5
strong right
seconds
now as a
remaining.
support. Some teams sometimes flex him into the core role, so you can always think about that, but he is just a very strong support.
Yeah, I will say I've seen Slatums actually play this hero quite a bit, and I think that they do like it into the Ember Spirit as well. So
It's a
we
classic
could be seeing this as a
counter.
mid Bat Rider.
Yeah, could be cool. We could see some early
10
dives, but
seconds
it's less common now that the napalm change has come in and Firefly's
5
better. But
seconds
like you said, some players still really like it, so that could be cool.
Yeah, the Hoodwink here once again. We've been seeing just so much of this hero. I don't know if I like seeing Hoodwink, to be honest. They go back for the Gyrocopter as well. Again, something that they can flex to the 1 or 5, which I think is one of the reasons we see Heroic like tend to fall back on this Gyrocopter quite a bit. It's why South America in general likes this hero.
Remaining.
You don't
We
really
see
know where it's
more
gonna
of
go.
these.
5
We see more of these
seconds
aggressive
remaining.
supports from the South American teams too, like Bat Rider and Gyro. A lot of early damage coming from the supports. Mage Slayer will be really good. Heroic already has 2 great Mage Slayer builders here on Ember and Hoodwink. You can reduce the Lion and Bat Rider damage quite a lot. I'm sure Boom Esports, like a lot of the meta heroes are meta because they can build Mage Slayer, but I think they would benefit from a Mage Slayer builder as well versus these supports and versus Ember. Gonna go with Kunkka, who is good versus Ember and could be an offlane flex as well. Oh, and actually Another Monkey King, also good versus Ember, could also flex this hero around.
This is kind of cool. I like the options that they have here in terms of the, like you said, the flexing of these 3 heroes. I think it is probably going to
10
be Picaz on the Monkey
remaining.
King, and they're calling the bluff on the gyro, saying that this is, they're anticipating this to be a
seconds
1-position gyro, instead of it being the 5, which we saw last game for KJ, but I'm curious what they're going to do on Heroic if they want to try and move things around now.
Boom Esports have run the offlane Monkey King. It's something some players will do. Not every team is capable of doing that flex because it is a little bit of a tricky offlaner to pull off. But yeah, I'm liking that. I told you, this is why South American teams are so cool. They have such a different hero pool. We're getting a lot of new heroes already in these first 2 games we're getting to watch here.
There's a bunch of really cool drafts for sure.
Can you cheese these guys with like a Huskar right now?
I mean, and then move the Ember Spirit off lane?
Yeah.
It's actually not impossible. You definitely could.
The only downside is you don't have the greatest lockdown. But I mean, when you stomp your lanes... Okay, not quite a Huskar.
Troll Warlord, this is going to be a pretty easy game for the Troll based on these 3 picks at the moment. Like he does struggle maybe a little bit into like the control that comes out from Kunkka and his
10
Aghanim Scepter, but
seconds
once you have BKB, this game is pretty solid for him. Fighting inside Wukong's command, he doesn't really mind all that much if this ends up being the carry Monkey King, which it probably will be, but we'll have to see. There is the Huskar band finally coming through as they're like, okay, we are going to run the Ember mid, and we do not want to deal with the Huskar. The Kunkka could definitely be like an offlaner as well, which I think Illich has played. I think, yeah, they are probably just missing their mid lane despite all of these heroes.
All these heroes that look like they could be mid. Yeah, Troll, I agree. Like when he gets there, he should be good. BKB, as well as like the dispels he gets. The aggressive dispel also pretty cool. You can remove Jingu stacks from Monkey King. But you got to get there, and that early game could be annoying if something happens in the laning stage. Things get tricky. There's a lot of lockdown from these supports, or just like magic damage that kite you, slow you. Could be annoying, but he is a very strong laner, so typically he does get off to a good start and reaches those item timings where I think he'll be fine after that.
I like the Wyvern band too. That would have been a pretty good one. As for offlaners still in the pool, I mean, there's a couple if they want to do a ranged hero, but you have the options of going for something like a Mars here, which is, I mean, it's not bad in a Monkey King, honestly. They will ban the Doom. Okay, I can't believe Doom was still in. Okay, yeah, there it is. I was like, this looks like a pretty good Mars game. Like, Batrider, not really a early BKB builder, especially from the support role. You go, Blink and Force Staff. Kunkka kind of goes BKB, but usually it's like Blade Mail, Ags, and stuff like that. And there's the Razor. Okay, very cool Razor pick.
So where are these heroes actually going, though?
That's offlane Razor for sure. Yeah.
All right. We got Monkey King carry, mid Kunkka, offlane Razor.
I thought they might take the I was like, in my head, I was going between Mars and Razor for the offlane. But Mars, like, I feel like they just needed team fight. And so it just checks a lot of boxes.
Yeah, and being able to cut trees versus Monkey King is pretty nice. Arena just destroys a whole chunk, and that's like a free 4-second stun on a Monkey King carry. So it could be pretty cool. But we were saying Troll usually off to a good start and hit those item timings, he'll be fine. That Razor could make things very annoying for him.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
it's, I think, a pretty decent lane for the Razor. Like, you
5
should lane
seconds remaining.
pretty strong because Plasma Field is just really difficult for the Troll to avoid. I don't think you're gonna get a lot out of the static link in this lane, because Troll like can just whirling axe, like range whirling axe you, and then switch to melee and run away. So Razor will need like an early point in the electric vortex, as well as maybe some boots to stay on top of the Troll, but we're not electric vortex. Oh my god, storm surge.
Electric heroes, electric abilities. It's all the
Yeah,
same.
whatever. They're all the same. All right, I like it. What do you feel like based on drafts? Is there any one of these two teams that you're kind of leaning towards?
Kind of feeling like it's the same as the last game, where this could be pretty volatile depending how these lanes go. Like one team could just snowball. Like we have such high tempo drafts here today so far. I'm interested in these mid laners because both these side lanes look like, yeah, okay, maybe they have this, maybe that team has that. So I'm looking at these mid laners, how well they get off to a good start, and then they rotate over with those level 6s. Kunkka with his X and boat combo, and then Ember with the Remnant, the Slight, Searing Chains, all that stuff, you know, just running into these side lanes and tipping things in their team's favor.
And honestly, the Ember versus Kunkka matchup in the mid lane is really interesting because like one of these heroes basically gets level 6 and either kills the other one or like rotates, right? So it's that level 6 timing is going to be really, really important for both these players.
If full smoke up from Heroic, looking for a kill when you move like this usually.
Yeah. Their high ground ward placed, and the Monkey King smoked up in a courier here. Smoke expires. It goes up onto the high ground. They do see the Monkey King, but they do not want to dive. I think it actually caught them off guard. Like they're looking for a hero, and they're like, "Wait a minute!" Like the mischief actually worked.
Is this a hero? Is this a courier? Yeah, the other thing is like smokes were just expiring for both heroes, so I think there's a little bit of confusion of like, did it break or was that just the time? So yeah, good, lucky for Monkey King too. Just he happened to be retreating at that moment, so he was already really close to that tier 2 tower. If he had been somewhere else, they probably do go on him and kill him there.
Very inconspicuous tree in the center of the lane, bottom.
The battle.
Well, who could that be?
Wait a minute. They're actually
Llama starting back
keeping
here.
heroes down here. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
Wondering if
all
they're just-
scouted by a ward.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're trying to catch Monkey King running through the lane, or he's just going for this early body block. Looks like it's the body block. The Radiant safe lane, the creeps actually meet like right outside the tower naturally. So if you do any body blocking on the enemy creeps like Divine Llama's doing here, it means your lane pushes in. And you know what? Although you have Spear and God's Rebuke, Monkey King versus a melee hero is a tough matchup. Okay, actually we're just doing some 4-man dive on Pakaz right off the bat.
How?
We're lane swapping. We haven't seen this in a while.
So yeah, they want the troll into the Monkey King. Interesting. I mean, I don't blame them. Mars has kind of been typically like a fairly decent offlaner into like say carry razors, so they are just gonna go ahead and aggressively lane here, and this is really nice for Heroic. I mean, they get the lanes completely in their favor now.
Yeah, that body block had me fooled. Oh,
Well,
don't know if that
they
died or
left
not.
their heroes top as a result of the original quad lane bottom, and they will find first blood onto the gyrocopter.
Yeah, that body block. I mean, seeing Divine Llama do that, definitely thought, oh yeah, he's gonna be down here. Oh, he just switches it up. What a guy. Body blocked for his carry and gave up his lane.
I can't believe Pakaz got the tree dance out. He held the point, so it was basically like he just leveled it and instantly used it, so it wasn't on cooldown. But
Yeah, really
that
cool.
is, yeah, I thought for sure it was like he's like inside rocket barrage, the right clicks and a blood grenade, and somehow manages to get out.
Yeah. That's why you hold your skill points, so you actually need them. It'll sometimes save your life in moments like that. And I'm still trying to wrap my head around this lane swap. Like, how will it really end up playing out?
Well, I thought it was going to be very good for Heroic, but my god, is Devi Llama getting completely crushed top lane. He has 3 CS and 1 deny to the Razor, who is sitting at 11 and 8.
Well, the reason lane swapping is so tricky, I say as they go on Pakaz down here, just poking a little bit, turning on K1. All right, they're fine. They're fine. The reason lane swapping can be so tricky is because even though you, in theory, get... Okay, never mind, they're not fine. All right, they're fine.
Wait a minute.
They're not fine.
He's not fine. One more Whirling Axes has got him. Wow. Okay. Schofield, I cannot believe, just had all of his spells still up after that. Like, he was just right-clicking the entire time.
Waiting for the exact right moment. He had all of us fooled. Maybe just me. Maybe just me. I'm sure all the viewers knew exactly what was going on. But yeah, the thing with lane swapping is because you're late to the lane, like sometimes that difference can make a big change in how you go. And Devi Llama is feeling it right now. Run down under tower.
Really nice stun there from Knight. And yeah, KJ, this Rocket Barrage is not gonna work, man. You got 4 creeps on you. So it's a double kill for the offlane Razor. This guy is crushing it.
You know, very nice. That's exactly what you want from your last pick.
Yeah, he's just got the 2 points here in the static link. He'll probably start maxing out Plasma Field and Storm Surge. It's just like static link feels like such a weird ability unless you can max it, and very rarely can you actually do it. So just deal with the damage he can right now. They are looking to wrap around bottom as they brought in KJ. Oh, the Bushwhack's off the mark, so they will turn their attention on over to Panda instead. Nice stun out from the Lion. Will catch them, but they're looking for K1 mainly on the Troll. He's got a Whirling Axe. The Boundless Strike grabs him though, and Bakaz will be the one that actually finds the kill. Bushwhack buying a little bit more space here, but Gyro maybe in some trouble. Bakaz does have a jump on forward. Oh, does not guess the right tree. Doesn't Primal Spring though. They will just back away as the Gyrocopter will try and salve up here. Send out a ton of regen.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
This lane is just a bloodbath. There's just people fighting each other constantly.
Good old 3-on-3 down here. Yep.
Now, this is great for Boom now. Like, this is everything that they want. You have your mid lane Kunkka, who's farming perfectly fine. Bottom lane, you're winning this lane as well. Like, Schofield's gonna go down here in just a moment as Panda runs him over here on the Bat Rider, and now Bakaz looking to get aggressive onto KJ. Do they have the stun? He's close, but no, won't make it. So, and then of course the offlane Razor is just completely owning.
Heroic needs to be careful with this bottom lane. Like, it is the only lane kind of like going their way, but if someone gets killed, that could totally change it. But Boom Esports, I think they can just stabilize right now. Actually, Kunkka coming down here trying to tip this last lane in his favor as well. He's got that 6. It's that rotation we talked about. Not quite gonna catch anyone.
They did have a really good ward.
Yeah, they're winning. They're doing fine in the other lanes, especially this Razor lane. Mid's relatively even.
Oh, Monkey King. Blood grenades are out. They've got him. Okay. Dude, it's like both of these like tri-lanes in this bottom have so much kill threat, and it's like anyone who's even just a slight bit out of position.
Yeah, it's scary. I know Wisdom Rune steals this game at least.
Never refuse gold given.
And this tri-lane would totally change if there had been like a double Wisdom Rune for one of these support duos.
Yeah.
Tri-lane's just over at that point, getting a full level over the other team.
So do you think this like offlane Razor is gonna be able to make enough space here for this Monkey King, or what's the kind of goal of the Razor this game now? I know we're seeing a fight break out bottom. Yeah, we can hold that thoughts. All right, KJ. A couple more auto attacks here from Pakaz. We'll find it.
Pakaz needs these kills. He is not doing great on the last hits, but if he can pick up a couple kills, that'll help him out. Net worth wise, he's actually, yeah, the net worth looks better thanks to the kills and assists he's getting.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Back to your original question, that Razor. Yeah, we used to see Razors, especially when that refresher BKB meta was on. We'd see them like enter this carry mode, extremely terrifying in the late game. I don't think it's as strong as it used to be, but you can still hit a very early timing. Mid, we got a lot of heroes here rotating in.
First boat usage into the torrent. They managed to take down Schofield. I mean, that's an easy pick off for the Kunkka. That Squirrel sitting on just 700 HP, right? Like, there's not a lot you can do to dodge that one.
Boat does half of that. I think as long as Razor reaches a point where he can keep Troll out of fights, I think they'll be happy with what Razor can contribute, as well as like hopefully take this top tower. But currently, like the nice thing about Mars, even when not farming well, is like your spells clear creep waves really quickly, unless you die, which this might just be a support duo kill here. Oh, don't worry, Illich here to get the gold.
Is you know, the typical carry contributions, as I like to say. They just walk up, take a kill, and go back to farming. As for the bottom lane tier 1 tower, Troll Warlord, one of the few carries that can really put some pressure onto early game towers. So he has taken that one down right away, as he is going for an early Battle Fury. Picked the Cornucopia right away.
Finishing it off so quickly. I mean, they got that Mars kill and they've got a couple heroes up here, but if Boom wants, they're free to rotate over now that this bottom tower is already gone.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't even look like they're really going for it. Maybe they're worried about not seeing too many heroes.
Radiant are scanning.
Or they're all coming mid.
Dire's top tower.
That's not a move I expected.
10-minute rune, I guess, right? Stunning up the Kunkka, but this top rune catches the Hex here onto Analog. They have the X, the Torrent. Will he connect with it? He does. Nice fakes out there from Slatums. The boat is still available, but without another X, without the boat to follow it up, they're going to back away. Divine Llama comes in as well, so a lot of heroes coming into the mid lane here, but not really quite finding anything. They are going to smoke, go top. KJ and Divine Llama can easily find a hero and kill them if they get the opportunity. Panda on the Bat Rider might just be who they go for. As yep, there's the arena. And a nice little pickup going their way. So finally putting that first arena to use.
Divine Llama's game has been pretty rough, but getting a kill like that will help him start to recover. He's actually going for the Vlads. I thought maybe he might just get a blink to, like, I'm behind, but I'll still initiate for you guys. But Vlad's good too. Vlad's also enables his Troll Warlord.
Yeah, it feels really good playing Troll when there's a Vlad's on your team. I like it can be completely game breaking not getting a lifesteal jungle item on this hero. Like if you don't get Vamp Fangs or the Paladin Sword, like it feels really bad. So getting like a Vlad's on your team is really nice. Schofield dodging out a nice gank there. Well played by him.
You know, I thought we'd see these mid laners go to the side lanes a lot, but well, they tried, but they actually just didn't quite connect on too much. Both these mids ended up very much just like farming throughout this laning stage.
Yeah, they're like dead even too, so I think they're okay with that. It's just a slight gold advantage for Boom, mostly because Divine Llama's game is the one that's, like you said, struggling the most. And also Gyrocopter is super poor. They're gonna look for Slatums here. He does get the boat out. The X comes out a little bit late, but the arena on the backside catches Knight and Lion. will be the first to go down. Scope on the front side does end up burning to the Razor. Nice little bushwhack to buy him some space, but here comes K1 on the troll. Blade Mail is now out from the Kunkka. Blade Fury. I'm sorry, Blade Fury, not what it is. KJ. Oh no, K1, does he get the ult off? He does, just barely, but nice boundless strike out from Pakaz. Can he kite the Troll Warlord inside the Wukong's command? Absolutely. They've got him. Illich is safe as well. As Divine Llama catches an X into a Torrent. Pakaz still sitting here very strong on this Monkey King, and he's got another. Illich to help bring him down. And the Ember Spirit will get away, nearly sniping. Oh, sharpshooter. Look at him. Okay, off the mark.
The ports who died at the start are back. This fight lasted so long. Oh, they found Monkey. Under the tier 1. It's kind of scary.
You don't have chains here, and he has a... Yeah, that was a...
He's going to see that wand. And
lot of
okay, never mind. But Schofield might pay the price now for it.
All right.
This has been like a full minute-long fight here.
Well, overall, I'm trying to think if that, like who that really benefited. I feel like it has to be Boom, just because of how much the Monkey King got out of that fight. Like, Pakaz comes in, gets the extra kill there onto K1's Troll, who was, you know, the most farmed hero at the time. He has a Maelstrom now completed on the Monkey King, looking for just a BKB. So, a pretty early build, or like early game focused build, I guess, here on the Monkey King.
He had a Battle Fury queued up before, but I wonder if he just felt, you know what, I'm not going to catch up to this Troll at this point. His Battle Fury time is way ahead of mine. Let me pick up this Maelstrom, which is more of a early fighting item, and maybe I can get kills to recover. That might be the idea here. And you'll still scale decently well with it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right, both teams kind of just back to farming. We'll see. Did he steal the Wisdom Rune bottom here?
No, he went in to block that ancient camp.
Okay.
It's a little rare nowadays, but I suppose Troll's having such a good game that they're trying to limit it as much as they can. The Razor's working on the BKB, and I hope with that they'll start grouping up together. They do still have a level advantage on the supports. Yeah, so I feel like if they group around that BKB, they can start really putting some pressure on. Especially while Divine Llama's Blink is still like quite a while off.
He still doesn't have his Vlads. I mean, he could buy it though, right? Like,
I think he's debating. He's like, I think I kind of need this Blink.
Yeah, I was like, is he just trying to get to the Blink Dagger now? He's like, I don't have time to get this Vlad's. Man, that feels bad. Okay, he is just.
All right, never mind. I want the Vlads.
Dire are scanning.
Mid-tier 1 still standing here for the side of Boom. Oh, they do get a nice little X onto KJ. The Torrent follows up the blade nail into the Rocket Barrage. Will just be a death sentence as the bow's coming out quite late here for Slatus. Does manage to get out though, and the lasso will catch the Ember. In comes the Razor as well, but he'll be able to jump away with that Remnant. And Illich, then just a moment too late here, unable to help find the kills. That's taking a lot of damage here from these pokes. But his BKB's done now.
Yeah, and he's been kind of like farming a little quietly during this. I feel like off the start I was kind of hoping he'd be a little bit more aggressive on the enemy's half of the map, but let's see if that changes now. Like maybe he felt, I have to have this BKB, otherwise I'll just feed trying to do that. If he continues to farm like on his own half of the map, I don't think that's what you want here on Boom. All the cores working on their BKBs now.
Yeah, they need him.
That's actually just going to make Divide Llama's game even harder. Like, by the time he gets his blink to initiate, the BKBs are going to be really close to finishing up.
Panda has a blink dagger now on the Bat Rider as well, so we could see some blink lasso plays here. As mid lane, they're looking for Divide Llama and Panda. The X, the pullback, they don't even need the lasso. They just go right on in. The mana drains out from Knight with the shard, very strong. So Divide Llama's game just gets that much further away from the blink dagger, and they're gonna look for the tier 1 tower. It's looking rough for Heroic now. Like, you have this Troll Warlord that is super farmed as he is on his way to his Manta style, but the rest of the game is feeling a little bit rough for these guys.
Yeah, and I like these BKB timings coming up too, because the thing is, like, when your troll is this farmed and he has the damage, but if he can't hit, that's how you kind of deal with that until you catch up, you kill the other heroes, then you can focus on the troll. So with these BKBs coming up, it's going to make it really hard for his team to stun any of the enemy heroes and allow Troll to actually just put his net worth to use.
How close is this Kunkka? He's got to be close, right? Yeah, just 250 gold. I'm curious to see how much impact this Monkey King is going to have, like, in these fights. Like, having Maelstrom BKB, it's not the most damage-oriented Monkey King build for sure, but maybe if he's able to just keep standing inside Wukong's command, like, that'll be good enough.
I think they'll want to try to just kite the troll while they finish everyone else off, and then when you have multiple heroes against the troll, like, you'll have the damage at that point. And the blink from Lion, pretty close, right? I think they have a lot of nice item timings coming together. I do want to see them try to start making use of this 4K advantage.
Oh my god, Panda like walked all the way around the bottom side of the map to re-block the Ancients on the right side there. So like it got K1 scouted that it was warded, obviously, because it didn't respawn. So they go and deward the camp, it spawns, and then Panda walks all the way over and re-blocks it. And now here comes KJ. He's like, all right guys, don't worry, I'll get the deward.
This carry's pinging him instantly. Hey,
Oh my god.
go open up that Ancient camp again. See them take a tower. Heroic does not want to fight this yet. I think recognizing those strong item timings coming out. 20 and 21 minute objectives here in the side lane. Let's see if the teams try to do anything about that. Secure their own or try to steal anyone. Right now they're in the mid lane for Boom. See the troll?
There's the lasso. They got him, but the chain stun isn't going to be there. The torrents, the bow, the hex. It's not enough. Not fast enough. Is it? Wait, he got him. Okay. I feel like he had a moment to get the ult off, but maybe not. KJ is going to join him. In comes the Ember Spirit. Wukong's command down. They're going to grab Divide Llama next. I thought for sure he had a moment.
It seems like it, but they really did have quite a lot of stuns there that with a little bit better less overlap. Like, I think they probably could have actually chain stunned the whole kill anyways.
So my guess is like maybe he was like getting mana drained or something and didn't realize until it was too late to pop the stick, and then got like CC'd again or something. Because I mean that mana drain is a lot.
Yeah, true. Now that Lion's maxed it out first, 120 mana per second. Troll's not a smart hero. Just 4 seconds, that's your whole mana pool.
Does Troll have the lowest int gain in oh, I guess technically Ogre is now, huh?
I guess so, yeah, but he is one of the lowest.
It's like
He knows how to hit
really
things.
low.
He knows how to hit things, but that's it.
Oh, bottom lane. Illich kinda catching some unfortunate pathing there. He's gonna try and chase down Schofield on this hoodwink. He's eventually gonna get him with the help of Pakaz. Yeah, nice done. That's a nice find. And there's Gyro died. Oh, it's like he died to Tormentor. Well, they're gonna find K1, and there's the lasso. He's already at no HP. The Hex stun as well into the mana drain. He's dead.
Dire's bottom
This is exactly what Boom wants to be finding these last few minutes. Their net worth actually is not going up that much over this, but they're certainly finding the kills and getting the objectives. They should be able to siege up this tier 2 tower as well, and could have even stolen the Tormentor if Troll and Gyro and Hoodwink hadn't just finished it. Wait, who just canceled their TP? Someone's not gonna be able to come here.
Is it Mars? No, not Mars. Okay, so he's back.
Oh, I think it was Hoodwink, and then they decided to smoke together.
Alright, Mars has the blink. I mean, you've got the opportunity here to hit like the good arena initiation that we've been talking about, but you have BKBs available. And the scan comes out. It sees them backing away, so maybe you just settle for the Razor here if you can get them. Whether or not Illich will be fast enough on that BKB usage, we'll have to see. Bushwhack comes out, the spear back, they've got him. Nice pick off from Heroic, good setup from Schofield.
Yeah, they sort of scattered off on Boom, allowing Heroic to find that pickup. I think if the team is together, they can't. Like, I think you win that fight as Heroic comes in. But good for Heroic to find that kill.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Imagine
Dude,
Boom will just wait for him to come back up. What's up?
Yeah, I'd say despite the desk K1 has had, he is still top net worth in this game. I mean, he had a great lane to start things off. He's got his Manta, Battle Fury. He's almost to his BKB, so you're probably not going to find these kills on K1 again. But he is like, I'm just genuinely surprised that he is managing to stay this far ahead.
He's been farming very well. I mean, it's what he's known for, right? K1 is an incredible farmer on any hero he plays. He's gonna have a Lotus now from the Hoodwink to protect him from the static link, and a little bit of the lasso. I mean, you both just get disabled, but at least you aren't being dragged back.
Some heroes coming through the portal, they just get themselves a freebie. Again, KJ dying to that blade mail. He like sees a hero and like instinctively pops the rocket barrage, and Sladem's is like, oh, hello there. Blade mail.
I wonder if they'll try to do Roshan here. They don't have the best Rosh lineup, but they can definitely do it, especially if they're willing to commit Eye of the Storm for it. It's not that long of a cooldown.
Well, it doesn't hit Rosh anymore.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, Eye of the Storm does not hit Rosh. Yeah, it's great for fighting around Rosh because it only hits heroes, which is the Rosh doesn't like randomly soak a bunch of the attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, their Rosh lineup is not great, but you do have Mjolnir on Monkey King, so you could do it. You could definitely do it.
Heroic might be in position to fight it though, if it happens.
It looks like they want to fight. Oh, Sladem's. He gets Divine Llama. He's gonna be forced to blink. Nice little Lotus Orb gets thrown back off the mark with the spear there. Maybe a little bit of a panic, but all right, Divine Llama's gonna go down. Boundless Strike from Pakaz as he's looking for more.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they're gonna focus on
damage. Okay.
They're gonna focus on heroes this game, since I am now learning Roshan. It's gonna be a little difficult for them without Eye of the Storm being able to work on Rosh.
Yeah, Razor would be a ridiculously good Rosh hero if it did, which I'm all for. I love Razor, one of my favorite heroes. I've played him pretty good amount over the last few months as one of my go-to off-lane heroes for fun. At the rune here, Pakaz will get found by Schofield. Missile connects. Miss after miss. Does get broken. Big call down. He's going to be forced to BKB. The lasso does hold him in place, but Analog remnants up to the high ground. Oh, he dodges out the stun from 9, but now completely out of mana. Divine Llama coming through will find the Monkey King. Beautifully timed arena. KJ still trying to help out this Ember Spirit, who is walking away on no mana at all. Able to slight dodge the plasma field, but finally he goes down, and now it's K1's turn to deal with Razor, and boy, that is not a fun matchup. A buyback from Analog is coming in, but the Torrent Storm just throwing him into the air over and over. The missile coming through, the spear not connecting onto the right hero. And Illich is just the unsung hero of this fight. Can Analog get out a perfectly timed X? But they do finally finish him off. Now it's Analog and Davai Llamas, the sole survivors. Around, what a buyback on this Ember Spirit. That Shiva's Guard just doing a ridiculous amount of damage.
That was such a messy fight. It started so scattered. Monkey King tried to get a quick pick off, but he was on his own. And I think a lot of these fights, Boom is not quite together when they start, which I think is an advantage of Heroic, considering they were behind just before this. Now a 2K lead is pretty much nothing at this point. So yeah, a big win for Heroic. We are at a very even game now.
Davai Llama, I think, gained like 3.5 levels in that fight, legitimately. Like he's level 17 now, if I'm not mistaken. He was like hovering around like maybe 15 before that fight broke out. So 2.5 levels, but it's like that is such a massive win for him in his game, because he was really struggling overall, XP and gold. Now has a BKB done.
Troll gonna have no problem tearing through this Roshan now. Boom's outside the pit, but they're...
Oh, what a read by Davai! He's got the Monkey King, the arena on the backside, free cuts the trees, he forces BKB, drop the Wukong's command, but now they're all here. Boom wants to fight, baby. And the Razor's running down your Troll Warlords. You're gonna be forced to pop the Battle Trance. Got no damage on the Troll, negative 250.
Literally nothing. Good news, Amber had the Aegis.
Okay, maybe Davai Llama baited his team there, actually. It might have been a bait. I mean, it was a really cool arena, but...
Yeah, I thought... Well, I guess his team just wasn't there, though, to hit Pakaz in that... All that stun, the 4 seconds from the tree drop, and then the follow-up spear, but just... They weren't in position for that, because they were just finishing Roche. So... Yeah, you just get out of the stun and then just kill him in return.
We're really seeing the strengths of the BKBs on the Boom side, right? Like every single time the BKBs come out, they just win a fight. The reason they, Heroic was able to claw back that last fight is like the buyback from the Ember when all the BKBs are down. And also like boat buff, right? It expired. So it's like those elongated fights definitely favor the side of Heroic, it would seem, but...
And we're seeing the idea behind this Razor as well, and why he took that static link damage. They've identified Troll is the problem. If we take that problem away, like we can take our time winning the fights. And that's what Razor does. He just links up to this Troll, and Troll just tickles away with all his attack speed.
Yeah, Razor has always been one of the best counters to a Troll Warlord, because he's a full committal hero, right? Like, if you are forced to battle trance, you just get static linked by the Razor. You can't really run from the Razor either, as he's gonna be substantially faster than you, thanks to the Storm Surge.
He's gonna have to build himself a Lincoln's, it looks like.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a choice. He 100% has to.
Awkward though. He already bought this disperser recipe. Does he finish it?
Probably, I would guess. Well, maybe not. He's got a Void Stone now, so maybe he is going straight for the Lincolns. Luckily, Disperser's recipe is pretty cheap.
All right, what's Boom up to? I feel like they're pretty scattered again. Maybe they don't want to fight into this Aegis. I do think they're quite strong when they're together. I'm kind of been saying that a little bit, but it feels like they have a different read on it. They're still farming up their items. Maybe they're feeling really good about Razor into Troll, and they think, like, let's go late, whatever. We'll just link Troll, and we're totally fine. So if that's their read, it kind of makes sense why they're not really pushing anything, because they're just, we just farm up and we will win.
I mean, I kind of agree with that idea. I feel like their heroes do outscale Boom. Like the last pick Razor will always deal with the Troll Warlord, and your Monkey King, I mean, he's farmed enough at this point. He's got his Mjolnir BKB. He's on his way to a Butterfly, actually, which he is very close. Only about 280 gold away. So he's just not going to be easy for Troll Warlord to deal with. This is what a good recovery from Pakaz, man. His game looked so rough early on. He is now almost dead even with the Troll.
Yeah, he had the levels, but no gold at the start because of that tri-laning. Looks like nothing much is gonna happen with this Aegis. We have 1 minute left. They might try to start a fight. They don't really have everyone here.
Yeah, it's like I think they put the Aegis on Ember because he was on dieback, and that's probably about it. But nah, it just feels rough because like K1 has to get to this Lincoln's or something. Like maybe he's saving for the Disperser though. No, yeah, he bought out the Ultimate Orb, so he is rushing that Lincoln Sphere now. That is a Scythe of Vice as well completed on Slatum's Kunkka.
Ooh,
there's so much control coming out from Boom, man. It is getting really scary to take this game.
Yeah, Mars has a Hex queued up as well, but he is years from finishing that.
Where's my pension?
I guess for Heroic, in the same way Boom feels comfortable with the Razor, I guess their plan can be, we need to find Razor, we need to kill him, and then Troll can handle a lot of the rest of the team. So this Hex, when it eventually finishes, probably like 10 minutes or something, maybe less than that, depending what kills happen, like 5-10 minutes. He can blink Hex the Razor, chain stun him up with Spear. Hopefully Troll's nearby to finish up that Razor kill, and from there the fight should be a lot easier. If they can't kill him in that time, we're almost at a Satanic on Razor.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at right now too, is like he's gonna have a Satanic, and then if Troll does decide to full commit, like say you static click the Troll and his idea is I'm just gonna BKB ult you and try and kill you before you kill me, it's like he has a Satanic now. So,
yeah,
you know, that's even less likely now. Well, Lincoln's is done for the Troll, so he managed to farm it pretty dang fast, which is you know, great for him. We'll have to go back for his Disperser. He's still pretty far away from that. Harpoon done on the Monkey King as well. I love this item for this hero. It's super fun.
Yeah, it's a cool item to keep people in the Wukong's command as well.
Oh, look, they're ready to break the smoke here on Schofield. He knows something's up.
Great positioning. Looks like the courier for it at least.
He's like, and bonk.
Did he have any components for the Lincolns on that?
No,
okay, no,
he
actually the
already got
Lincolns
it.
is done.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was just keeping it there to eventually get his Disperser. But they smoked out here right at the 35 minutes, so they will be able to take the Wisdom Rune if they want it.
And looks like they're just going to grab a tier 2. They recognize Heroic is dodging him. Yeah, it looks like it. And you could force them back by just continuing to go. Looks like they're trying to catch Heroic instead.
He really wants to get this Squirrel. Instant Hex from the Kunkka. Does get a little bit of space here, and Schofield is being very annoying, but will eventually go down.
Yeah, I forgot about Tidal Wave too. Troll's game is going to be hard, even after you take out Razor. Like, he has to get a lot done in that BKB time. Otherwise, he's going to be, you know, water parked around. We got Lion, Hex, and stuns. We got Bat Rider knocking him around, lassoing him.
Yeah, it's starting to look worse and worse, honestly. The more items that these guys complete on Boom, it's like compounding in a way that like Troll can't itemize for it anymore, you know?
Yeah, like earlier we thought Troll has the tools, and it's kind of true. Like, he has tools to use, but actually there's so many, like he may not have enough.
Oh,
Getting to the Bat Rider.
I mean, he's trying to find the kill here onto the bat, and the lasso does come through the 4-step up to the high ground. Wukong's command comes out from Kaz, and K1 just walks right into danger. He just gets torrented up and dies. Never gets the BKB or ult. He has no buyback. You're going to lose Schofield as well. 3-hero chains out from the analog, but a great BKB usage there from Slavens and Pakaz, just turning it around right onto Davai Lama. 3 fall outside the base.
That should be the high ground if they just go walk up. Or they can at least force buybacks. But Troll doesn't have buyback, so let's see if they...
Dire's middle tower.
Okay, they're gonna go for Roshan.
Yeah, he gets out. Loses him in the trees there.
I feel like they could have just ignored Ember and gone straight mid.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
But maybe with the Roche time, they thought one more pick off, get Roche. Unfortunately for them, it's a very long Roche spawn. Bat Rider's gonna come check it out.
Oh my gosh, you got AV on his feather.
Bat Rider. He missed the ward. TP'd right on top of it, but he must have been looking somewhere else.
Whoops.
It happens. There's so much going on in Dota. So we're gonna run right into Ember.
Lasso here onto Schofield. Knight with a follow-up finger of death. They got the kill. That's a nice one.
Why is that 5 stacks?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
He's gonna become a core. The Ags is calling to him.
Roshan not up for another 45 seconds, so forcing Boom to kind of choose other options. That being said, they are going to find Panda here as they had a very nice ward placed, and that should be the gem, I believe, if they can finish it off.
Will they be able to grab it fast
Can
enough?
they pick it up? Nice spear out. They've caught because K1 goes in with a BKB, but again, there's Illich. He's right next to you. He's got to run. X connects. That, yeah, that's going to expire on the BKB. Gets 4-staffed out to dodge out that both, but a great torrent back in. He's just chased enough PD to build ult, and he will finally get it off, trying to turn attempt to the Razor, but the torrent just constantly holding K1 down. Gets his hands on the Razor. Finally chews him through. What is the damage from Analog? The BKBs go down on Boom, and so do the heroes.
That was a bit of misexecution there from Boom. Panda getting caught. The jump's actually still there. There's so much was going on there, I just forgot about it. His Wukong command, he didn't want to leave it. I think he was hoping like, hey, Kaga, tidal wave them back in. But because of that, he spent a couple extra seconds sitting in there, and the whole fight was going on. They didn't get the link onto Troll. I don't know what happened. Did it go onto the Lincoln?
It hit his Lincolns. Yeah, it was right at the first initiation when he BKB'd. The static link hit the Lincolns, and so they continued taking the fight, you know, and once he ulted, there was no stopping him.
Yeah, so they finally find the fight they want. Like, we've been kind of saying, like, Troll has the damage if he gets to do it, and Boom was not able to use the counters they've bought. A little bit of a messy fight up there for them. It's gonna cost them the Roche. They should spawn in time to at least be able to defend this high ground. I don't think Heroic is even going. Well, I say, K1's straight in here. Yeah,
I mean, the reason that probably felt even worse is like Analog just got the Timeless Relic before that fight and his Kaya Sange like with his Lincoln, so he was just doing a ridiculous amount of damage. But K1, once he's just sitting on the Razor wailing away with under battle trance, he has his shard, so he's just throwing axes at all the nearby heroes. Like the amount of like AoE cleave damage that they had in that small area was just ridiculously strong. For Pakaz here, don't manage to find him quite yet, but they are smoked up on the high ground. Panda, if he finds a good lasso target, would love to go for it. K1 obviously protected by the Aegis, so they're gonna go for the Hoodwink instead, bring him right back in. Spear comes out, does catch the Monkey King, but as a hasted Ember Spirit, I don't think, oh, perfectly timed Torrent into the tidal wave. All right, I mean, his remnants are gonna go away though. So yeah, They got the bonus movement speed from the haste. That thing is hard to catch. Divine Llama, great spear into the arena, catches the Razor. K1 laying into it with the battle trance and trying to run away, but he can't do it. K1 now looking for Knight on the backside. Gets the missile to buy some space, but Pakaz, I mean, he's zoned out the entire enemy team here, and he's actually left alone. He's gonna be forced to BKB. K1 trying to stay on top of him. They've got a Hex. Chain stunning him down. Finger Death is available here for Knight. Lincolns will pop some space, but they've got to get to Pakaz. They've got to save him. Can he just do it alone? He's got a Satanic. Gonna try and turn around. Big boundless strike takes down that gyrocopter. Pakaz almost surviving through it, but K1 on the troll. Too dang strong.
Divine Llama found some great catches that fight. Starting with that Razor, who is that counter. Like in that stun time, K1 just walked up and killed him. And so yeah, no Razor countered that, and from there, Troll just got to run around and hit people. Now he's here hitting your high ground. I don't think they can defend this without Razor.
Under attack.
I mean, he has buyback, and you still have Cheese and Aegis. So I think if I'm Heroic, I'm definitely trying to focus up on these buildings here. I mean, it's being really annoying with these tidal waves and torrent spams, but yeah, they will back away. They're gonna give up on this siege.
I think they're respected. There was a few more seconds on cooldown of Troll Warlord, and talked about earlier how there's so many annoying crowd controls. So they've grabbed themselves the advantage here with that fight and being able to take the first barracks. So they'll play it safe. For now they have the cooldown. Now they're potentially ready to go again if they feel like it. K1 just blinking in here.
This is a very bold blink forward as a nice Lotus protecting him. For the moment, K1 though, pops the Disperser, trying to get away. X hits a Lincoln Sphere. I mean, they have Lincolns and Lotuses just being tossed on him, and then the aggressive jump forward. They find the Razor into the Spear. They drop the Battle Trance, and again, the Troll Warlord counter removed from the fight, but he's in deep, and they're going to buy back on the Razor. K1 needs to get out of here. The Lotus, once again, causing problems. A huge bushwhack, actually, but the Troll can't get away. Illich will be able to finish off this kill. You've managed to take down ours as well. Here comes Wukong's command. The blink to safety. K1's out. No way. Their spike does catch two. Illich does manage to be able to finish off the gyrocopter here with these chain stuns. The catch is immense here from Boom. So they do manage to find 3 kills for their efforts, but a costly buyback on this Razor.
They're gonna have to look for more. They're gonna need to keep pushing this. And these are some pretty long death timers on Heroic. They won't be fully sure on buyback status, of course. But yeah, with such a big commitment to defend, you need to try to get something more out of that. And you got an amplified damage rune on the Monkey King. That is like the perfect rune for this situation.
Yep. No Wukong's command for the high ground though. I mean, if they manage to get the troll kill there, it's huge because obviously K1 a little bit short on buyback at the moment, but you'd also have Wukong's command for the high ground here, which would be amazing. It's such a good pushing tool. But
it's getting close to cooldown. If they feel like forcing it, they could ult and continue. But that amplified damage is letting them keep going. No, they're gonna call it. He's like, I've got Wukong's as they respawn. I'm gonna ult here, and we're gonna finish off more. Well, amplified damage is actually ending, so
they'll just back away.
A little bit of yeah, you see them put the ward. That's kind of like, oh, we're gonna fight through this tower, but then it's like, oh, actually no, never mind, let's run away. A little awkward.
Okay, guys, go back.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a pretty close game. It has felt very volatile, so I understand wanting to play it safe.
Yeah, I mean, these fights are 100% coming down to the initiations, right? We've seen the fights where Razor gets picked off first go the way of Hero completely. The fights where, you know, Boom is the one initiating and they're able to kind of pick their target, it's just a massacre for Boom. So even just the slightest mistake will go their way. I am surprised Illich is not taking the Tormentor there, because Razor is one of the heroes that can definitely solo it, but does not want to put Eye of the Storm on cooldown, I guess.
I see him queuing up a 4-staff into Hurricane Pike, but I'd actually I feel like with the way these fights have been going, I would love to see a blink from Razor so that he can keep
100%.
his distance and wait for the right moment. Like Lion, go break that Lincoln's, and then I will follow up, and we can take the entire rest of the fight.
I am 100% agreeing with you. I'm a big fan of Blink Razor. I think it is probably one of his better late game items. Honestly, I think Overwhelming Blink is the one that I prefer if I get it. Because like this hero doesn't really need damage. He just needs to not die. And with BKB, Satanic, Disperser, Manta, you just like buy Overwhelming Blink and a Refresher, or like an AC this game, and you're just like so hard to kill.
Yeah, Hurricane Pike, or at least starting with the Force Staff, will at least let him sort of do that. Just at a, I don't know. I kind of get it. Like it's a more scaling item because it helps you with your right clicks, and you know you kind of Force Staff in when needed, but Blink just offers you more range on that. So we'll see if it pays off. Let's see if his read, right? I mean, like he does do a lot of damage, so I kind of get it.
Yeah. There's gonna be Tormentor goes down, goes to the Bat Rider, so kind of useless to be honest. Not a good shard for them. Monkey King would have been very happy having his as a good little escape mechanic or initiation.
Another very long Roche time.
Yeah, wow, that really is. That's super long.
Sending Schofield to go check it out. They smoked up here, get some observers down. They'll take a catch if they can get it, but it looks like Boom suspects this. Well, I say that. Panda's kind of peeking his head out. Might break Divine Llama's smoke.
They have the Refresher on this Kunkka. Ooh. K1 gets caught from ahead, pulled back with a tidal wave. The lasso is there. They need to get the Lion in range, but can they? The Wukong's command is out, but they all just able to disengage from Owen. Panda falling incredibly low. They've got on top of Analog. The Ember Spirit would be a great fight, but they don't have detection. Saved by a Glimmer Cape. Great Bushwhack comes out. The stuns are there. They manage to still stay on top of the Ember. His remnants to safety. He's got one left, but can Illich finish off the kill? He gets him with the Mindbreaker. The silence connects. Wukong, or I'm sorry, another Arena Spear out from Zavai on the backside. Finally finds his kill. K1 on the troll. He's got his eyes set on the Monkey King, but he's 2v1. He's got to be very careful. The Harpoon pulls him back. K1 under the control of the battle trance, still surviving, but it's going to expire in just a moment. And Illich finally gets his target. Buyback after buyback to Llama with the BKB. Turning his attention on the Overtooth because he still survived, but Analog helps get the kill. It's now Heroic's game. They've got Knight as well. They managed to get back so quick thanks to this outpost.
Yeah, willing to commit a lot of buybacks for that. Roshan's still not up yet, actually, but that was their mentality. It's like, we win this fight, we take Roshan. It's gonna be a little risky now. That was the Trolls buyback. They will secure this Roshan. It's gonna take them a while. They're gonna have to sit around here, but it's still a win condition for Boom to eventually find this kill. Like any kill without a buyback could open up the game for them. Things are gonna get very tense for the next few minutes. Heroic's pissed. Where is Roshan? We need it. We bought back for this.
A1 has officially gotten rid of his Battle Fury in favor of a Refresher. So it is going back on the courier, and I'm guessing he is going to sell that bad boy. And he will queue up the Accent after that.
Very nice play from Schofield there with the fast reactions. The initiation on the Troll. Immediately Lotused to prevent Bat Rider from dragging him back. And then later on we saw that Glimmer Cape save Analog as well because none of the cores are carrying the detection. The detection was further back on the supports. That bought a lot of time for their cores, even though some of them did eventually fall and then have to buy back. But I mean, if the guy just dies right away, then the fight goes a lot better for Boom. But I think we do see the lead. Like, if Razor had been able to jump on top of that hexed Troll, I think they could kill him off a lot faster or not be worried about him for longer.
Yeah, I agree. He also has the static link steals attack speed. So like in these fights where he's getting these full duration static links, it is so much attack speed. Like the Mindbreaker silence at the end there, catching the Ember Spear, and he gets like 5 attacks off during the silence. It's just ridiculous.
All right, well, that is the Aegis. Who has the cheese?
It was Refresher Shard. Refresher and Banner.
Oh, sorry, you're right. Yeah, switch down here.
Which is probably one of the best Refresher Shards you can get. Well, bottom lane, Bat Rider's just dead. I mean, that's a huge find. That's a dieback on Panda. I cannot believe he was out there. They're looking at the mid wave. They're like, guys, we got to deal with this.
Okay, but
Oh,
actually,
man.
I think this is what the banner's for, right? Shouldn't they just place the banner?
Like in mid, you think?
Yeah. So that you don't have to come back like this.
How much of a difference is the creeps here? Let's do some math. So these are 8, 14,
Oh God,
57.
man.
Hold on. These are... Yeah, you should 100% place it. Absolutely, you should 100% place it. It would actually... It makes them almost the same. Like,
Because I think
very
at
close.
this, like, having to come back has greatly reduced the time they have with this Bat Rider dieback. I mean, they'll still have a little bit of time here. I say a little bit, like almost a minute, but I think they could have had like an extra 30, 40 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, your creeps end up having more health, but they have a little bit less damage, it looks like. So it would definitely be worth it. Well, ooh, we're paused.
Oh, accidental pause? We're
Wait,
unpaused. What? What?
What? I think someone DC'd. Yeah, that's what it was. I was like, I think someone's DCing. And both teams are, and like, they're just panic pausing.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they would have had a little more time with that banner, but they are here now. We are paused at a very, very tense moment. So Troll, he's protected. He's got Echo Shell and Spell Block on him. So we'll have a few seconds to just hit if he wants. Although with this disconnect, maybe you're feeling tense, like, hey guys, maybe we should reset.
DDoS. The whole team
where's-
DC'd and started spamming the pause button, basically. Wow.
Where's Razor? I
He's
mean,
got a
this is the
refresher queue.
Aegis 2, and this is the nice thing about Aegis on Troll against the Razor. You might get all your damage stolen and then die, but when you come back, you have your damage. Razor still has the damage he stole, but at least you have your damage back.
Yeah.
And Razor
Man, it's
does not have a refresher, which he is working on.
You could go... Oh, they already used Boundless Strike. So you could go for like a Boundless Strike into like Tidal Wave to try and push the Troll Warlord into your base a little bit here while the Lotus Orb like falls off of him. So you can maybe go for like a Hex or the X marks, but...
Yeah, Troll actually doesn't have BKB for 20 seconds. I don't know if they know that or not. But he is very dependent on this Echo and this Linken's protecting him. I mean, with this pause, maybe they're thinking back, doing a little math. Like, I don't think he's got it. Let's find out what the teams do as this pause ends here. All the players are reconnecting.
It's so spooky, man.
Yeah. I mean, Bat Rider is dead. So for all the talk we've had, like, Boom might still feel, just give up one set, wait for Bat Rider. This mid wave is here though, so
Yeah, I feel like
they might
they're
go for
gonna
another
try
set.
and... It's like all this talk of like, oh, are they gonna try and pull Troll Warlord out of position? They may just do the opposite and like torrent him and try and tidal wave him out of the base, right?
No Yules on heroic, so they can't interrupt the X defense plays.
Aggressive blink onto the high ground. He's like, all right, I'm gonna walk for this tier 3 tower. As the reflected stun goes right back, tidal wave drags him in. There's gonna be a Hex as well. He's still got a lot of damage out onto the tower. Another torrent comes through. Boundless Strike.
They're getting pretty
Mana Drink.
low, actually.
Excuse me, buddy. He has to BKB. He has a refresher, so I mean, he could just pop all of his spells. And that's exactly what he's gonna do. But the Troll Lord is just destroying this base. K1 will pop the BKB. 2 lanes down now. As the Bat Rider comes back, and here's the last one. They've got Divine Llama. That is a good find. But they commit a lot for this. Slatums, as a refresher, like we talked about, looking for his option to get on top of Schofield on the far bottom. He's going to buy back here on this Divine Llama Mars. He's going to TP into the outpost because maybe he's be a little bit more careful. got a BKB still available. No Wukong's command. The Troll Warrior just taking down the Gun. He's got his eyes set on the Razor now. He's popped in his burst for trying to run. You have got some problems here. Divine Llama's 2 arenas just doing massive work. And in comes the Ember Spirit as well. That might be all she wrote in Heroic. Managed to claw this game back. Just such an impressive performance from them.
Really nice item usage from Schofield, making sure that K1 is safe. He pops the Lotus on him just in time to make sure Razor links himself as well. Now, actually, I think Razor with the talents does steal a little bit more than K1 gets, but it's still better than not having it. Okay, they're trying to defend here with these buybacks. That's the Aegis.
Oh, they got the spear though. That's it. Yeah, without the Monkey King, you are done. The Bushwhack connects onto the Razor, and the GGs come out in here.
Bring him into the fountain
to take the game. The banner drop. Oh, come on.
That's why they didn't use it earlier.
Yeah, it's true. Well played from Heroic. I mean, this is a much better game than game number 1 here from Boom. Like, they looked super clean, but unable to fight up against this troll. I mean, it all came down to the initiation.
Yeah, I have to give some props to Divine Llama finding several good initiations when things were looking very scary. They managed to kill off the Razor before he can do anything to the troll. And then the supports who built to enable the troll, they're like, yeah, that's the troll counters on the enemy team. Let's protect him. And yeah, they managed to pull it off those last several fights, which allowed them to break. Like, troll just destroyed the base off of one winning fight there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the like post-game screen, it's like I'm looking at this Ember Spirit who just had an incredible game. He finished 11-2-18, 61,000 damage, the highest in the game, even more so than the Troll and the Monkey King. But this was the overall, like, just first pick hero. Like, this Ember Spirit was picked right out of the gate. With like the being protected off of those bans, right? We talked about the Viper, the Tide, or not the Tide, the Timbersaw, the Pangolier, like all these heroes that we've seen be like able to try and shut down this Ember Spirit. When he gets to have a game like this was amazing from him.
And he played Dragon Knight last game too. So just really great performance out of your first pick. Like, that's sometimes the risk of that first pick. Yeah, you're picking an OP hero, but it's the whole draft from the enemy team to possibly counter you. So that is a fantastic performance from him to be able to do so much on those first picks.
Yeah, this Heroic team looks strong, man. I love watching them play, and can't wait to see what they're going to do as they will be advancing to the upper bracket finals. Well, you and me will be casting later this evening. And they'll be playing the winner of Beast Coast and Starbucks. So should be fun. But for now, you and I are going to take a little bit of a break. We've got a few hours. We're not going to be covering the next series. That's going to be brought to you by another casting duo. And then again, you guys will see us at the upper bracket finals later this evening, everyone. So stay tuned for more here on ESL 1 Birmingham, the South American closed qualifiers. We appreciate you all for tuning in. We'll see y'all a little bit later.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called the preacher to get to you. I'd walk through fire to get to you. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I tell myself to get to you. Go straight through hell to get to you. Break all my bones to get to you. And give all I own to get to you. Yeah. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, ooh yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walk through fire, I tell myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just wait a minute.
sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Big Pie, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristas. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. Steam out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again. Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier. Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. Got me like you're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. Got me like. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turning fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, 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 yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, oh, oh,
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Spät die gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Die ganze Nacht nur. 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 Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Spät die gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen
für den Body an der Tanke Saft 808, hörst du laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Oh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, oh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going Come on. This is not enough. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level. strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold as sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Everybody wants to see what they will do to me. They'll be up early and try to tell
Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back.
Don't look back, don't look back. I won't let go, can't let go. I count your voice, oh, they will find you.
got a lot of them. Rack, house by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different brand, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it
a competition. But if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. This my game won't stop, no, I can't fit in your box, whoa, that's the mauling shot, froze, set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business, all of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me, just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work that's over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham Closed Qualifiers. Back with you today, it's Math Magician 10 and Ace with me. So, Ace, buddy, we just watched the last game together. What a hell of an ending, man.
And what a hell of an ending. I mean, I was about to say, as soon as I saw that they were winning with the Huskar, that, man, I can't believe Huskar is winning against DK again.
I know.
But then, the comeback, man.
A comeback. The comeback is the way to put it. A little bit of some fountain diving there towards the end. Huskar actually ended up losing both games of the last series. So that's kind of interesting to me. The first game for Star Backs, which we're going to be, of course, watching right now, was with ABBA. They got ABBA every single time. And anytime they could get it, it looked like Beast Coast was trying to get the Doom against it. So we'll see if they're able to kind of get that one again. It seems like ABBA is their comfort hero. But also, any time that I think Dragon Knight has been picked up, they've been trying to go for the Huskar. I feel like more and more they're willing to let Parker go into the mid lane. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I saw him playing on stream like a puck on the mid lane, something like this. Then I was like, huh, interesting. Yeah. So with Alone, they might be having like this Emo, and who is the other Chinese player that does that? Emo and Paparazzi. They usually swap roles when needed. Like if you have like Paparazzi not playing TB, Emo plays TB and Paparazzi goes mid, something like this. So they might have this interaction inside the team.
I wonder, because like in my head, feels like you need to do a lot more practice then.
Yeah.
Because it's not always the same heroes that you're picking up everywhere. I don't know. Did you play any baseball?
It's not only the heroes. It's like the lanes as well. If you're going mid, you need to be a mid laner. I mean, you're getting stomped. Imagine playing against CCNC if you're not a mid laner.
Yeah, right. That's very, very hard. And plus, I think people had talked about it before. It's much easier to turn a mid laner into a safe laner rather than vice versa, because it's so hard. Like once you have that interaction with somebody in your lane and you know how to lane like together, like that's something that's a lot easier for you to do. Laning like by yourself is something I feel like completely different, where like you don't have any help. You're just constantly like 1v1. You can't put your frustrations on anybody else. You can't make coordinated moves. If you just start getting dumped in the mid lane, like you're getting dumped in the mid lane, there is no respite for you. So that solo skill transfers a lot better into the mid lane, whereas like sometimes your safe lane can be a lot of like the teamwork that you have and like how that works out for you.
It used to be a thing in the past, like the mid laners becoming carries. We had like Miracle, Sumail, Mike, Nisha, I think Ace started playing as a mid laner, then played as a carry for Secret. We saw a lot of this. Arteezy, the biggest.
Arteezy did that as well.
Yeah, the one of the first ones doing this. So it's like a natural progression with time.
It's true. It's the growth. You either live long enough to retire in the mid lane or you become a safe laner. That's just how it works out. We are trying to get the draft to you guys. Don't worry. It looks like we're trying to get all the players connecting to the lobby. I think since we waited this long, we're probably going to see an error out in it, but we're trying to get it over to you. Oh, we got a second chance? No, okay. Everybody disconnected.
Okay.
Disconnect. I don't know who it was.
Who was it, huh?
Yeah, kick him out as long as it wasn't me. Looks like they did get the coin toss win on Infinity. They chose first pick, Radiant for Star Backs. And, Star Backs, they've got to feel a little bit, I guess, tilted, honestly, after that last one. They had the game in their hands. They definitely could have closed that one up for themselves. Instead, they're coming back to the second series directly in a row for themselves. Do you think that there's going to be a little bit of exhaustion that comes into play? Or maybe, they're Dota players. This is just advanced warming up.
I mean, they need to be reset for this next series. Sometimes you just life break a guy and you end up into his fountain. So
sometimes
this is just a new
happens.
Dota game.
It just happens, yeah. And speaking of a new Dota game, we got one here for you already. We're gonna get into the drafts here because we've already got them banning out the Centaur and the TA. So TA, I think we've talked about it before. We have a lot of contention with TA with the SA teams.
Right, you gotta ban TA against Parker. Viper bans, Venge bans. What's
10
next?
seconds
Doom
remaining.
bans.
Yeah, I think Doom would be a good one. It looks like Doom, Abaddon are going to be some heroes that we're going to see a little bit more of, maybe even the Hoodwink,
Ban.
considering last series at least.
Thing is, you are banning the Doom because overall it's a very good hero, but does Infinity
10
have to
seconds
ban the
remaining.
Abaddon? It's just
Good question.
Starbucks playing the hero,
5
but it's a
seconds
comfortable hero for them, right? So
Mhm.
they might consider banning the Abaddon because otherwise they just pick it. Why not? Starbucks,
Yeah.
they love the hero.
Yeah, I think it's incredibly good in this meta as well. When you have stuff like the
What in God's green earth is
goodness, I mean,
I was confused. again.
the voice lines. Sorry, no, that's fine. That's fine. Bat Rider in a hero that's so good at the pause 5 right now, being able to just have a hard dispel on your team and make yourself an unlassoable target kind of takes that hero out of the pool. Faceless Void as well, getting taken out. I don't think that Doom is like a counter to it because you can't necessarily die. Like you still get the dispel and you can still run away. But it's obviously like it's not the best matchup in the world. You don't love seeing the Doom in there.
Yeah, then if they're banning the Doom, I mean, Faceless Void might have a better game because of this, so they might just remove the Void as well.
Mm-hmm. Does mean that the Nature's Prophet is still in, Lion is still in, Timber is still in.
Yeah, Timber, Nature's Prophet, Enchantress, kinda.
We saw a lot more of it Ench and Chen in North America. We've seen significantly less here in SA. I mean, I guess we've seen, I think, one Enchantress, but not Chen yet.
Radiant team pick.
There it is. I like this. I feel like people have not been showing the Timbersaw the respect it deserves. I like this pick.
I mean, they're not respecting Oscar Timber. They might have a plan here for this. Because they asked for this. They asked for this Timber.
Yeah, I mean, what? It's in terms of lane dominators, sometimes people will go for a Monkey King or an Ursa in response to it.
Luna does just fine as well. She has like a 5 with some damage. They can play the lane.
Ooh. I don't know how I feel about this. I like the hero, but I don't think the Timbersaw really cares about that hero.
Yeah, it's just the damage the Hoodwink provides against the Timber. The break aspect is not really there nowadays. Since nothing to break, right? He's not getting the passive, so.
Like it's a totally different Timber. Like, you really do have to think.
Unbreakable.
Yeah. You got to think so differently about the Timbersaw matchup, knowing that he does not care about the passive armor that he gets up. Which I think is also the reason why Ursa and Monkey King, by the way, have become decent answers, because it changes the way that the Timber wants to play as well. He doesn't want to level the passive. He probably still doesn't. All of a sudden, physical damage is a real answer to Timbersaw now sometimes.
You can actually play as a Timber against these heroes if you have a good plus 4, because you do a lot of damage, especially on the early levels.
And what is the pause for you want to see with the Timbersaw every single time?
I mean, I love some Lion.
Lion is the answer. You just can't get on top of him. If you're a Monkey King, you're an Ursa. At the moment you try to actually like get on the Timbersaw, you're taking an Earth Spike to the face. You just can't lane that.
I'd like to see something like Nature's Prophet as well, because you just secure some early levels to the Timber, then you just rotate with the Nature's Prophet, and Timber just doesn't feel pressured.
It's definitely an older way of playing the off lane, where you kind of like let the off laner get his levels and you go elsewhere. But I obviously really like it, especially with the Timbersaw, knowing that he's so self-sufficient. It does mean that there's some opportunity for S-Star back, if that's what happens, for them to kind of get some kills on the Timber and open up some farm for their safe laner. But you also have to have something that's able to lane into him, and those heroes are slowly dwindling. Not many that can really deal with the Timbersaw here.
Yeah, they're still not showing their plus 5.
10 seconds.
They can get like Undying Luna, something like this.
I've seen a little bit more Undying as well in the last few games.
Especially SA. They love Undying.
Ooh. Do we... I hesitate to say it. Do you think there's a possibility of a Rubik here? It's been popping up a little bit more.
I would still go with the Lion. I think you don't have to force a Rubik here. It's very good against Magnus, but they're building the Magnus as a as a
5
carry now.
seconds
You
remaining.
don't see the spellcaster Magnus, you don't see the aura Magnus. You always go for the harpoon and stuff. So the Rubik is not as effective, but he's still a good hero against the Magnus. But I still like the Lion a little bit more.
Well, there's only one reason they can't pick the Lion right now.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
and
they did take him out. They shot him out back. I mean, it's the right thing to do, right? I think that Timber Line might be the best lane in Dota right now, overall. I don't know if you can beat it at all. But of
Doom
course,
Lion as well.
Yeah,
Centaur
Doom Lion's
Lion.
pretty good. Yeah, okay, well, let
Pick
me
one
put
of these
all of them in
three,
line.
you throw a one there and you're happy.
I think the Timber is so good at being one-on-one though, and they go for the Disruptor, so they're kind of doubling down with making sure that the Magnus can't play the game, right? Because I mean, both of these heroes really do well against the Magnus.
This was the team that played the Disruptor yesterday as well, right?
Oh really? Oh okay. No, yeah. It was MJZ. You're totally right.
5
So they're
seconds
definitely
remaining.
enjoying this Disruptor because now they're not seeing the Ember. You're not seeing these heroes that Disruptor can catch with the ulti, but they're
Fuck
still
is a
picking
huge one.
the hero. Yeah.
Little like gigantic pickup. With the line out, it kind of does open up a spot for Puck. So SR backs, they might have been angling for that, and now they're going, oh, don't know what I want to pick for my mid laner now. How many mids rely on being incredible mobile heroes, right? Like all of them.
In
Except
the
for that
past,
one.
you would just go and pick Tiny.
Yeah.
You just go and kill these squishy supports. But Tiny mid, we're not seeing a lot of these, right? These days.
No, but I think it's still
10
good. Like I
seconds
do think that Tiny mid has
think
a
it's
place in this
playable.
meta.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's
especially
playable.
it's good versus all these heroes. You usually don't love being a strength hero into the Timber Saw, but I think Phoenix and Tiny are both heroes that really kind of shift that mold. Phoenix is a great hero versus the Timber Saw. It's high magic outputs that he still hates playing against. They go for the Tusk instead, so a little bit of save maybe for those glimpses back. Could be nice.
Yeah, they want to pressure this chamber as well. Tusk, Lina, a lot of damage, a lot of right clicks from the Lina. I like this duo. There's not a way to get on top of the Lina. It has to like Timber Chain aggressively or the telekinesis,
5
but
seconds remaining.
Lina just attacks from afar. It's not that
Yeah.
easy. You kind of go out of position as a Rubik to get the Lina. And if you use the telekinesis, that means you are dying to Tusk and Lina
Yeah, that's true.
after. So
You pretty much have to get the kill if you use it. Ooh.
yeah, it worked yesterday. Why not today? But it wasn't Infinity, right? I mean, it was Infinity. It was Infinity actually against White Dragons.
10 seconds
Ursa against
remaining.
Spectre, right? HFM playing Ursa.
No, yeah, it was the Ursa matchup, and he was really good at forcing the BKBs, right? He got the Manta Orchid Aghanim Scepter, and he would really just like kind of be aggressive, I thought, with how he haunted in, force the BKBs out of the Ursa, and then just kind of kite it away. It's a really interesting way of playing the Spectre, but yeah, it did work out.
So Lina versus Spectre. Lina can get Silver Edge, but still not an easy matchup. Problem for the Spectre here is that Lina can outpace you.
Radiant
That's kind of
Magnus,
talked about. I think the reason that they did end up picking Spectre in that game was because there was a Windrunner on the team, and they said, look, we need something that builds Blade Mail in the carry role. And Lina is kind of the same way. Of course, Spectre has the additional, like, you want to face check a Lina. You want to be right there with her. Don't give her the opportunity to just hit for free. So Spectre does all that so well. I like it.
5 seconds
Yeah, I
remaining.
like it. I mean, the Spectre Disruptor doesn't seem like a strong lane though. You're fighting against Magnus and Hoodwink.
Hmm.
It's not a lane that I see the Spectre free farming.
High damage. And yeah, I mean, even though Spec does have like the Desolate, it's not that great. What the hell? Malibu Jesus said hi Ace Dota, but he didn't say hi to me. This is disgusting.
Olá, Malibu. I know he speaks Portuguese.
Oh, does he? Oh my goodness, I didn't know.
He lived in Brazil for like 2 years, something like that.
Oh damn, really? Okay. That's how he was more tanned than me. That's got to be it. He looked like a gamer who actually went outside at LAN. I didn't know what was happening.
And the players are just throwing Brazilian voice lines
These people.
just because I said it, right?
Yeah. They're listening to the cast right now.
So the Kotl ban. Kotl with the Chamber. Could be
Fire
a scary
team
duel. And
We've
the
seen a lot
Puck.
of people just respecting that in the mid lane in general. Like, nobody has wanted to play against that.
Kotl, I think the hero is low-key broken.
Damn, okay. So do you think it actually is a 2-4 flex? Like, you still can play that at pause 4?
10 seconds.
I don't think it.
remaining.
I think if you pick the Kotl, just put it on the mid lane.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Unless you have like a last pick that can destroy the enemy.
Yeah.
Team pick.
Dude, Huskar is like, now the only other one, since we're getting to this last phase, the only other one that's kind of available is the Meepo, right?
Go ahead and pick the DK now.
Right? Yeah, Viper's out. You got the Huskar out. There's technically still Shadow Demon available, but I doubt that we're going to fit that into the lineup here for Starbacks.
5 seconds remaining.
Who,
Yeah,
by the way,
low-
still have not updated their logos. Shame them.
Pick.
Hey!
I was not kidding.
Hey! Nice call, nice call. Hey, this hero's been picking up a lot of steam.
Yeah, I love to see some DK getting to go to the late game. Hitting the
10
item
seconds
diamonds,
remaining.
getting the
Mhm.
Aghanims.
You're so much control, and not with your stun, not with the fireball, just the splash from your Dragon's Breath is so much slow. And this hero is insane utility down the line.
I mean, Spectre, DK, Timber, 3 difficult heroes to kill.
Yes. That's true. Yeah, you gotta have a little bit more damage maybe if you're this lineup. Magnus and Lena are gonna do it eventually, but I think we need some earlier damage. Would have been nice if they'd been on themselves, same like Viper.
Vessel hero.
Choose
That's damage.
Key.
Damage.
I don't think this lane is that bad. I think you can just stun the Monkey King and run back. I mean, it is very bad. It is very bad.
It's like it's a playable lane is what you mean.
Yeah, it's a playable lane, but you get a farm quite easily. It doesn't always rotate and get kills on you.
I think Orb could actually tip this up over even more into the Monkey King's favor because now you have the extra attack speed on the Orb. I think if you're a mid laner, you definitely get it, right?
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay. I think that's true.
I won't say anything here. I know this is bad for the DK, but I've seen this matchup happening in the past. I saw a DK not getting destroyed.
Okay. I feel like we've
That's
seen a
what I
lot of DKs
remember.
getting destroyed in these last few days. Like, I don't think there's ever been a free DK lane. It
Let's
used
put
to
it
be that,
this.
like...
This is not Huskar versus DK.
That's true. Okay, thank you. We have the bar set that he won't be absolutely bullied out of his lane into bottom net worth. It'll be somewhere in between a great lane and not having a single creep to hit in the entire game.
So, if you're moving the Rubik to help the DK, that means the Timber is alone top. He dies against us, Lina. This is a problem. You're not moving the Disruptor there because I don't think the Disruptor can do much. He can like TP to glimpse the MK in case he's diving.
No, what he's got to do is he's got to smoke up and get to the lane after he dies once, and you got to kill him, or you got to send him back to base once he TP's back in after a death. That's how you really get to him.
Then just call it.
Yeah, right. MNZ and MJZ. By the way, this is terrible for casters. I have to think about which MZ I'm looking at.
I'll say
Time.
carry and support.
Right?
Spectre and Disruptor. The duo.
Our Bacchus.
Look at this tango. He's moving. Oh. So he's not getting early boots. He's not saving money. So he really wants to play the lane. We see the DK. He got a lot of stats. He's going boots and windlays. Just because.
I'm surprised. I mean, he's still going to go treads, I'm assuming, afterwards. It's a lot of investments like before you get to the treads, but I guess the move speed is that important. Rune's coming up here.
Steal the rune.
The battle.
Yeah.
Don't do this.
Yeah, it seems like there could be some death in his favor. Could he glimpse back? Looks like he's gonna sent down. Could use the stun. He'll get it. And the shards. Tusk is gonna battle them back, but XTS got to be careful for himself. Go down, but he will get all the way out of here. Well done.
Yeah, heads up play. Nice.
I'm surprised he didn't use the stun on DK after the glimpse back, though. Was there a stun on DK? Did you go for the fire breath to secure range creep?
I think you had to get fire breath.
That makes sense.
Oh, Lina.
Wow. I'm surprised.
Lots of damage.
Yeah.
You just need to regen here.
Well, I mean, that fun thing about Lina is that you typically don't start the tangos. You're waiting on XTS to ferry them over to you.
Because you don't expect to take a lot of damage on the rune fight, so that actually made a difference.
Oh!
It's the deny.
Alone. Come on, come on. Nice.
That was unfair.
Courier has been killed.
No way they can compete with this.
Nah. Again, like I want to see. I feel like this is one of the best games to go for corrosion. If you don't go corrosion on this game on Monkey King, the answer is that you never go corrosion on Monkey King. I feel. So we'll see if he connects to it. I'm not sure what else he would want to go for in the mid lane here. Maybe he goes for like an early Echo Saber.
Oh, he missed. That would be a kill.
It would be. I'd be pausing on him. Damn.
Yeah, the way you play this lane on the bottom, you need to get HP first on the Lina and on the Tusk. Then you go and you kill the target. You kill the Rubik, because if you play it half HP and you're not trying to be aggressive, the Timber will just fight. Will just try to get into your face with the Timber chain. He's not afraid. The Rubik always have the spells ready. You need to make like the Rubik play defensive, use the spells, so he can protect the Timber. He can't follow up on the Timber. Right now, it's the way Infinity wants to be.
Yeah, they've had a lot of time to sit back and watch how the Starbacks want to play these games. I wonder if they were doing a little bit of studying, maybe, whenever they were watching the other game previous.
Yeah, they know what to do. They just tried it, but the stun did not land. What can you do? Try again.
Simply, what can you do?
But Tusk doesn't have HP now, so he can't go.
He is just racking it. I'm honestly surprised that we've even gotten 6 CS than DK.
Yeah, he doesn't have the stun yet.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Did they actually get a kill here? They're in a lot of trees. He gets a whirling death. It's going to be a lot of damage. A grenade down. Using the shards to connect on Oscar. He's not able to run away, but does he want to? He'll get first blood. Parker's going to get the return kill. He does have a stun. They're fighting. LSA will connect. I think that Connect may actually get this one. He will. Turn around. He gets benefits of both XP. Feeling good on the Rubik.
Yeah, there was 2 dire creeps there. If it was not for these dire creeps, he would get the Rubik kill also.
I think Kaneki may be in danger, dude. That last blood grenade, I think it's going to be enough unless he does toggle. No, okay, he didn't. Yeah. I think that was honestly worth using the Sal, so I kind of agree with his decision. As long as you buy out, it could be okay dying there.
It's like 10 damage per second after reduction, so he had like 6 HP after the last dot, so he had to make a decision to burn this off just to survive.
Dude, I don't know if Pippi knows if there's a ward on him or not, because Alone literally just like pumping to the same exact spot like 4 times in a row with his stuns. I don't even know if I would have gotten information from that.
Probably knows it. There's not much he can do about it unless they buy a sentry. He can buy his own sentry too if he wants to.
Dude, those whirling deaths in trees, you gotta be careful, man. feel like it's the second time he's gotten a ton of damage just from the extra sitting around. Looks like they are going to bring in Gannett right on top of him. XTS using the tag team as well. They'll get the first kill. Oscar still able to hold his ground, it seems. We'll rip on through. He did go for the sampler. This is one of the first times I've actually seen a Timbersaw get that level early.
Yeah, if he had like one more point on the Timber Chain or the Chakra, he would deal more damage. And now that they know that he has passive, they know they can always be aggressive.
Yeah, I'm surprised. MNZ and MJZ, the dynamic duo down here. Looks like they are going to lose the Spectre. Big and power hit. Who grab themselves another kill.
Yeah, they're playing.
Playing well. Oh, MJZ gonna drag him back. Do have the bushwhack, gonna connect, and the skewer on through Devil. Call it a double kill for him, and the S-Star backs. They got top 3 CS all across the board.
And 5 kills already. 13 denies on the monkey, yeah. That was expected. But he's level 5 at least.
Right? You're definitely on point with it being playable. I didn't think it was this good.
He's on the lane. He's playing the lane.
Clearly, if he listened to me and got a corrosion, it would be dumpstered. DK wouldn't be having a chance, but yeah, we can only give what we're looking at.
It has face boots. Oh, he missed.
Yeah, I didn't get the change that he wanted here. Now they'll use a bug grenade. Oscar honestly taking a lot of damage to that tag team, but they pull through. Actually still wants to go on to Park here. They have MJZ coming through the portal. Another pull with the Timber Chain will get themselves a kill, trying to send back the Monkey King, and they will do it, but not before they end up losing the Rubik in return.
Yeah, they got the kill. Jim Parker got the kill before dying, so that's not bad. He knew he had to fight there. Good thing that they allowed him to get the kill as well, the last hit.
Ooh. Are they actually... I mean, he has level 6, sure, but I don't know if they're actually able to get a kill.
Just a heads up. Careful, man.
Ooh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He stood on the sentry.
He wants to deny the ward.
Yeah. I mean, they're taking the tower here. No, the send back. He still gets off a few spells, sure, but they get one kill. Stepping in danger, dude. Caught in the charge. Maybe he actually goes down here. Gets hit by the stun. A little bit more damage needed. I don't know if they can connect on it. He may try to jump up, but yeah, no, he just can't get away.
Yeah, he can't afford to die as well on the MEK, so...
Well, speaking of not being able to afford to die, I believe my Spectre may be at risk of the death. And there it is.
Sometimes I get surprised how much damage this skewer does.
Right? Like, that was a lot of damage for a movement ability.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It is flat damage. So it's not... Oh, no, the damage is increased on distance travel, so it's distances damage. I see.
Yeah, this chamber is not doing a lot here. It has 6 already. They might consider going for a smoke play, but they need the levels on the supports as well. They can't be busy all the time making these rotations. They also need to help out the DK.
Yeah, I think your DK is in a little trouble. I think that Spectre needs the most help, though. Spectre is a hero that desperately needs those lane creeps in order to at least get up to a blade mail.
Yeah, the tension. We can feel the tension on the Infinity side.
Ooh. Shocker connects using the LSA plus the Laguna. Oscar does manage to back out for a second here. They still want to chase it up forward. And Snowball connects on MJZ. And looks like they will get the kill here. Michael picking it up. So just a big onslaught, honestly, from the Star backs. I don't know if they can really respond to this on Infinity quite yet. You don't even have level 6 on your Spectre.
Yeah, your Rubik is level 4. So they're really starving on the XP department.
And the tower's already gone top as well, so it's not going to get any easier for the Spec.
Yeah, they need to sack this tower. They just need to not be there at the moment. You let the Magnus get everything he wants. You try to help out the DK and the Timber.
That is a terrifying thought. Let
Yeah.
the Spectre get everything, or not the Spectre, the Mac get everything he wants. Going for a Blink now. Once he gets Blink Harpoon online, your team is just like terrified to be on the map anywhere. Yeah.
And on fire. They need this Timber, you know, in order to kill the Magnus. So that means you need to move your Timber to top. But you might need to move your DK too, because your supports are not dealing any damage at this point, and they don't provide any stuns to kill the Magnus as well. So your Timber has no resources. Yep.
That's gonna be a
This is gonna
kill.
happen.
Yeah, another one. Connect dying. He's just barely away from level 5. Next, yes. I'm able to just walk away for free. He's also level 6 now. He can get the punch whenever he wants.
These
they're still
get
trying for a
tower, they
tower.
don't help.
Right? Like
Yeah,
that.
the help's
that'd be pretty
coming.
good.
Never mind.
Ooh. Bit of smoke on the backside. They're bringing in the Magnus for it.
Yeah, this might be a kill. Supports are there too.
He's got the Blink Dagger. I don't know if they really expect this. He's stepping up super far, and now Pippi is like, nope. I smell the danger. I know that something will happen.
They don't want to force the play.
Oh, Parker died? Yo, that is a huge kill for MNZ.
He's
That
rich.
is... Right? 400 gold
Rich,
for
but
him?
rich.
Dude, no, that got him back so far. He was at sub 3k net before that happened. Now he's good to go. Looks like they are trying to get dragged back. They'd already used his skewer. It was canceled. He'll use the RP and grabbing the DK and the Rubik charge down. They're forcing the fight out. And Pippi will fall. Huge stun in for the Monkey King. Gets another one here. MNZ will TP in to stare at them because he is not healthy enough to get into that Wukong's.
This is the kind of fight you should bring your Timber, because you might come back after this fight if you.
Yeah. How on earth is the Spectre the one TP'd into this one and not the Timber?
I assume he did not have a TP at the moment. I don't know.
Tell you what, SR backs are really showing fierce after that last game that they played. They came back in a good way.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Uh-oh. LSA, Laguna, after the
Just
charger.
too much.
Yeah, there's just so much magic damage there in an instant.
From the stack, he's gonna stack one more time.
Goodness. I mean, it do be free. There's nobody else around. Speaking of free, maybe they get Devil here. They're hit.
Miss.
There we go. Pippi picking up. Honestly, I feel like there should have been a bit of an effort to give that one over to the Spectre, but I understand just getting the kill and getting away.
They're allowing Infinity to get some kills. Doesn't feel like they deserve these kills they're getting on the map.
Right? Like, I can't believe that we got the Lena one bottom. That seemed kind of insane. This one top, the Magnus is very healthy. I'm surprised that they got enough damage on it. It does prove to be hopeful for Infinity, of course, that they are able to get that sort of damage down.
And he's going Dazzle. Really wants the early pressure. You just you just destroyed the support item.
Both low HP, both decently low armor. Gonna be rough.
DK went Midas.
Oh yeah. I mean, what does the DK have in total? Like, what's that backpack looking like? Oh, it's Soul Rain. So no bracers. He's missing a decent amount of health. At least he's got some armor from the Soul Rain, but
Yeah.
that's gonna be rough for him.
You can't buy bracers because you can't lane.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Lane item, so. There's the Magnus. Oh, he's still top.
Dude, I mean, this bottom map is so controlled by Starbacks right now.
Which has Gleipnir already.
Looks like I don't know if he's by himself or not here. They're trying to make a move with a DK. LSA will connect, but Oscar's going to set himself right on in. They did jump in on the Spectre. He's going to try to use the blade mill, get out of here, but a nice RP keeps everybody back in the Wukong's command. They'll take down Oscar and MNZ. And with the shards, they'll lock in Pippi. Now, this could be a nice turnaround, but where's the damage afterwards? It's a huge lock. Even the use of the bushwhack is enough to keep them all healthy for now. Alone goes down to the disruptor, and now they'll even send back the Rubik here. Steals the scurry to maybe get himself away, but it's not enough, surely. They'll get the kill. That is an ultra kill for the squirrel.
He only survived because he had like raindrops. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
I didn't even see how the MK died. Not like they were winning the fight, but MK died there.
He just took a bunch of... Who did he take damage from? Was it the Timber? He actually, it was very even damage. Like 500 from the Rubik, 500 from the Timber, 400 from the DK, 400 from the Disruptor. They're all contributing equally to killing that guy. Wholesome family story.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
At least 8 Dazzle charges already.
I really thought that a courier just picked up that haste. I was so confused for a second.
It's okay.
I hate this
We've
hero.
always been there.
Could have been the banana. I would have at least believed that banana picking up a haste rune. All right, the courier, that was too far for me. Going Radiance on the Spectre, eh?
No.
Okay,
Frank?
yeah. XCS is like, I know, guys, we can still kill.
No,
You
come
shouldn't run
on,
away.
guys. Don't force any plays against the Spectre. That's what they are waiting for.
Yeah, I feel like forcing yourself into the Spectre is like somewhat okay sometimes. It's forcing yourself into the rest of the team that can be bad.
They're just going for a push bottom, so this could work actually, but only if the Magnus landed the skewer, not with the Tusk.
Yeah.
Because now they know they're around to make like a quick play. They're not sure if their TP can save the Spectre, so they might not even TP. Probably the Disruptor would, but he could just die as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What do you think about the Radiance for this one? It's really good at canceling blinks if you ever get a good Shadow Step out. I feel like it takes a while.
Yeah, I don't really mind the Radiance because if you have Manta, I don't think you can fight with the Manta. So.
Uh-oh. Big use of the ulti there. They'll try to go in and actually bring in the Spectre in for this one once more. Wukong's command is already down. They're going to eliminate both supports, and the RP connects onto the Spectre. It's a triple kill for Alone. They'll rip right through the Squirrel on the other side, but that doesn't make you feel much better about losing core and 2 supports. Oh, and let's... Okay, now that... maybe I do feel good.
Yeah, they keep getting these kills. Problem is the Spectre is dying during this fight as well, so this is not helping the Radiance progression.
No. That's a fair point. The Monkey King already has his gold, all right? He'll still take positive trades all over. The Spectre really needs to get to Radiance.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can just focus the Monkey King next time. Because Timber used like 2 spells, MK went to half HP.
Oh my goodness. How did no... I don't... that's hard. That's hard. I don't think you can say that somebody should have been TP'd in already because that happened in an instant. I don't think that Spectre knew it was happening until the LSA hit and he was like, oh no, I think he's actually doing damage to me.
They probably knew he was dead already. Lina does a lot of damage.
She's doing a lot. Honestly, this tag team is really putting some work into Roshan here. This is really nice. I love observers who show us the items whenever you're taking Roshan. This is very cool.
Yeah, they're smart.
Looks like the Midas for the DK is going to take a little bit of time to pay off here. I do think that this could be a DK game still. I like this lineup for Infinity if they continue to scale it, but right now this is perfect for SR backs. They're using this really early tempo lineup that has a lot of inherent damage on it. They're just running it down. I like how they tied the slime together with the monkey.
Yeah, DK is definitely the hero that can scale this game and help out the Spectre in the late game, but 7k already, 18 minutes in, Aegis.
Holy.
It's hard to get there.
Oh no. Still goes down. I know what he was trying to do, but Tusk just kept holding the snowball, almost like baited him to keep standing there. Because the Disruptor wanted him to land inside the Static Storm and Kinetic Field, but alas, it did not happen.
Get the deck range. Haha.
That is that is borderline a sniper there. Oh, still in shards. Could get the kill though. Connect. Trying to section himself off. Will get it, but the skewer through. Devil picks up the last hit. Well done.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
At least DK will have the Manta.
Right? Like, oh, that could be pretty good. Oscar. Oh, did he already pull back the?
Yeah.
Oh man. I didn't think that would happen. I think if he had that chakra mount,
that was
he
amazing.
could be okay. I
We're
suppose.
just like spamming this spell, I think.
Yeah. Like, I think had he kept it a little bit. Now, he is getting 4v1'd. I get it. He's dead no matter what. Chakram did not save him, but I think he could have gotten a return kill had he kept it out.
Yeah, he could do the MK. Sometimes you just spam back the chakram
Yeah.
and accidentally just cancel it.
I do that on, honestly, Tusk a lot. You try to spam getting that snowball out, and you, like, accidentally unsave them. You just take them away for a second and put them right back in the situation they were.
Rubik has dagger.
Oof.
Now he can try to play around this RP, but they are not even needing the RP to win the fights.
Yeah, and they've even caught the Rubik in the RP just because of where they've been forced out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not a bad spell to steal there. The Bushwhack, but there's the RP into the Disruptor Static Storm. I mean, look at these beefy heroes just disappear. Don't have much tank at all when you put them in that grinder.
Yeah, they baited themselves there because they had good vision, so they thought they could get a kill there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Magnus just destroyed with the RP. We're just talking about him using the RP
Dire's
or
middle
nothing.
tower is under attack.
He's aware, and he knew that Rubik did not have the ulti ready.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's showing that. Bushwhack is a good steal, of course, but it ain't no RP. That is definitely the big one.
Is under attack.
Yeah, do it.
I think he was even furthest away. He wasn't able to use the lift too. So
Are fortified.
They still need more time. It's 1 minute and a half on the Aegis, pretty much. Since they lost this previous fight,
yeah,
just opens up for the high ground push.
we're just so far away from these timings that we need. We do have level 2 on the DK at least, so we're starting to get some splash with that Manta style, but Aghanim Scepter is going to be the next big timing for him. It'll give him a lot of that magic resist. Oscar, you might actually be looking for like ooh, nice stop. Bringing back the skewer. It's a nice save from the snowball though, bringing him right in to this timber saw. But the skewer back, it actually kills Devil with his own spell. Unfortunately, they missed the timber chain, still trying to take the fight, but Jim Parker is standing on an island, getting all the damage that he wants. They will finally kill off the Monkey King, but not before they lose. Hippie, they have to buy back. It's already a rampage from Parker. He's just standing. Nobody's dealing with the Lina. He may get another one here. A little bit more. No. Okay, XTS will take it away from him here. And Parker stands strong, unwavering, and gets a rampage for his team.
I mean, this is what happens when you just ignore the Lina. Hello, guys.
Right?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You know, he had the Aegis, so they didn't want to go on him, but Parker took advantage of that the entire way.
Yeah, at least you need someone that is like stunning Lina, something like this. If she's just hitting, she will kill everyone.
Yep. Now, you know the Eternal Char out on the Timber Saw, which I thought was going to be important for the extra magic resist. At this point, though, you've given them a decent net worth lead. I don't know if it's enough anymore.
It's hard. At this point, you just like buy blade mail.
I like that idea. Well, we have one here with the blade mail.
Oh,
I
man.
don't know, man. How much are we able to cope this one up, you know? Like, this radius is important. Unfortunately, killing Spectre is importanter.
He's dead.
I don't know. I think he could have lived with that one. A little bit of a sidestep.
Yeah, he should have like Radiance Yasha.
Yeah, no, we're way behind on the timings.
Then you can try to come back.
Oh, each ward. Oh, huge sentry.
Is under attack.
Oh, Rubik doesn't have Skiri anymore. Died.
Dyer's
This is your base. You're gonna get one. Obviously, they don't feel like they're in danger. They're gonna kill Gannett. Now they're gonna take the top racks entirely. They could rep on. They could end. I don't know. I mean, clearly they think this is possible.
They don't have to go bottom and push the wave.
Dude,
just do it from
Marcus.
here. Just kill the tier force. Force them to
from so
react to
far
you.
away.
Yeah.
He's actually a tower.
Lima Major vibes.
The Lena Major.
Yeah.
They're just gonna have to call it, or they just will watch it fall. Okay, GG. Game one. That is a stomp and a half here from the Starbacks. Coming back from a very heartbreaking loss for them in the upper bracket of that last series. Come back and show what they're worth. Huge victory for them, and they'll look to continue this one for the rest of the series and prove they don't belong here, okay? They could have taken that game. They could be in the upper finals, but instead they have to prove themselves here.
Yeah, their gameplay felt like you're on a race, car race. Someone goes past you, you just gotta go there and you know.
Yeah, that guy passed me. My car's better than his. I'm a bigger man.
Because they just
go
lost.
get him.
They want the revenge against the Beast Coast, so they wanna speed run these games.
Yeah, I think because of the recent acquisition as well, they probably feel a slight, I don't know, desire to take down Beast Coast even more, because that is the org. That's the team that got picked up. Maybe they thought it should have been them. They almost had that game in their pocket, but now instead they're dropped down. I feel like there's just so much behind the scenes that was happening in that game that now they're kind of stuck and frustrated in this series themselves. But again, they get this game number one, and incredibly important for them, especially to show it out like this.
They destroyed the lanes. For Infinity, next game, they need to focus more on the lanes. This DK with an unfavorable matchup is not working.
Yeah.
This qualifiers, this hero is not working if it doesn't have like at least it don't have just like a good matchup, but at least he has to tie the lane.
I think also like they did 18 pick the Spectre and then the DK. It doesn't seem like you needed to have anything that specifically answered those heroes, right? Like your Lena had a fantastic lane against the Timbersaw. I think in some way they had already cooked this up. Like I think the Lena itself is not enough to deal with the Tusk, to deal with the Timber, but with the Lena and Tusk in that lane, it just felt like it was impossible for them to really lane this one together. And Rubik isn't the strongest laner by himself, right? He does have to have a combo that really complements him, and Timbersaw didn't feel like it was that combo.
This is why people are just favoring the Lion on the bans and on the picks when they can, because he can just protect the off lane if it's not a good matchup for him. And if it's a good matchup, you just destroy the lane.
Yes. And I think destroying the lane is kind of what I wanted to see a little bit more. Also, I don't know, Oscar is clearly a better player than I am, so I would have almost liked to see why he wanted to get that extra point in the passive. Was it because of the tag team? Wanted to get that extra physical protection? I'm not sure.
Yeah, sometimes you need to get at least one if the enemy carry is just right-clicking you and it's dealing a lot of damage. So you get the armor, you get the regen, it feels good. So he didn't feel like he had kill potential there. If he was a Lion, so he would consider not getting the passive because he knew that he could just go and try to kill the lane every time. But with the Rubik, you don't really have this.
Okay. Well, we'll see what they want to do for game number 2. But first, we're going to take a little bit of a break. So thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Check out game number 2 here of a Starbacks versus Team Infinity.
Landstraße in den Süden, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yachtclub, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain to get to you. I called the preacher to get to you. I'd walk through fire to get to you. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'd sell myself to get to you. Go straight through hell to get to you. Break all my bones to get to you. And give all I own to get to you. Yeah. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, ooh yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop.
time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's again ESL 1 Birmingham. Me and Ace are here to give you the next game of Starbacks versus Team Infinity. And Ace, kind of a stomp and a half. Do you think this one was more draft related or maybe a little bit more game related for the Infinity squad?
I mean, 70% draft and 30%
Okay.
what happened due to the draft.
Mm-hmm. I can
Yeah.
feel that. Yeah, I mean, you had to kind of mention it. Picking Spectre in this one was maybe a good game answer to the Lena, but like there was a lot of damage to that 9-less Hoodwink lane.
Yeah.
So it was really hard to play that one out for themselves. Plus, on the other side, you ended up losing your other safe lane. As you said, DK, man. DK feels like it needs to be a little bit more protected sometimes in these mid lane matchups. You can't pick it blind as much as it's been getting picked like that.
I mean, they tried. They banned like Necro and Husker. Now they know they need to ban the Monkey King as well.
That's true, because we already have the draft up. We can head on into it now. Again, it's Starbacks versus Infinity. And we haven't hid much from you guys. Don't worry. You haven't seen any picks just yet. Viper taken out of this one. They do give the respect to not only the Magnus, but also the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
And on the other side, we're seeing a lot of the offlaners get taken out for Starbacks now.
I wonder if they're looking to ban like Frank's Beastmaster. Plays it very well. But the Timber open again. Is Infinity first picking Timber? Is Starbacks first picking Timber?
I feel like Starbacks should definitely just yoink it up. Again, I feel like this hero is very good. They said go for the Nature's Prophet, which is a very nice support. I don't disagree with that pick. I still think that the Temper Saw is really good though.
Yeah, I think you still go with the Timber Saw on Infinity. Don't lose faith on the hero. Especially against Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, right? Like, there's going to be so many more trees around.
Yeah, problem is the lane. Not against the Nature's Prophet, I mean overall, because he was not having fun on the first few waves. I mean, on the first 2 waves, he was okay, but as soon as Stus got regen, he went for a kill on the Rubik, could not get it, then they killed the Timber. Lena died on the process, but You don't want to give go to your Rubik. You want your teammate to get the kills.
Yeah, I mean Timber actually he was owning up. He was definitely winning that lane, as you said, for a while. It was about the 5-minute mark where those rotations started coming in that the Lena finally overtook, and then it was kind of rough from there.
10 seconds remaining.
Was there a tweet yet, by the way? Did we figure that out?
No.
No, there still hasn't been a tweet.
Wikipedia, and there's a note saying Chichi Papa Dada, I don't remember the name, is now Infinity. But there's not a mention to a tweet or something like this.
So it looks like it's weird because they definitely like are using like the social media to promote the games. You can see like they did put in a tweet for one of the clips 2 hours ago. It's like they're definitely doing it. Like they are Infinity. We know this one now, but they still don't have the official like this is our roster tweet.
Yeah, they're waiting to announce when they qualify.
True.
Chippy chapa chapa.
Let's see if they make the org proud or not with this next few picks. I still like the bands coming out from SR Backs. We talked a little bit about how the Rider was actually a nice counter to the Nature's Prophet in some ways. You're able to fly over all the trees. You're a lot of damage. Hard disable in case you try to TP away. I like this one.
You're very good with the Timber Assault on the lane as well.
It's true.
It's like if you don't have like Hoodwink Lion, Bat Riders is a very nice pick.
Yeah, so much magic damage. I can tell you pure damage actually from the Timber Assault and then magic damage out from the Bat Rider. It's just so hard to avoid.
Radiant team.
And now at least they don't have to worry about the Lina. They don't have to worry about the Magnus. So if you don't pick the Rubik here, okay.
True.
Just pick the Rubik.
So what? No, they have
pick as a 4 that helps the Timber to win the lane.
Yeah, I mean the line is out of the pool. What have been the other popular Pause 4 heroes?
Remaining.
I have them in my grid. I have to look back at it.
Check.
There's a Vengeful Spirit still in pool. Yep, that one is a good one to pick up. I could like Avenge.
Not bad. Not great as a 4, but
right. I think maybe Techies.
Oh, yeah, of course, Techies.
That one's good. That one, yeah. Techies is good. I think technically Skywrath Mage could have also been a fine enough answer, but I like this more.
Dex is way better. So Luna Tusk, Wind Ranger Tusk. Okay.
So I think Tusk for S-Star backs are saying like this is what we need versus a Timber Saw. You're able to kind of save from a lot of the AoE damage that he's going to be doing for you. You also have some pretty decent lockdown in the shards, snowball plus the BKB piercing punch, and then combo it up with something that's actually going to get to hit a lot. Wind Ranger and Lina are very similar heroes in a lot of ways.
Yeah, there's some ranged carries that can play the lane against the Timber and beat the Timber. You just need a good pos 5 that enables you. And Tusk is perfect with the ranged carries, so especially the ones that hit a lot.
Ooh, the bird.
Interesting. Can't focus fire the egg.
True. Till next patch.
I saw that Kuro.
Oh.
Today he did like ultra kill with the Nature's Prophet.
Is this just a Faceless Void game? Or am I thinking too hard?
You mean for Infinity, right? I think you can pick the Faceless Void here.
Dire team pick.
Oh, Sven. So the only thing is, like, Venge is still in pool, so that makes it a little bit hard sometimes. I could have also maybe seen a Shadow Demon pick instead of the Phoenix, but I think Phoenix Sven is still fine enough. You're looking for the out farm. You give armor to your team as well with the Windrunner.
In a way, it's nice against the Wind, because Wind just focus firing one enemy, so she can't hit the egg.
Yeah.
And you're basically relying on your carry or your mid lane to hit the egg most of the time, so I think Phoenix is good in this sense.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, Frank Beastmaster.
BKB piercing disable again. How is that lane? I guess the Phoenix can't do much against the boars. You can like fire spirit them, but that's not everything.
Yeah. This lane is better for the Beastmaster, Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. And you're ideally you're able to send the Nature's Prophet down to the safe lane with your Tusk Windrunner. They're gonna get a lot of kills there. Beastmaster is a hero that comes back well with stacks, so I don't even know if he has to win the lane. He just has to use his boards to get himself stacks in either the triangle or next to the Wisdom Rune, and then he's fine. He'll take it with the axes, and he'll be right back at it.
I mean, not saying that Beastmaster will beat this Van that hard, but he can definitely play the lane with the Nature's Prophet. I don't think Phoenix can enable this Van to get a kill on the Beastmaster. They should always try to focus the board when they can with the Van stun, fire spirits and stuff. But what they're really looking to do here as Infinity is to get like level 5 on this Van, get Mask of Madness as soon as possible, and leave the lane. Because Beastmaster is gonna take your tower.
Oh, so I'm kind of back and forth. I guess that could still happen. In my mind, Nature's Prophet is just going to be an absent father, and he's just not going to be in the lane. And he's going to always be like bottom or mid, and he's not actually going to enable the Beastmaster to get that net worth and levels that he needs. But I guess maybe if he stays around for like, level 3 or 4, maybe they can do that.
Yeah, he'll leave the lane for sure. Every time he sees it on the map, he's gonna, yo, Frank, good luck, fam.
Yeah, right.
I'll TP mid now. I'll TP to the rune. I'll TP behind the chamber. Things like this.
Maple ban out. I like this a lot. Is it about time for our daily Huskar ban? Is that one gonna get taken out too? It feels a little bit rough to play that into. Actually, no. I think you can still play Huskar into Beastmaster. I don't know if it's that bad.
Only team that can play Huskar is Infinity at this point because they have the last pick. I don't think Starbacks are crazy enough to pick Huskar like blind pick, unless they know that the matchups are banned already.
Yeah, that's true. Viper's out of the pool, which is one of the big ones that he doesn't like playing against. Doom as well.
I mean, they will not do it.
No.
I don't think they will do it.
No, I don't think. I think it's literally like Starbacks need to ban it because Infinity could pick it.
Especially because we saw Huskar losing to his Van.
I mean, just ban Huskar, pick DK. At that point, not the worst DK game in the world. I don't know, they banned the puck. Oh, the Volker.
Okay, Vassal Hero against the Timber, nice.
Yeah.
Against the Sven as well, before BKB, you do a lot of magic damage since Sven has a lot of armor. I also like this.
You Dispel Warcry is also good.
Yeah, Dispel Warcry.
5 seconds remaining.
Conca classic Invoker matchup.
I'm a big fan of this. I'm a big fan of this. I feel like we haven't seen enough angling into the team fight, and although they do have this Phoenix, I don't think it was really enough for them just yet. So I think this Conca really angles it in their favor. But as Starbacks, they're still going to be able to play a really nice pickoff lineup, right? You have this Nature's that can crawl everywhere on the map. You have a Roar into a Sunstrike. Toss trying to give some vision as well. So I think they play 2 completely different games, but either of them can work for sure in this one.
Yeah, Conca makes it harder for these elusive heroes like Nature's Prophet and Range Ranger on the fights.
Yeah.
So Jim Parker, he has to find the perfect angle to join a fight. Like, he has to pay attention to the axe usage. If PP uses the axe, he can just go and focus a target. If not, he has to wait. Things like this before he has BKB. So yeah, I like the lane matchup on the Conca. They can definitely try to stop MNZ from farming with the Beastmaster, especially if they take the tower early.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Starbucks, they have like 40% here, in my opinion, of win advantage.
I'd agree with that. I think as the game goes later, though, if we're sticking at a fine net worth, it gets better and better for Infinity here, just because they do have that team fight. So early on, though, if you're able to run the map, it feels a lot easier to control as Starbacks.
Yeah, I agree. If they hit like water park timing with BKB on Sven, and they're not like far behind, they can definitely fight.
You know, it's such a like muscle memory for me to like open up my Dota and like turn on the caster controls and start looking at it. It is so nice to have our boy Glem here giving us the ops today.
Yeah, Glem's a beast.
Yeah.
Not from the coast, but
no, the Beast Coast VP is the one that was flaming him in the tweet. Oh my god, alone, please! You have Sunstrike, I get it! Stop! I can't handle it anymore. Lord!
don't let him get into your mind, man.
It's too late. I'm done, I'm tilted.
Thank you, Glem.
I hate these people.
Let's see the techies.
The last on to Parker here.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm surprised. Actually, I actually need to look at that. He went for Exort 1.
One what? Exort?
He went Exort level 1. It is Sunstrike. Instead of like Cold Snapper.
Greedy player.
I guess so. I mean, is this a Quas Exort Invoker? Is that what we're doing?
Gary Invoker.
Battle begins.
Huh.
Yeah, because you have this Beastmaster lineup and the Shackle shot, so you want to get Sunstrike kills. Have a Sprout Sunstrike, Shackle Sunstrike, even Shards. Sunstrike might work.
Yeah, if you lock him in with a punch and a snowball.
Yeah, but he need to get kills with this. Just to make it less greedy.
Oh my god.
Sunstrike in the crib. Of course.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like Quas Wex is actually really important. Oh my god.
Mike was like, hey Frank, I have something to do on the bottom lane. Oh, I mean, he TP'd to the lane. Where was he, by the way?
I think he was literally like top trying to poke out the Windrunner. And then had to run away.
Yeah, no way he did that only for the damage, right?
No. No. Nice CS. Nice CS. You know, the Invoker versus the Kunkka matchup that had been like somewhat playable for a bit here because of you being able to Ghost Walk and get regen. And you also have like your Tornado to secure creeps. You're able to EMP him. He has a very low mana pool, so that forces him to TP back, or he just doesn't get to try to torrent CS. I thought this matchup got slightly better for Invoker just because of that, but instead he's testing out the Quas Exort.
I think especially if you're Quas Exort, because you have a lot of damage, you don't... The Kunkka can't deny a lot if you have good damage. He did well on the first 2 waves on the Kunkka, because you don't have that much damage on the Evoker. Now with the Forge Spirit, you just need to make sure that they're not dying to Touchbringer.
Yeah, I guess you don't get the the spell amp that you have with Exort if you go for the full Quas Wex. A little bit more damage on those spells now.
Last hit. Nice. A lot of gold on the Forged Spirit. One nice courier. A lot of gold as well.
No gold for you.
No gold for you. I get it.
I will say, although he's not CSing like crazy well, he's got a lot of denies. I guess the both of them have a lot of denies, 4 for each of them.
Yeah, he's trying hard on this denies.
Dude, what a tryhard.
Because he's saying Kunkka denying a lot, so he wanna do the same.
True. They're doing a really good job of battling back those tag team timings. They weren't really able to do that as much with the previous lane.
Yeah, this is not Lina Tusk. This is Wind Ranger's Tusk. Slightly worse, I would say.
Well, see if they can still do it here. Trying to get the bombs on Parker. Will get a huge whirling death, but it's not enough to save him here. Parker's gonna pick up the kill with the powered shot. Does get the blast off away on Gnek, so he's still alive, but he did watch his Goblin Techie's friend pass away. It was Goblin Mech in auto chess. That was the Timber Saw and the Techies.
Yeah, if Nature's Prophet start moving now, this Master is gonna fall behind. He's already not farming that much on the bottom lane. He might have to stack with the boar.
Yeah.
Farm later.
No, that's what I assume would end up happening, is that they just end up leaving him alone and he stacks himself. Because it's fine, right? Like, yeah, you're giving this Fens gold and you don't love that. But like, the Beastmaster's gonna get everything he needs, so you're really not too worried.
The seeds of fortune.
At least he's getting XP. Only 2 denies on this van, so Phoenix has 0 denies. He's getting XP at least.
What is he even doing? No CS, no denies. Play the game, Phoenix. Okay, oh, he wants to play. You're gonna use the Sunstrike, it does miss. He brings back to help kill Michael, but he does lose his mid laner first here.
Still
and
bad.
It looks like topside, they're actually gonna get to kill on the Tusk as well. So there's kills all over. Gnek, does he fall too? Our shot and a few trying to body block away. Gnek, he's going to survive for now. In fact, Parker, yeah, doesn't get the snipe.
Yeah, since you're rotating the Tusk, I mean the Nature's Prophet a lot, he can't help on this top fight. But at least they got the Kunkka kill. It's okay, not killing the Timber there, not killing the Techies.
Oh, hey, Michael. He's playing bottom again. Does force him away slightly, but
Lord, what is
still.
this Ven doing here?
Well, he like ran over to a small camp or something, right? He was pulling his own lane.
Yeah, soon Phoenix will need to leave the lane as well to help mid with the runes, with the ganks. Before that, they wanna try something. It's only level 2 back, but
yeah,
it's only
and
level 4 Beastmaster.
And the lane is not in the greatest place either. I mean, they're gonna try to go on Michael here. Looks like they're tossing out some bombs. Devil doesn't manage to get stuck, but he'll still take the damage here. A few more fire spirits, blood grenaded too. They'll get the kill, and now MJZ, he did dive in for this one, so in the river he will fall. Oh, I thought he would.
Oh no, can't believe it.
The high ground miss.
Can't believe it.
Did he already use Sunstrike on alone?
Attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I don't know, I don't think so.
Oh no, he still has, huh? I guess he thought that it was too late then at that point.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, they will kill Van.
Oh yeah, MNZ. There's the Sunstrike. It still misses, but that's okay. It was a zoning Sunstrike, and they'll still get the kill on somebody else. Now alone, he was probably looking bottom for the Sunstrike, and now he gets killed. Gnek taking advantage at a driver looking away from the wheel. Well done from the techies.
You can't be checking only the minimap. You need to check your own cam.
That's why I don't have any map awareness, because I'm focused on what's on my screen.
You would not die there.
I wouldn't have. No, I wouldn't.
That way you never get Sunstrike kill. Just
I'll
don't
never
play
get-
poker.
Nope. Oh, the Wizards are coming up here soon. Got about 15 seconds. See if there's anybody. If they can get a kill here on Devil and then go in for the Wisdom, that'll be the best option for them. But what's a really nice snowball save from Stainer, not XTS. But they do end up getting the turnaround on the techies thanks to the TP in from Nature's Prophet. With another set of axes from Devil, he's being wary not to put himself too close to death. But he is still getting some good poke damage on MNZ.
Yeah, Infinity knows that they want to shut down this now. They want him to leave the lane so Beastmaster can push the tower, but they are refusing to do that. And I don't think they are wrong on Infinity.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Timber?
Yep.
Timber?
Let's not talk about it.
Well, I thought this lane has been fine.
Yeah, he's playing alone on this lane.
No, he's playing Parker.
Yeah, but now he will have to play Parker and Stinger.
Oh no, it gets worse. Dude, oh no. Alright, yeah, let's look somewhere else. Anybody else doing well in this game? Nice stacks, I like.
Yeah, Michael might TP top as well.
Looks like Oscar. Oh, could get caught on here. Nice timber chain. Still not level 6 yet. Oh.
Need to stop the timber chain with the snowball, but you need to get closer. It's not easy.
Looks like everybody's just surviving. Yeah. Dude, I will say though, even though he is low net worth, his team is still surviving the net worth department. And that is thanks to this fence slightly. He's doing a good job there. And their supports are decently farmed, all things considered.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, a lot of fights.
Mm-hmm.
Beastmaster, he's gonna stack there. Nature's Prophet is stacking the triangle.
Oh, this is about to get much, much worse for Infinity. Dude.
He's getting the old school Helm of Doom on the Beastmaster.
Yo, good for him. Got a boomer in here.
They wanna zoo it up.
Yeah, dude, Oscar just has significantly less stacks to take. He's gonna drop the egg. Mike will get dragged all the way back, right under the big shiny egg from MJZ. So we'll still get the kill here eventually. They'll be picking it up. Oh, he went bottom on Kunkka, huh?
Yeah, MJZ just baited the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. I mean, it was egg used. It should open up a little bit more of the map for you without the threat of that team fight in, but yeah, they could. Nice kill.
Yeah, the tower took like 0 damage, the bottom tower, so yeah, it's still holding this. Against the Beastmaster, this is awesome. You still have to go there later to push. That gives you even more space.
The Beastmaster has been kind of getting back in the net worth. I don't think he's taken all the stacks yet. In fact, he might not have gotten any of them so far. Oh, dude, that Fire Spirit would have gotten the kill if there wasn't a big stick already on the tusk there. Nice. Bringing him back on alone. Has the dust. They see the Boker. And then blasts right on top of him here. And this is plus Exort, so he does a little bit more damage to control at this point. The damage is going to have to come in for the rest of the team. Sunstrike dodged on out. Connect. He's going to have to dive away because Oscar, he's getting his first kill here. Going to get roared up. Can he protect him? The heal from the Sunray, I don't think it's enough. The axes plus the focus fire will be enough to get the kill on the Timber Saw. And that's Starbacks. They'll defend the honor of their mid lane.
Yeah, Beastmaster was like trying to push the tower, but as soon as the fight started, he just gave up on the idea, let this Van be on the bottom lane, connected mid, knowing that they could kill this chamber.
Ooh, baby.
Give me more.
Big for MNZ here. MNZ, we were watching his game whenever he like waltzed into Roshan pit and just like destroyed everybody, right? That was his game.
Yesterday.
Yeah, there was a Mars. They walked right into Roche pit. Just like somehow no smokes were broken and he just Shadow Blades in. Instantly kills like 3 people in the Roshan pit.
That game he was Lina. Oh no. I don't think it was Lina.
They're trying to go on this Windrunner here. Taser very good versus Focus Fire, but they think they've used their timing and now the bow will land, but I don't think it's in time to give him the damage resistance that he needs on the Kunkka here. So really well done from Parker.
So much things. Have the Cold Snap Focus Fire with the tag team. How do you survive this?
A lot of damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And you can't move.
Oh. Nah, how do you get the Timbersaw back in this one?
Through fighting. Only way.
That's
it's not about his timings anymore. It's about Echo Saber on Sven, level 2 on the ulti. Then you go for a smoke play.
Yeah, nice
Sunstrike hit.
Nice Sunstrike, idiot. That kills mine.
Beige Michael.
Looks like we still got plenty of ancients. Do we still have the ancients to the right as well for the Beastmaster, or did he take those?
He's taking it right now.
Okay. So this is about to get significantly better, yeah. He had already kind of caught up in the net worth. Like, you can see where he is now. It's not bad. And he hasn't even taken these stacks yet.
Yeah, and he gave up on the idea of going ham of down.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, just get Shivas.
Dude, connect. This time I think the Sunstrike will matter. Alone gets the last
at least
hit.
one.
And then, I mean, yeah, the bird has been stealing some of the experience here. Phoenix is actually pretty happy to see all of these get taken down. Oh, did she get some of her own? Dude, she actually has gotten a few of these.
Get in, yeah.
Yeah. Dude, well done, MJZ.
Yeah, what they can do about it. They're just killing the attacks on the top lane. To kill this Phoenix, they need like Sunstrike, Invoker rotation.
Oh no. They're about to lose the Wisdom Runes. XTS.
Yeah, you spent so much time on the enemy ancients. Now you can't get your own Wisdom Rune.
I mean, you know, Sonny's still farming up well. Yeah, like, do you start dragging him in for a fight here soon? Roshan's about to come off top. Michael.
Oh no, mana. Oh no, Oscar.
Oscar?
Oh no!
Turns to gray.
Needed that so much.
I mean, I don't know if I can even fault him that much. They are the same net worth. Maybe he isn't destined really to win that matchup. Oh, that's so sad. It was a little bit of the spell misses as well. Looks like you're not gonna go down here. Another Sunstrike kill from Alone. Well done. Bumps him up to a 4,000 net worth lead right now on a Starbacks.
It's time for a smoke play on Infinity. His Ven has 12 and Neko Saber.
Dude, he's about to have the Shivas. Oh, this is gonna be a huge timer for them. I feel like we see a lot of these like 15 to 17 minute timings. Like Roshan spawns top and immediately your team is like aggressive on the map. This fits right into it with the Shiva's guard. Nature's Prophet getting a good bit of gold now. Oscar is in super danger. He's gonna get roared up, Sunstrike down. And they get themselves another kill. Probably turning this into a tower for the Starbacks.
You can't come back as a chamber in this game through farming. You need to rotate with your team. Yeah, you
Can he dance it? Oh no, he got body blocked by his upgrades. No! They get the kill. Boat lands not only on the wind runner actually, so the snowball save is in time. He's gonna toss out the blade mail, but the focus fire was already used on your poor old Sven, who's currently down and out. Zippy is now locked into the trees. They'll use one taunt, but here comes Devil. This man does a lot more damage than the last time you saw him. And powers have grown since the last time you see me. A nice dodge, yo, MJZ. Sixth sense. Can you say that word that I'm trying to say?
Sixth senses?
Yes. Jesus. The S's and the T's, they just weren't working out today.
They need to do something here on Infinity. Are they working on another timing? They can't wait for the Conca Aghanims. They can't really wait for this item. Unless they just want to avoid every fight, but they need to like feed on the map to create space for this Conca to get the Aghanims. And to like send the Phoenix on the top lane all the way.
He's hunting. Alone is not going to let them walk out of the base if he can help it.
Every coin helps.
It's even hard. Like, dude, look at this lineup. Invoker's going to be hunting on the map. Nature's Prophet could be anywhere. Beastmaster's going to be tossed. I mean, he doesn't necessarily just like toss out Hawks, but it's much harder to just like run past him the shift in the night. Because like right now, they do see him. Egg gets dropped. They also had the blast off that does connect right in front of the egg. So the egg will complete, but your spinner's already gone and he really needed to be alive for this engagement. They'll try to heal up Oscar, but the vessel is too much for him. And meanwhile, look at this combo. Alone dishing out some pretty hefty damage. He gets the boat buff, sure, but it'll be close. I don't know if he can even take out the Nature's Prophet. Once again, Michael turns around and stands strong. It's a full team wipe for Infinity, and as Star backs, they will continue to run the map the exact way they want to.
I think I see MJZ's point here. They don't have a jump, so there's even if they want to fight, how do they do that? They axe someone and hope he dies, because if you axe someone, whole team is gonna be there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're not even going Roshan.
No, please. Oh, no, they're really going for it. Bringing in the Nature's Prophet as well. Now they have the Sunstrike. He just put the Godstrike for this. Now they're trying to do the extra damage in Park, but Parker, he's taking them down. Thankfully, Oscar ends up getting the kill, but Sinner, he's not going to let this one go unpunished whatsoever. They'll get another hit. Nature's Prophet dancing appropriately outside of the fight, not giving himself away, but still giving the damage that they need to continue the onslaught on his Star backs. Epi will try to take down Alone the high ground, but Alone, he's not done yet. They get the kill on MJZ. Sunstrike down onto the Conga, but the Roar, it's just a little bit too late. Michael still will be the one to pick it up. He is on a killing spree on the Nature's Prophet. And this is the second team wipe in about 30 a minute that we see.
Man, I don't know, they need to like smoke this Sven out of the base so he can farm, I don't know, the Starback's jungle? Starback's Ancients? Because there's no way they can fight, and Starbacks are not allowing them to leave the base.
Yeah, he only sees to smoke up and go.
You gotta like try to go on the mines, the top area.
Still looking like a hard game for Infinity here. But I still, again, the team fight, like that's important. Yeah, Jim Park, he's not getting the BKB, which means that once we do have these items online, the Aghanim Scepter from the Kunkka, a little bit more damage maybe, or a stun from the Sven, like we will have the opportunity to fight. They just need to get the items. A lot of damage out, but the Sunstrike once more will be more than enough. Oscar crumbles into tiny, tiny pieces. And they'll try to get a return kill here. Running away on Jim Park, but he's gonna get dragged on back into the egg. A huge kill for MJZ. Can they continue the turn here? A huge ulti from the Nature's Prophet does a lot of damage. They'll even drag back the Evoker into it. MNZ though, gonna get roared. A second Sunstrike is hit the Sven. He's down, and Bippy getting turned on too. They'll lock him in for a while. They had to buy back on Oscar. He'll collect one kill, try for more, but the Blade Mail, I don't know if it's enough to turn this one around all by his lonesome. Phoenix will try to dish out some of the attacks slow, but you can see that Oscar already with the Vessel charge is really struggling here. And Michael, he may put an end to all of it. Die back on one, just a kill on the other, and that marks the third team wipe in a little under 3 minutes.
Yeah, just like a meme I saw today, they killed the Wind Ranger, but at what cost?
Mm-hmm.
Still behind in gold.
Oh, yeah. Oh, almost got the techies there. Just wanted the vision from the Sunstrike, honestly. But now Gnak. Oh, if the Hawk gets on top of him here, I think it could be it. Devil will try to TP it. Oh my goodness! I can't believe that he actually got out of that.
Yeah, now just to make sure you get Roshan on this, on the Starbacks, give Aegis to the Wind Ranger, because he's not going BKB, he was just being like, okay, the game is just too easy.
Oh no. Oh no, MNZ, he'll try to do this one around with the Godstrike. He could get the gold, Michael. It's honestly a huge gold kill. Look at that, 660 gold for him. Once again on top of the Windrunner next, but they don't have the X grab back for her. But oh no, they did. They put her into the boat. This could be enough. Snowball save. But where's she going? Right into Pepe, trying to drag him back, but not in time. The Windrunner gets onto the high ground, so one more Gleipnir out. Devil's gonna run all the way forward, gets the roar on Sven, but the follow-up damage isn't quite there yet. Gunpick will hit on Oscar. He dies once more. No buyback for him in this one. They'll bring back Parker, but Sven is nowhere to be seen. They'll get 4 taken out. At least this time they did survive on the carry.
Yeah, it was so close. They almost got the Wind Ranger kill. Sven was too far to stun her. The X was perfect. There was just no follow-up. Imagine if they had like Water Park there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, how far away are we to these items? Because again, like they're so close to turning the tide of these fights. Oh, we're far. No, we're not too far. What's the gold remaining on Kunkka right now?
Like 700.
Okay, yeah, we're like 500 away from the water park. That's pretty good.
700 gold away from the water park. It's still okay. You can still get it.
In the world.
And Wind Ranger spent the gold on a 4-step. So she wants the Hurricane Pike before BKB just because she has to have Aegis.
So I'm telling you, water park comes out. I think we might have a game.
Yeah, but they need to fight properly. Not these crazy fights. They need to be more organized as soon as they hit their times. We understand that these fights are just crazy because they are weak.
Yeah.
So they don't really believe that they can win these fights. But with the Aghanims on Kunkka, they need to be all 5 together, pressing BKB on Sven, and he has to be on top of the targets.
Yeah, this sucks for Oscar, but like you have to give Fippy all the priority for this net worth. And oh no, he's gonna get silenced up. Pops a blade mail for a little bit of extra help here, but Alone is coming on in.
Just dodge it.
Oh, he's.
Look at the style, man.
Did he get the boot buff? I don't think he even got the boot buff. Yeah, he's just dead.
Just styling on them. Playing with the food.
What's happening over here?
Not much.
Okay.
Parker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of poking. Oh, no shot. The Nature's Prophet is about to outdo the Sven in net worth. No shot. No shot. The boys are in town.
Sometimes you
play mail for sure, but
like
yeah, I agree.
Just run top, 2 to die.
Yeah.
Respawn, do it again.
You brought him all back. I think this is about to just be the Timber's job. He is very close to the lowest net worth in the entire game now.
Just don't use BKB because Tusk is there, please. I want to see a fair fight.
Ooh. Lindsay, Cocktail turn around this one. It already used the snowball. And he'll just. Oh, you want to TP out? They want to fight. They'll use the roar, and now, with a nice turnaround in from the techies. They just don't have the follow-up. The egg drops. It was on the low ground. They were able to turn around and find it. MNZ falls. And Kunkka, the only one left alive in this one. Did he at least get the egg while this was all going down?
I mean, his BKB is only 7 seconds cooldown now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
No!
Wait, no.
Radiant's middle tower is
This is game losing.
All right, that's it. Tell the bottle.
I can't say it's his fault, but
buy a point booster.
under attack. Radiant's top tower.
he might have time. Oh, Timber again.
Oof. Big oof.
Yeah.
That is
Next time,
Radiant's bottom tower is
just
under attack.
TP bottom on the outpost, get the twin gates, and farm the mines.
Mm-hmm.
I see Queen doing this a lot of times, that when he's like losing the game this hard, just go there and no one checks there.
Oh, kills? We get a kill? Yep. Oh, we got a kill.
Huge prize, but not for his band.
No, yeah, it was Gnek picking it up on that one. So, yeah, Techie's just happy. What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they definitely need more energy on Infinity. If I get a coffee now.
Yeah. Oh, this could be something. Blast off connects. They don't have the mischance just yet. They'll get the first life, but can they continue the onslaught? BKB already popped here. The boat is falling. They'll use the egg. Can they keep the Windrunner around? I don't think so. Everybody will escape. And look at that Gleipnir. Yeah, keeping everybody in check here. Stinger will get one big punch. MNZ, I believe the kiting is about to start. Put him on a line and get ready to fly. Michael, he'll try to keep him locked in for a second. It looks like the rest of the team doesn't want to commit to this yet, though, so he'll get the kill on Nature's Prophet. And XTS is actually in danger on the backside.
I'm telling you, man. Imagine if Kunkka had the water park there.
I know. Oh. Get him, baby.
Get him, Genic. Don't give up.
Okay, maybe with the Invoker around, you should give up. I need to get away from that one.
No,
That's respectable. That was a respectable fight for the absolute like dumpstering your team has been taking the last few. Oh, all good things come to an end.
Problem is, you only get a fight like this until Windranger doesn't have BKB. She'll have it now after this ancient, so
yeah.
Enjoy your stay, Infinity.
Oh, and the boars are getting a D ward. Ugh. So sad, so sad.
So they have no lockdowns for this Windranger.
No.
They need to find a way for this Vent to don't die during Windranger's BKB. That's the goal here for Infinity. You have to like get the bolt buff on this van. Don't die. Wait for the BKB on the Windranger to run out like 9 seconds, right?
Okay.
And try to win the fight after this.
Yeah, no, I think that works. How do they kite out of the BKB? And Power Song will collect the kill. And for everybody here on the Starbacks, they'll stay in the base and start taking the high ground.
What did I just say, bro? Survive Windranger's BKB. And
yeah, that's
so hard to fight.
That egg was just nowhere close to where the Windrunner got to go. I think it was a great place for the egg. They just didn't fight around it. Sven thought he just had to get away, get kited out, and instead, you know, Parker realized what he had to do. Stay right on top of him. It was well done.
Yeah, at this point, they wish they had the Black Tusk on their team just to save the man.
Oh my god, okay. Oh, we're a little bit late.
You almost threw a voice line there.
Well, they're gonna be in for one more fight, it seems. They have a fortification. They could walk out of this with a team fight win and still having a Rax bottom. We'll see as Starbacks want to test the waters here. MJZ is gonna get locked on a bit. BKB Popeye alone. That's a good start to a fight if you can kite this one out the way that you want to, because the water park, it'll feel good with no BKB left on alone. Gonna get sent back into the boat here. Stainer, a little bit of danger. He's gonna go down first, but the boat, it doesn't connect onto the Invoker. Using the ulti now, trying to get on Michael. Do they have the damage before the TP goes out? They don't. They'll get the kill on the Rax, and now they'll send the Windrunner into the sky. With the BKB from MNZ, he's trying to cut it out with the roar. That'll go right off through that debuff immunity, and there goes MNZ. No buyback for him, nor the rest of his team to fall. And with everybody gone in this one, that'll be GG surely, because it's another team wipe going the way of a Starbacks. GG, game number 2. Going to them, and they will waltz into the next round of the lower bracket.
Yeah, man, these Aghanims on Kunkka, this timing was so important for them. They could never really get a real fight without this item. I mean, their whole team fight was based on Egg and Water Park, but they needed more time, they needed more space, creators for this Kunkka. Because he was just being the focus on every gank.
Yeah, I mean, who's the one that was like, they really targeted him. And then once the axe finally came out and there was a BKB on the Windrunner, like all sights shifted over to the Sven too. So I think that the target callouts from S Starbacks were like so good. They just knew exactly what they needed to do in these fights and who to target down.
I mean, Oscar died 14 times also. So they just made sure that they would shut down the Timber. Then they shut down the Kunkka, and this Van couldn't do anything. No team fight, no way you can fight against the Wind Ranger without the MKB. When she has BKB, it's impossible. So there's a window there that you can just try to kill the Wind Ranger with the magic damage from the Conca, but he never really got there.
No, I really like what they did to kind of like focus him down. I think this Beastmaster was a huge linchpin in the draft because he didn't have net worth. Like the lane didn't go well for the Beastmaster the whole time. That was like by design. All he was doing was stacking with his boars, and he was allowing the Nature's Prophet to go into the safe lane and just dominate the Timbersaw any chance they got. So I really like how they like they didn't think about these like 2v2 straight up matches. They were like, okay, what can just survive? And let's just straight up like tri-lane this Timbersaw and see what happens. So it definitely worked well for them. They shut Timbersaw down for the second time, and Infinity, they just weren't able to find an answer to get him back into the game, nor their Kunkka, and definitely not their Sven. And at least his net worth was okay. He just never got off the ground.
And I have to say, this is Starbucks team, so entertaining to watch, man. Crazy picks, Wind Ranger carry, they pick Huskar, they pick Meeple. So yeah, I think this team is promising.
Yeah, no, they've got a lot of good picks. And I think it's a lot because of they're able to shift around that mid lane flex. We've seen some Ember Spirit carries as well. They'll toss that one into the mix. I think this team has a pretty decent idea of where these like DKs and Huskars and Hoodwinks fit into their draft. I think they are pretty appropriate with where they pick it up. I mean, they've had, I want to say, an entirely close series, right? Except for Team Silk. They did dominate Team Silk in the upper bracket, but then it was a 2-1 here for the Beast Coast. They showed themselves up, of course, being very strong versus Infinity. I agree with you. I want to see more of this Starbucks team. Hopefully without the rest of the lower bracket. Hopefully we get to see them in the lower final the whole way through, but they do have to overcome the winner of Boom Esports versus South team that is happening right now. And that one is over on ESL Dota 2 Mango. So if you want to head over there, check out that one while we got a little bit of a break going here. You can see where they're going to fight next, because I think that is going to be, that'll be the next game here in about an hour and 45 minutes. It'll be the next round of the lower bracket. But for us, you and I, Ace, I think this was our last game, the closed qualifiers.
Yeah, last game. Thank you everyone for watching us during our stay here, casting NA, casting SA. We hope to be back soon with more action. It was a pleasure.
Of course, and thank you again, same thing. Thank you everybody for watching. It's been a pleasure to have everybody coming around and saying such kind things in the chat to the both of us here as you're all watching. The production has been fantastic. I've been a great fan here, and it's of course been a pleasure to cast with you, Ace. On point. But so everybody take about a break for a little under 2 hours. Get yourself some rest. Check out the other game on ESL Dota 2 Mango. See what's up with that one. And you'll be back for a sick lower bracket matchup here between Starbacks and whoever comes out to face them. So don't go away, guys. Again, 2 hours. Come on back. It's going to be a hype game.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelte meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corvosier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2,
Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover. Americans, unsterblich. Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider. Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf. Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff. Candlelight, sanftes Licht. Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören. Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Grippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called the preacher to get to you. I'd walk through fire to get to you. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'd sell myself to get to you. Go straight through hell to get to you. Break all my bones to get to you. And give all I own to get to you. Yeah. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, ooh yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I'd walk through fire, I'd sell myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do. your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king.
Just wait a minute.
sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwammsee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
elusive. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and bursts I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. Steam out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, 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 yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, oh, oh,
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen. Mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen
für den Body, anderthalb Saft. 808, das ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, I wanna choose. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. Killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. My veins.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This why this on the flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle that can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going on. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. Ooh, I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Everybody wants to see what they will do to me. They'll be a Birmingham, trying to
Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never vaulted. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Careful, whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where
You can escape. Don't scream now. 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 You can escape. 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 If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and standing. Pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay stack, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will
more than money to boss a change. It takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to the ESL 1 Birmingham closed qualifiers. This one for South America, and we are about to get into it is the upper bracket finals, right? I'm not mistaken. It is. Okay.
Yeah.
Upper bracket finals. It's like this stuff's been going real fast, but really excited for this one. It's gonna be Heroic taking on Beast Coast. We'll talk about them in a little bit. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Zeke Quixotics. How you doing, man? Enjoy the little break we had this afternoon?
Yeah. Gotta take a break. Still was watching Dota, just not talking about Dota.
It's crazy how that works, right? We never seem to escape it.
Yeah, that's so it goes. Life is Dota.
Yeah. So one thing I did notice is we were both, prepping for this game, looking through some of this stuff. Beastco had a very interesting avenue on making it to this series. I would say a lot of people maybe unsure of how it happened, but Beast Coast winning game 3 while 30,000 gold behind. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's common in pubs, but rare in the professional scene.
Yeah. Sometimes you get hunked into a fountain, a couple times, a little hoodwink action. Very funny game for sure. As for the other series, Heroic, I mean, they just played amazing. They had some incredible comebacks. Game number 2 was definitely a little back and forth, but this team looks clean.
Yeah. Should be a good series here. Even though arguably a Starbacks could have made it if not throwing it. They're not out. They could still come in through the lower bracket. So they'll worry about that, cleaning up their end game. Beast Coast still played pretty well. They won game 2 in that series as well. It was a 3-game series. And feeling a little lucky to get here, but that's okay. Sometimes it takes a little luck.
Yeah, right. Dota is not just a game of skill. There's you got RNG, but luck plays a big role in Dota 2. Sometimes you just got to be the right place at the right time, and it works out. That's how my casting career started. Actually, I just got lucky. Someone's internet died in the middle of like a broadcast, and BTS was like, "We see you're covering this. You want to come hire? You want to come work for us real quick?" And I'm like, "Okay." So, it just sometimes you just got to get lucky. Yeah, that's how it works.
There you go. Put yourself in the position to get lucky.
Exactly. That's the key. That is the skill part, right? Is just be available to be lucky sometimes, But I'm excited for this series. This one should be a lot of fun. These teams are really interesting. South America in general just has really fun drafts. Is there anything in particular that you would like to see?
I mean, my favorite thing about South American drafts is that I don't understand them. And my take on Dota, I love it. It sounds sarcastic.
That's awesome.
I genuinely love it because I'll look at a draft and be like, there's no way this makes sense. This doesn't work together. And then they play the game and you see what they saw. And yeah, maybe in the bigger picture it wouldn't work, but they saw very clear, the 27-minute timing, of course, we all come online right there and we win. It is sometimes so specific in how good it is, and they make it work. So I always love it. It's always a great learning experience for me. This game, I'm pretty excited because both teams play some cheesy stuff. So, for example, earlier we talked about how Heroic has Meepo. Both teams play Huskar. I saw some Broodmother offlane from both of these teams in some of their recent drafts, recent games from the players. Beast Coast, they're not necessarily cheese picks, but they're willing to flex some of these heroes in fun ways. So Dragon Knight carry or Slardar in the mid lane, Mars in the mid lane. So we could get some very fun drafts here.
The Mars mid is like such a South American classic. It was not really being played anywhere in other regions for a while when it was not really considered super powerful. And then you just have random South American mid laners be like, yeah, it's a good Mars mid game. And you're like, what? What does that even mean? What is a good Mars mid game?
I told you, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know it.
Yeah, they have like such an awesome understanding, and one thing I'm hoping to see more is going to be this Dragon Knight hero. Whether or not it makes it through, we'll have to see. But we saw an overall first pick Dragon Knight completely crush in the earlier series from Heroic, and then just a first overall pick Ember Spirit do the exact same thing game number 2. So I'm curious if they're going to be able to actually slow down Analog, because he has looked really good. I mean, on Heroic, not like just this tournament, but like in all of the qualifiers for Heroic leading up to this, they have looked amazing.
Yeah, for sure. I'm very excited to see what they give him. He has a wide hero pool, so you can try to target ban him. You probably will try to target ban away some of his cheese picks, but like he's still gonna get something he can play. I do hope to see more of that Dragon Knight. It's been a very interesting development. We were talking about it off the stream at some point, saying how, you know, Dragon Knight used to be this very early game stable hero, and yeah, you go fast with that ultimate, you take those towers, but now like you still do that, but with this Manta and this Aghanims, you kind of now take a slower mid to late game and you poke down those towers. And I find that really cool, because when I watch these pros, I'm like, oh, I want to play that hero. Some of them are too hard for me. You know, the Ember Spirit, the Invokers, they're like doing some fast stuff. But Dragon Knight, oh, that's a hero I can do. So I love seeing these pros play it. Yeah, I can take these notes. I can start trying some of this out.
Yeah, it's cool. Watching like qualifiers and stuff like this always gets me like hyped to try and play Dota when they're done, because it's like I see so much stuff happen and I'm like, I want to try some of this, and you know, then I gotta like write down. The problem is I don't write down the things I want to try, and then qualifiers are done and I get into a game of Dota and I end up on the pick screen and my brain just goes completely blank, and I'm like, there's 115 heroes in front of me and I've forgotten the 1 or 2 I wanted to play. But you know, we'll see. I think the GK looks fun. I'm excited to see what these two teams come up with. Beast Coast obviously just picked up this roster before this qualifier. It was rumored for a while. I think some people did know, because like it was kind of like an unconfirmed thing between some of the streamers in South America. But Beast Coast officially announced this roster right before the qualifiers, and we'll see how that, you know, goes for them. For now, let's go and jump into the draft. It is going to be Heroic versus Beast Coast, game number 1. And shocker, the Dragon Knight does not make it through.
It actually really is a shocker. It's so interesting to think how he has become a first phase ban, at least for these South American teams, right? We definitely didn't see that in the North American games we covered. And I'll have to double check some of the other regions to see if it's happening over there.
What a pango. So this is almost the exact same opener that Heroic did in their previous series, except instead of banning Ember picking Pango, they banned Pango picked Ember. So it was just slightly different, but almost the same bans overall, which is really neat. So I like that Beast Coast did a little bit of research there, kind of prepared very similarly. The Primal Beast, finally! I've been waiting for the big bad Dino to show up in these qualifiers. I haven't seen him once, and I love this hero. He's so cool and decent against the Pangolier, actually. So I'm curious if he's going to be just the mid lane counter, because I think it does pretty well in the mid lane, honestly, against a Pangolier. So we'll see what that ends up being.
Turn to ban.
Yeah, and I've even seen some teams flex him a little bit into the off lane, so I do think this is most likely their mid matchup, but just in case they want to move something around, they have that option.
Yeah.
From here, what are they taking out? We see Grimstroke and Bloodseeker banned out. So actually earlier we saw that Bloodseeker pick into the Pango, that Rupture being very annoying for Pango to deal with. And then Grimstroke combos really nicely with Primal Beast. Primal Beast wants to like charge in there with that Inkswell and just trample over people, gets that extra move speed, all of that. People are going to throw stuns on him to like stop him, and then once Grimstroke, you frequently see him just buy that shard, right? You just protect the Primal Beast. So it works really well together, as well as then having that Soulbind versus Pango's role messing him up. So they're just going to take those two heroes out to make Pango's life a little easier. You frequently have to do that when you first pick a core hero. They're going to take out Line and pick up the Vengeful Spirit, a very safe support who, I mean, just great with the save, the swap. Also, you can mess up the Pango roll sometimes, put him in a weird spot, trap him like in some terrain sometimes.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I will
remaining.
say I'm not surprised that we see the Vengeful Spirit come out here. It's just the respect on like the Bloodseeker and Grimstroke is kind of cool because both these heroes making life hard for the Pango. But Hoodwink, another hero that we see a lot. Just I don't know. Something about this hero irks me, and I don't like seeing it in Dota. But I haven't quite figured out exactly what it
10
is.
seconds remaining.
Maybe it's the 70% evasion from Scurry. I'm not
5
100%
seconds
sure.
remaining.
I think it's fun. The Acorn shot, you just get to see how it bounces around. A little bit of, we were talking about RNG getting lucky. It's like a little gamble. It's like, oh boy, hope it only hits heroes. Oh, a Jakiro pick. I love this hero, but he's not actually, I don't know. I didn't consider him like top of the meta, but he is a strong laner, and a lot of these slows are quite annoying for Primal Beast. For example, you Ice Wall, sorry, not Ice Wall.
Ice Path.
Ice Path, there we go. I swear I do like Jakiro, guys. I know his abilities. Yeah, Ice Path him onto the ground as you see Primal Beast trying to trample in and onslaught in, and you're actually just going to stun him up. It can mess up his initiation, throw him off. So it's pretty nice for that.
Faceless Void.
That is a good Faceless pick. I think it's likely that we're going to be seeing the Jakiro in the 5, Hoodwink on the 4 here. So Faceless Void's playing into a Hoodwink lane, which he doesn't really struggle much against. The Jakiro, that's one thing I can't remember, is for a while, like if you would stun Primal Beast during Onslaught, he would just like continue onslaughting while stunned. But I think that was fixed with the Jakiro's Ice Path. And so like if he onslaughts into an Ice Path, it does just stop him in place instead of like continuing his onslaught. But yeah, in general, having slows in the lane against a Primal Beast is fantastic. So I like the idea of the Jakiro having just a low cooldown, dual breath, as well as the Ice Path to try and control up the Primal Beast. You could look for something like a Luna as well, which is a hero that has a very low cooldown stun, or like mini stun, good base, movement speed. Doesn't really struggle too much the Primal Beast, but
5 seconds remaining.
there's a lot of options that they have.
And they're going to grab this Enchantress. I like this because Faceless Void is a great carry pick, but since you're picking him without seeing the off lane, right, Beast Coast is going to get that counter. But Enchantress is a very strong laner, so even into whatever Beast Coast ends up picking, Enchantress will be able to help Faceless Void get out of this. And that means it's looking like a Vengeful Spirit 4, unless we're going to do some kind of crazy flex. I think Venge 4 has dropped off a little bit since when it first, like all those changes came out and Venge had like some crazy damage reduction on her W. She's being played in both roles because she was so good. But you can still play it in the 4 role, especially if you end up wanting to pick like a better 5 like Enchantress for a particular game. So it'll work. It's just not as popular.
That is good. Wow, that is a good Naga Siren pick. Well, now you have what is probably one of the better counters into a Faceless Void, but also a Primal Beast. The Ensnare is brutal for this guy, at least until you get the Uproar Dispel on 15 or a BKB. Like Naga Siren is super rough to play into. Eventually, you could even get like an Aghanim Scepter as like one of your free like final items, like item number 7 or whatever on the Naga Sirens, so that you can have like the BKB piercing Ensnare as well. But they do not have a lot to deal with her outside of Trample at the moment.
Yeah, and having already picked this Jakiro is a strong laner to make sure Naga gets off to a good start as well. Heroic will have a counter pick to that though, so they can try to find something to slow down this Naga in the laning stage. I don't think we'll see it, but I keep hoping we will get to see this. Vengeful Spirit has a window where she can outrange Song if she gets a lucky neutral item and potentially builds Aether Lens as well. It's not a great build for Vengeful Spirit, but boy, do I want to see it in a pro match where, you know, some Naga, he's playing all up in your face, thinking, I'll just song TP out, right? No one can stop me without the BKBs. And then the Vengeful Spirit gets you. I keep wanting to see it, but no one seems willing to do such a bad build just for that. I can't believe it.
I can't believe it either. It's honestly a shame.
10 seconds remaining.
Looks like I mean, that's an interesting Kunkka ban. From coming out from Heroic. I mean, maybe they're worried about the offlane Kunkka here from Vitali. I know he plays a couple kind of out of the box offlaners, but I was not really expecting a Kunkka.
Yeah, Xmark could have been good against this though. Like Faceless Void and Primal Beast, very mobile heroes. You're trying to swap someone out, save them. So Xmark could have been really good versus 3 heroes, and potentially whatever hero they want to pick last year maybe doesn't like dealing with Kunkka either.
You gotta ban the puck, right? I mean, you have last pick overall for Heroic, but if you have the Pango, I feel like you don't have the lockdown for puck at all this game. Like, right, Jakiro's spells are not fast. The only thing you really have is a bushwhack. Naga Siren's net is super easy to dodge. The only thing that she has is going to be the Orchid eventually. But I don't know. Puck to me screams like probably the most obvious ban. But there are other heroes that can actually beat the Pangolier in the mid lane. Oh, they banned the Darkseer. Okay.
Yeah, more direct counter in the lane, and you get your own illusion as well. Underlord's pretty interesting. Yeah, what do you like about this Underlord?
It is so disruptive for Primal Beast. It is one of the most annoying heroes to play into as a Primal Beast. And then on top of it, it is one of the few that can crush a Faceless Void lane. Like, Faceless Void cannot play into Underlord very well at all. Like, typically you're going and, like, trying to play off bash damage and stuff, but if you actually try to, like, fight an Underlord near the creep wave, he does substantially more damage than you, and Firestorm does not backtrack well. This is a really good pick.
Yeah, he's not really a burst hero. He either harasses you down with that Firestorm or just his really high base damage you already mentioned. So that is true. I wonder if Enchantress will be able to help out with that, though. We've seen Enchantresses start with heal, and you can take a couple extra points in it as well if it'll help you get through the laning stage. It scales really well because both the spirits and the duration go up, so it can bring you all the way back to full health once you have like 2 points in it.
Yeah. I don't hate that. But if you do that, you do lack the ability to push towers, right, with your enchant.
That's true.
If you want to make some rotation somewhere, depending on your mid laner, maybe. But you don't right now have really any building damage out from Heroic. So I'm wondering if you can pick something in the mid lane that does provide that. I mean, Puck definitely does not.
Legion Commander. You may now select
Yo.
Okay.
Let's go.
So I think that's just mid Primal Beast, right? Yeah. So they will take Divine Llama on the Legion Commander to the off lane. This is cool, man. This deals with the Naga Siren Illusions fairly well in the lane stage. And that mid lane Primal Beast should be fine against the Pangolier.
Yeah, I think if she has a good start, it could be really cool. My slight worry is that Vengeful Spirit and Enchantress are maybe not the greatest heroes to pick up those early duel kills with. You often like people who bring in a lot of like early burst damage to like really make sure you get those first few duels.
Yeah.
But they do help because of that negative armor, and like maybe if Divine Llama doesn't want to get a blink first, he could depend on Schofield swapping people into him so that he can then get the like just blade mail duel them, and of course impetus damage or the creep damage. So these supports will work. They're just not, you know, maybe some of the best. And you know, maybe Jakiro and Hoodwink, they're actually pretty good at, you know, maybe winning the duel for their team. So he's gonna have to be a little careful with the duels, at least at the start, until he picks up some damage.
I'm excited, man. This is gonna be fun Dota. This is very different drafts from what we've been seeing. I mean, obviously there's still a Faces Void and a Pango in the game, but we got a Primal Beast, we got a Legion Commander, we got an Underlord. You know, some new heroes, kind of mixing up the strategies here a little bit. But I actually like both drafts quite a bit. It just is going to come down, I think, to the lanes. And I honestly don't know which team actually has the better lanes here. I think mid should tilt in favor of Analog on the Primal Beast. And if he gets a good lane, he can absolutely apply a lot of pressure to the Naga Siren lane. And I think that's what he's going to be looking for. But Pangolier seems to always surprise us, even in bad matchups.
That is true. Pango, man. Do you think next patch coming up? I mean, I don't know when. I have no inside info to the viewers, you know.
I do.
But when it comes, you think Pango's gonna go down, or he's gonna continue living on forever?
I don't think they touch Pango. They're gonna nerf items. Like, to be honest, there should be a balance patch coming out within like the next week or two. I think it actually might be 7 days from now. But the problem with that is I think that is like the start of Bet Boom Dacha Dubai. So I don't know if they're gonna like do it before or after the tournament, but there is a February patch coming for sure. So whether or not they do like a large balance update or not, we'll have to see. I think it's going to end up being mostly just item nerfs and very few hero changes. We got some strong items. Mage Slayer is pretty ridiculous. Shiva's still somehow being a ridiculous item even after the nerfs, which I thought were enormous. Like they got nerfed so heavily. They took 4 armor off that item. They took some all stats away. I was like, dude, this item is dead, right? Like it got gutted, and then everyone's like, nope, still owns.
That's silly, Ricky. Of course it's still good. No, yeah. I mean, we'll probably see all the items you mentioned in this match here. Like Shiva's on this Primal Beast. Probably see several diffusals and dispersers from both teams. Mage Slayers. Yeah, a very good patch for certain items, and it's kind of dictating which heroes are popular, such as that Pango who gets 2. Anyways, pretty quiet start here. Something interesting, though, they actually blocked both, or they put both observers in this bottom lane. And, ooh, I wonder if he'll get this later.
Yeah, they did the good old camp block there with the obs. You talked about this actually a few times against Enchantresses.
Yeah, which is why actually KJ, you see, he actually put a sentry earlier and he didn't catch anything. He's like, oh, okay, I guess it's fine. But yeah, use the observer over there to try to prevent Enchantress from getting a creep early. Eventually she'll walk over there and, oh, we'll see if she actually makes it there in time to get the D ward. Sometimes you don't head over too early.
She'll head over like as soon as the creep spawn is happening. Ooh, that is, Moo's just really far down the lane, ends up losing his courier for free there. Well, unfortunate. But Vitali on the Underlord just going to be able to have a pretty free game as expected, right? 73 damage on this hero, and that is no points in the atrophy. So you are not CSing against this guy, or you're not going to out CS him, right? Like, that is very difficult.
Yeah, at the same time,
impetus to try and secure range creeps. Wow.
Yeah, at the same time, that same idea applies top. Legion Commander with 70 damage right now to the 48 of Naga Siren, and we can kind of see that reflected in the last hits right now. She is taking an early lead.
Yeah, that is 2 last hits. Wow, okay. He does have to make sure to hold the overwhelming odds, though, until the illusions come out, because it will just pop the illusions completely. There you go. And with that, it's a decent chunk of hero damage. People really underestimate overwhelming odds damage nowadays. I think in this lane, you absolutely want to max this ability out.
Mm-hmm. Looks like KJ got that observer we were talking about.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, he sent out a tip to Moose after getting it.
Moose got the other ward at the exact same time. So they de-warded each other almost at the exact same moment, I guess.
Just support things.
Little ghosty boy in the bottom lane here, going to be a little bit annoying. Does have piercing attack, so you know, a little bit less damage to hero. Oh, what a bushwhack! Wow, into a firestorm. That's a good amount of damage.
Yeah, that's one of the best creeps you can find in the early game. I'd say that and the Harpy Stormcrafter.
Yeah,
those are the best.
It's like Harpy and the mana burn creep, I think, are my favorites to get. I guess we can talk a little bit about mid lane. We haven't focused up on this one much at all, but it is, of course, the Primal Beast versus the Pangolier. A slight lead so far for the Primal Beast. Does, again, have a pretty heavy damage advantage, being, you know, Primal Beast, one of the strongest level 1 heroes. And then, of course, just a casual point in Uproar makes it that much easier.
Yep, but fortunately, Pango does have some mobility spells, so even though you're a melee hero, which Primal Beast usually wrecks in the laning stage thanks to Trample, as soon as he activates Trample, you can swashbuckle away to safety.
Yeah, I mean, my brain, when I saw this massive wave into the tower, I'd have been like, I'm trampling this wave, let's go, like, all the CS, but he actually just freezes the wave here and will actually make it so that the Pangolier does not get any of this extra CS, and he gets a few extra denies from it, so that's smart. Pretty slow, or not slow, but quiet start to this game at the moment. Everyone just trying to CS. The Naga Siren definitely having the hardest time of doing so in this top lane.
Yeah, this Legion pick was really nice, because actually Naga Jakiro. Oh, Jakiro? I was just about to talk him up, but he looks to be in some trouble.
The bonus movement speed expired, but he is still a much faster hero than a Jakiro, so Gardic. Ooh, no way. Oh, what? Dude, though he's going to look at him and be like, how did he get over there? That is a sick play. He just denies, I'm sure.
Very
well
nice.
played, Gardic. That is huge.
Oh, she almost got that with the wave of terror. Yeah, well, I was about to say, Jakiro and Naga have actually been paired together quite often because of the fact that Jakiro is a strong laner to get Naga going. Then you can use Song to set up for like Ice Path. Bottom lane, trying to gank an Underlord.
Oh, what a bushwhack! No way! Moose just destroyed him with that. Got him on the bushwhack as soon as he came in. Ends up canceling the onslaught damage. And a lot of the trample duration was wasted. Top lane, they're going to go for a dive here onto Pake a little bit, but he's going to be fine. Wow, that is a massive win for this bottom lane. And First Blood going to Lumpy, of all people, is huge.
I mean, that felt optimistic to begin with, diving an Underlord under tower, but I actually cannot believe he bushwhacked a trampling Primal Beast, because Trample breaks the trees, so
yeah,
just very nice angle on that bushwhack, I guess.
Yeah, that was sick by Moose. That was such a good play. And Devaya Lama starting to get kind of bullied a little bit now in this off lane. He needs some mana regen. He's going to try and get the Lotus here, which he should be able to get. But
might come down to a click war.
Yeah, you got it. It's you definitely need something like either a Soul Ring or just a wand even, but I don't know. Gardic here, gonna walk right into Schofield. Analog coming through. He's got a Pulverize. He's gonna try and avoid actually committing this one. Onslaught's on over to finish the job. And he's like, oh, a nice little stack here, huh? Hit the Pulverize. Oh yeah, baby. We like that.
Yeah, it's pretty low cooldown. Although it did get nerfed, it's a little higher cooldown than it used to be, but still low enough that stealing a stack, you know, pretty worth it.
It was at like 35 at all. It was like 35 level 1 at one point, wasn't it? It felt really low. I don't know.
I think I even remembered even lower before. Maybe 36. Enchantress?
Bottom lane.
Oh, she'll be fine.
That is an Invis Pango, though.
They're about to race to the Wisdom Rune.
Oh, Lumpy has to get to the high ground. KJ's just booking it, man.
There's a bushwhack. There's a bushwhack.
Yeah, he's got a bushwhack. Deny?
Nice.
I mean, that would have been
sick.
Pretty cool, but
you don't feel too bad about it. If any of you support players are unsure, like, should I risk dying for these Wisdom Rune steals? It is absolutely worth it mathematically for the amount of XP you give versus what you secure for yourself. So even if you die, it's like, if you made anyone rotate over, it's essentially worth it.
Yeah.
As long as you think you can get it. If you know there's almost no chance, then yeah, don't do that.
Are you telling me I shouldn't just relentlessly feed? That sounds kind of sussy.
That's Depends on your goals, I suppose, but most of your teammates will not be fans of that. Do it in your 5-man unranked games.
Going for that triple double, okay? You know, the 10, 10, and 10 scoreline.
8-minute rune, where's it gonna go? Top shield for Primal Beast. I mean, this is a tanky hero. The early shield rune is a lot.
That is pretty nice. They are rotating up here as 3, but dude, KJ does get an Alpha Wolf as well, so some good stuff.
It's a great pal to get.
Mm-hmm. God damn it. I cannot believe you just said that. Oh, fantastic. Pal World humor here, everyone. Bottom lane, we're seeing a rotation down here for this Underlord. We're going to see if he can actually connect this time. He does have the Chronosphere analog in the trees with that shield rune like we talked about. Schofield coming in as well, and with that onslaught, it should be enough damage this time. So Vitality will go down. Kill going to the Faceless Void to boot, so that's even better.
I know they did get the kill, but man, it really goes to show how tanky Underlord is. It took 4 heroes like several seconds to actually kill him.
And he just gets tankier. I think that's the thing about Underlord that is like deceptive in the game right now. Ooh, analog. Oh, that's his onslaught's gone. And Lumpy with the Rolling Thunder. He's gonna try and close the gap here. Should be able to. As an Ice Path comes through as well. But man, Primal Beast equally as tanky as it would seem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Got some beefy boys in this game. All right, last hits ended up fairly even. It doesn't, like, oftentimes we see some core totally ruined from the laning stage. Yeah, some are doing better than others, but, you know, everyone's kind of getting by. Naga may be in the worst case, but she's going to start picking up farm and catching up thanks to just being a Naga. Illusions farming the lane and the jungle all at the same time.
Yeah, that's very true. Amplified damage rune picked up here for analog, so this is amazing for the Primal Beast. He loves that. I'm curious if we're gonna see them like do any like smoke rotation with this, as he's closing in on his blade mill, just 20 gold away. Ideally, you'd love to get to the Naga Siren. You know she's gonna be farming on the top side there behind the tower, so it's like you could bring K1 through the portal.
And it might be what we're seeing. They're smoked and going.
Okay. They're gonna go deep into the jungle here. They are pinging pretty much exactly where they want to put the ward, and see if they can actually find this Naga Siren.
We're gonna see the illusions, so that's gonna give him an idea, knowing which direction they came from.
Oh, they got him.
She does not have song. She went for the farming build, skipped it.
No, I mean, it's kind of expected that you wouldn't have song at this point. And with the pulverize and that amplified damage, it is so easy for them to find that kill. Bottom lane, though, Faces Void. Almost goes down. Good chain stuns, but does get the time lock off, so they'll be just fine. And now this top tower will go down as well. One of the benefits, I guess, slash downsides, it's like a double-edged sword for the Naga Siren, right? It's like, the good news is that you can keep the lane pushed and it's, you know, keeping the tower alive. The downside is they know exactly where you're going to be, even if you're off the map. And you're completely in the dark, right, when you're back there.
Yeah. Yeah, some games it's safer than others, but with a Primal Beast, you can just charge in there. They can find you.
It's a really sick rotation back to the bottom lane as well. Not only do they save their tower, but they take away the vision. And Lumpy, the Rolling Thunder, comes in, gets to Schofield as they're going to try and protect the illusion rune, but he just gets it anyway. He will onslaught away. Schofield with the swap will not be able to save him, but in comes a blink duel from the Legion Commander. The team is not there to save you. Pulverize from Analog, buys some space. Lumpy does manage to snipe the Legion with a good swashbuckle. That's the defusal reveal. As Moose will make it away here. All right. 2 for 1. First duel not successful. Actually, almost giving that duel up to.
It was a little scary.
Yeah.
Jakiro is a tanky hero. Maybe there's some miscommunication there. Maybe he thought he was gonna get some help. Big stack here of ancients for Beast Coast. I gotta say, actually, just looking around, we've seen a lot of stacks on the Beast Coast side. I'm curious what the stats are. Gonna have to check that later. They've been doing a good job of that, although some have been stolen by the Primal Beast.
That's true. Wow, that stack didn't actually go through. Unlucky.
It gets tough to stack once there's this many.
He's just walking in an Ogre Bruiser. Hit him with it. Oh, I was like, man, imagine he just like steals a creep, or steals an ancient creep with the bash.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this ward in the river here. It's like in between 2 sentries.
That is
just chilling.
Very nice. That's a cool one. Woohoo, roll used on an illusion.
Yeah, he's gonna be a little upset about that one. Well, mid-tier 1 tower. KJ's here with the summon creep, or the enchant creep, so should be able to get this macro pyre out to try and slow this down, but there's just no way. So tier 1 tower is going to fall in the mid lane, and right now a pretty even game, 4-4, almost no gold advantage for either team. And we haven't seen this Legion's duels start to do anything yet, so if the Violama wants to actually start scaling on this Legion commander, he's got to get active. I guess maybe suffering from what you talked about in the draft, though. He doesn't have a hero that really kills people in duel.
Yeah, Primal Beast will help him, and I thought we would see them like go together, especially with this Blink first. Like when you go Blink first, that usually says, I just need to start, and the teammates will do the damage. When you go Blade Mail first, that's when you don't feel that way. You're like, I need to do the damage, and I need to farm up. That's why we see Blade Mails a little bit more often. She's in some trouble here. She's not getting out of this.
Gonna get taken down. I mean, that's just the defusal coming in from Lumpy, making a huge play. Vitaly, of course, dropping that portal. They will be able to come back to the bottom lane and maybe find some punish here as Analog in trouble. A blink in from Lumpy will catch him with the primal, or with that rolling thunder. Primal Beast tries to get the pulverize, but a really nice bushwhack there from Moose. Every team able to get away. There's the chrono. It does hit 3 K1. Beautifully done. He's to try and actually finish off one of these heroes. Bash after bash. The time dilation should finish off a hoodwink, and it does. Double kill goes for Analog as he just tramples on through.
Nice Chronos here there.
Owned.
Yeah, we were talking about it. Regen rune seems really good. I wonder if that one will get changed.
Maybe they reduce the duration, or they reduce the amount of like regen when taking damage still. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but it just seems so good that it can full heal you, last through the fight while still healing you to a lesser degree, and then full heal you after.
Yeah,
seems really powerful. And Analog's really having his way with these runes. There's so many for him.
Yeah, he had amplify damage, DD, and now the arcane, so he's very happy about the state of his runes. And he also finishes up the Eternal Shroud. Wow, okay, that was very quick. So Primal Beast even tank here, as the Eternal Shroud makes this guy so difficult to bring down. For Vitaly here, they do have a ward. There it is, the Blink duel comes through. The pulverize not needed, as KJ will get the kill. And finally, Divine Llama on the board. It is a level 2 duel as well, so it just starts her off right away with the 20 damage.
East Coast going to make use of that knowledge, knowing that everyone's top, to finally get this bottom tower, their first one. That always helps for Naga, especially as she's reaching this point where her illusions are getting stronger. If all the towers are up, it's a little bit hard to kind of like send them all down the lanes and like cut waves and stuff, because the towers make it a bit more difficult. But as this map starts to open, your illusions can really just start creep cutting everything and making your opponent's life miserable, trying to deal with all these illusions everywhere.
he's almost got his Orchid. I'm just trying to figure out here. Like, it doesn't really like this Faceless Void is almost to his Manta. He's 90 gold away, so you're not really gonna be able to lock down the Faceless Void like you would like. Maybe you can just get freebies on like the Vengeful Spirit or the Enchantress, but KJ also has a Mage Slayer as his very first item on the Enchantress, as well as a Grove Bow. So he is just scaling to be a carry at this point.
Got an Arcane Haste Bottled Primal Beast.
No way. Okay, that's terrifying. KJ, offline here. Needs to be a little bit careful. Gonna try and get some attacks off, but the Bushwhack comes through as well. And the Naga Siren will find the kill. Okay. Dude, Light Collector for Primal Beast. This is sick too.
Yeah, 10% move speed, really nice for trample.
A little bit of a pause. Foin? I don't know what that is.
I think his phone. Can you pause for that? Don't you just not answer the phone?
Maybe like the phone was like maybe there's like an alarm going off or something. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. Can't play with that distraction in the back. That's okay. At least it wasn't a pause in a team fight. That's always really disruptive. Everyone's just like farming their own half. I'm sure it's not a big deal.
Slight gold advantage now for Heroic. I mean, they're starting to pull away a little bit, but it's mostly this Faceless Void who is just getting really farmed. And K1, I mean, he has to be happy about that. He has to try and stay in front of the Naga Siren, because if she gets to like critical mass, your Chronos won't kill her. So you gotta find kills on the other heroes instead, and just kind of try and save her for last.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
You're gonna find her up here, bringing in some heroes. Divine Llama would love to get his second duel.
He pops the Blade Mail, so he's gonna return a decent chunk of this damage, standing inside of the Macro Pyre as well, but up to 6 stacks now on this Eternal Shroud, so he is basically does not care. And there, okay, you know what? You do have a hero that can offer kill threat into your duel now, and it is just this actual carry Enchantress. Just 4 points up with this Grove Bow Mage Slayer is plenty of damage.
Yeah, she's got that Sproink queued up as well. It's gonna be doing a lot of damage, which is pretty nice into the Underlord, who reduces physical damage usually. Not gonna do anything to the pure.
20-minute rune here. They are grouping up around the bottom. Analog again gets the Blade Mount, but a big Rolling Thunder on the backside. K1 does drop the Chrono, perfectly placed. Looking for Jakiro as well, but the Song of the Siren from Pei doing work. He burns down, I think to, oh, it was to Dragon Scale and yeah, it was Dragon Scale and a Mage Slayer.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He had the Mage Slayer debuff and Dragon Scale, it just barely burns down. And time dilation, I guess. Yeah, wow. Couple of dots. All right, Chrono for Song of the Siren, but he ended up getting 2 kills out of it. That's a fantastic win here for Heroic, and they are pinging the Roshan. They want to go for this.
Yeah, I don't think East Coast will be able to contest either. Like, even if they know this is happening, Roll is still on cooldown, Song is off. So I think they're just gonna have to give this up. Now, Scan confirming that it's happening, but they are not gonna make it in time.
Yeah, they at least steal a Wisdom Rune for their trouble, but yeah, getting Aegis is quite nice.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Let's see, what do they want to do now that they've got this?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like they're considering just running down this tier 2. But Analog's already gone back to deal with his own lane. Got to make sure he doesn't get picked off, because there's actually 3 heroes down here for Beast Coast.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they are going to go for the tier 2 tower and Tormentor, it looks like. Yeah, so Fortification comes out. They go right onto the high ground to finish off the Tormentor. Take a decent chunk of damage here on the supports, but they have good sustain, right? You know, Nature's Attendance is not bad. Vengeful Spirit's just going to stand in the Seeds of Serenity, the Verduous Dale.
Got some drawings here. KJ wants everyone to be in this triangle area. Nobody leave. This is my triangle now.
Oh, they smoke. They're gonna go back across this map here as they're just letting K1 finish the tower, and they probably just assume like the team's behind him. But an early smoke. This is really cool. This is really smart. If they happen to actually find the Naga Siren, it'd be amazing, but the Naga Siren has completely backed on. Well, she's heading back in.
All these creeps suddenly dying to nothing is going to reveal what's going on. They're entering full retreat mode.
They got the real one. What a grab from Schofield. Into the duel. He gets silenced. Nice Orchid there from Pei, but the damage from the Enchantress. Oh my lord. They get the TP out on the Hoodwink, but wow. What a find.
The Vi Llama was asking his team, don't kill her yet, don't kill her yet. I have duel. No, but you don't want to risk that, so it'll be fine with this team guaranteeing that Naga kill. Second Tormentor for them, growing their lead up to 7k. They're in a pretty good spot here.
And Legion gets the shard, one that you don't really want to have to buy, but you take it for sure. The extra dual win damage, so 16 bonus now for him just added on, which is nice. And then of course the slight bonus, the overwhelming odds radius during duel.
It's interesting that it's only in duel.
I mean, what's the original radius? The original radius is 600. That's a massive AoE in duel, actually. 800.
Yeah, which would be quite nice versus these Naga illusions.
Yeah.
But it's just interesting, like, why not just give it to her, like, all the time on the shard?
Might be too good. I don't know. Her shard seems a little underwhelming for sure. Like most Legion commanders like don't buy this, to be honest, unless you're like snowballing severely out of control and you have like 9 dual wins or something by 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But getting it for free from a Tormentor is pretty cool.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, I hope this doesn't jinx him, but well, we've got this brief pause here. Analog has been doing really well, and we weren't sure, like, this is the... It was picked after Pango, but then there were several picks after that we thought, oh, this might make his life difficult. And we saw earlier they were frequently first picking his hero as well in the last series we watched, and he was always performing well. Like, that is great. You love to have a mid player like that. Like, just give him an OP hero, you know this guy's going to perform.
Yeah. I mean, he is crushing it for sure. His Shivas is done on his way to his what will eventually be a Kaya Sanj. But yeah, I mean, he's having a great game. Has another regen rune backed on the bottom lane though. They are going to jump for Divine Llama. He's going to try and keep himself alive, but a nice bushwhack in. The sharpshooter finished the job. He's dead. The rainbow TP's in from Heroic as the Pit of Malice causing a little bit of a problem though. So they cannot find anybody for their troubles, it seems. That's a beautiful gank there from Beast Coast.
Very nice. And that should buy him the rest of the time. Aegis will expire in about 30 seconds. It's unlikely Heroic will do too much without their Legion. They might push in the lane to get to the tower, though. Oh, Amplified Damage Rune. Added by Schofield. Analog is instantly running over.
It's like, that's mine. Don't touch it, please.
It's really good on him because it amplifies the physical damage, which then makes trample better, which I think then it amplifies trample.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love that. We need to get one of the Valve devs to fix the tooltip on the bottle with an amplify damage, because it still says double damage and doesn't have the correct name.
Dire's middle tower is under
Unplayable.
Literally unplayable. How am I supposed to know what this does when it doesn't actually double my damage?
Moo's trying to cut some creeps. Took too long, actually. He's scared. He's getting out.
I'm surprised. Yeah, normally like Bushwhack plus, or the Acorn Shot plus Mage Slayer is enough, but he only has 2 points in Bushwhack because a lot of people have been going the 4-point Scurry instead, which I don't really blame him.
I mean, with just a level 1 Bushwhack, he's been nailing this Primal Beast. I don't know how he does it so often. Keeps bushwhacking him during the trample.
bottom tower is under attack.
Just get good, you know.
Dire are scanning.
Man, I'm not even hitting a tree with mine. If I'm doing it, I'm totally whiffing.
And Pei was here to try and snipe this Wisdom Rune, but they knew something was up, so they actually smoked in here trying to find the Naga Siren, and he TP's out just in time, so they'll be able to secure both Wisdom Runes once again. As they only have a 5k gold lead, right? The Naga Siren actually doing a decent job at split pushing the map. And Pango not really falling too far behind either. Does have an Aeon Disc now ready at the goes. He's just got it locked for now, but can always just disassemble if he gets dueled or something.
I don't think Heroic feels... Heroic, we see them just like hunting down this Naga. I think they feel content to just wait for this next Roshan, try to find a pickoff. That's why they're not really like grouping up, staying on the enemy's half of the map. They've already taken all the tier 2s. They're not going to go high ground without a big kill or that Roshan. So they're just trying to find whoever they can.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right.
They don't want Naga to do what she's doing, which is just to be so annoying. Cut these creeps.
K1's just been farming towards this Lincoln Sphere. Should get it here, I think, on this next creep wave. So that'll be very good for him. But I'm just trying to think, like, if there's any items coming out from Beast Coast I need to be really worried about. Obviously, the Pango's damage is pretty substantial now that he has the Aghanim Scepter, of course, but Pei being a Naga Siren, you don't get as much XP on this carry as you do some others, since you are just mostly split pushing. So has the Eternal Shroud, has a Diffusal now, which will be great. Currently on his way to his next big item. Ooh, Lumpy, nice blink down. K1 trying to hunt after him with the Ogre Seal Totem. Will not grab him, but maybe Divide will. Ooh. Man, Ogre Seal Totem is a ridiculous item.
Agreed. Take it out. I like that about our neutral items, that you can take them out, and you know, maybe they'll come back in the future. But it's like it's a little different every patch.
They come back like slightly reworked too. Like for instance, the Craggy Coat. This like iteration of Craggy Coat is actually really cool compared to just the boring thing that it was before. Bottom lane, nice jump here onto the Primal Beast. He's getting quite low, trying to get away, but they brought the numbers. Oh, what a swap! At the last second, and he has a haste rune. He's out. Divine Llama comes in, gets the duel
on
from
an
an
illusion.
illusion. Not quite ideal. Trying to find Vitali here as Chronosphere on the backside managed to catch the Jakiro. The BKB's protecting him for the moment as the Song of the Siren will put them to sleep. Can K1 get the first hit bash? He does not. He's out. Lumpy trying to TP. They saw him for a second, but he's gone.
Should be the Roshan at least. I mean, you take that, considering your Primal Beast was ganked by 5 heroes. Doesn't even die. Fantastic swap from Benj at the last second.
Yeah, that swap was really sick. If Divine Llama actually gets the correct duel there as well, it's pretty scary, but
Yeah, it may have been a misclick. There were so many illusions right there. It can be difficult to get the right target.
Yeah, I thought he was dueling the Underlord. They're gonna leave
Wait,
the Roshan
the banner.
Okay.
Enchantress, get back in there. The banner.
Okay,
Guys.
no one's gonna notice.
The annoying thing nowadays too is that we had some patch where the couriers can no longer see inside the Rosh pit. Back in the day, everyone used to just leave their couriers there to scout the Roshan spawn.
Yeah.
But that means it can't actually pick up these items because they can't see anything in here.
I'm wondering, like, you can't just like right-click spam on the ground and hope it picks something up, can you?
Unless it's changed. I tried in the past and it didn't work. Maybe it's been adjusted. Sometimes there's these like small patches where they fix bugs that they don't really mention anywhere. So potentially, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work.
Yeah, they did that at the beginning of this patch when I was playing a lot of Bat Rider, and then they just ninja nerfed the crap out of him and didn't say anything, and I was very sad.
They just wanted to take your MMR away.
Yeah, I lost 26 MMR because of that patch. So thank you, Val.
K1 just coming in here, baiting all the spells, and now just time walking back out.
That's fantastic. They get the Rolling Thunder. I mean, it's not a really long cooldown, I guess, but you're very happy to just force anything out. Macropyre now down to kind of slow down this push, as they will take a Naga Siren Illusion as well. K1 jumps in aggressively, ends up popping the BKB, but doesn't have mana to Chrono. He was looking for that Chronosphere. So a little bit of a miscalculation there. Thanks to the Pango Diffusal, ends up just burning barely enough mana. He has to just back.
That's a little awkward. That definitely could have been this high ground. But you know what? 3 minutes on Aegis, they can just come back. They do have to wait for this BKB. But yeah, that's the annoying thing about the Diffusal Swashbuckles and the Naga Illusions too. She does have the Disperser. So they are burning away mana.
You know, if you had the banner right now and you placed it like in your top lane, it would have been pushing this whole time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They'll figure it out eventually. Next Roshan, some team's gonna scout and be like, oh.
Yeah, or like I feel like Beast Coast, maybe if they clicked around, they'd be like, where's the banner? Like, is it still in there?
But I wonder if you can have two banners up at once. He's gonna get the Pulverize off. Yep, well done, Lumpy. Tries to get saved by that Yule Scepter, but it's not enough. The Aeon Disc can't save him either. That's a great 2 kills. Beautiful Chrono there from K1.
They're gonna go mid lane. Creeps are right here. Jakira's gonna cut this wave though.
He got a gem.
So they're gonna have to do this with the creeps they have.
Oh,
Yeah, you see them using counter fortify.
They lost it now. Brought too much attention to it.
They were not able to protect their creeps either, so they do not have much longer left. They're gonna get a tower, it looks like.
Yeah.
Can they finish this range rise actually?
Backdoor protection takes what, like 12 seconds? Yeah, there it is. I was like, it takes like 12 or 15 seconds.
Yeah.
At least
it's always like longer than I think it should be.
Yeah. I'm like, I mean, where you, especially if you're the one whose base is dying, and you're like, come on, man, where is it?
That was Beast Coast just now. They're like, my tower, my range racks, where is it?
At least good plays from the Naga Siren here to keep these lanes cut out. Again, a little bit of an oopsie if you had the BKB TP on out. Yeah, nice. If you had the banner, maybe that top lane would have been a little bit more difficult for the Naga Siren to cut. But
guard it, go peek, go take a look, go check.
K1's courier did go down with, I believe, the Eagle Song on it, so he has to wait about a minute before he's going to have his Butterfly. Which, I mean, Butterfly is quite good this game.
K1's? Oh, K1's. I think you. I thought you said KJ, and I was like, KJ's building what?
KJ's got a Butterfly. Sorry, K1, my bad. There's a lot of Ks and stuff. A lot of mid laners that start with an A is what I've noticed here in South America.
They're making it difficult for the casting. No, I mean, like, it's believable, too, is the thing. Like, oh, yeah, he wants to go carry Enchantress. Of course, Butterfly. I just had to double check.
Yeah, my favorite iteration of Moo's being on a team was when he was on Business Associates with Moo. And boy, was that a fun time to cast that team. Just Moo and Moos running around.
All right, both teams hitting each other's tier 3s on opposite ends. That's actually good for Beast Coast, considering that they're 10k behind, so getting equivalent building damage, pretty nice. Both teams smoked up. Let's see, does anyone find each other?
They're portaling bottom. Huh. I mean, maybe they're just running down here looking for maybe a Naga Siren who's cutting their waves, and that wouldn't have actually been incorrect if she didn't go back already to meet up with her team for a smoke. So a decent read from Beast Coast, but also a decent read from Heroic. Ends up netting both teams nothing, but they're going to continue the push on the bottom side here. K1, is his courier finally going to make it? It looks like it. It's not dying this time, I'm sure.
East Coast doesn't react quickly. They could lose this melee barracks. K1's starting to work on it.
I think it's going to be the fortification. Vitali should be pretty good at defending this with just, yeah, Firestorm. That K1 has to BKB. Yeah, it's like he does not have a Manta, so he is forced to BKB right away on the high ground. So that's going to take quite a toll. So no BKB for 80 seconds here.
I imagine they'll play it safe now, I say, as he continues to farm in front of their base.
Oh, that is a Bloodthorn reveal. Has to get swapped to safety, but you're going to lose Schofield as a result. And Rolling Thunder coming through. They're looking for their target. Nice swap there from Schofield. Sick play from him, but Lumpy's still looking for more. Does manage to find the Primal Beast, but the team maybe deciding to back away as they don't know where this Chronosphere is going to come from. Oh, man, you got to be very scared of this Bloodthorn now, especially like Primal Beast always relies on the Dispel from Uproar. So if you just get silenced up, like, you're stuck.
Yeah, that wasn't even the real Naga hitting. That was just only illusions.
Yeah,
and
just illusions.
That, yeah, he was gonna die. Schofield had to swap him. Had to die in his place. He's fast dicing Analog right now. Like, why didn't you back there? Now I'm dead.
I love that KJ is just like, I'm gonna hit the base.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is that roll came out, only killed Ven, so they feel comfortable coming back up here again. Even without the BKB on Faceless.
Oh, the Blink Duel! They managed to get a great snipe onto the backside, but a Song of the Siren coming through. Pango will survive just barely, so he's okay for now. Looking for more here. Schofield needs to be careful of the Chronosphere. It's caught the Underlord, and K1's just gonna get to work. Double kill for the Faceless Void to finish off the lane of barracks. He does have a buyback. As in comes Analog. Nice swap again, but can they finish off this Naga? Bloodthorn's out, looking to finish off the Primal Beast. Another swap from Schofield. He's just doing his best here to create chaos as Lumpy on this Pangolier, just chasing after KJ. Will not be able to find him. Analog in the front side, though. Pulverize with the Uproar, getting a lot of damage out, and there's just K1
another
his
duel
own battles. Divine Lava with a great duel, grabs a dieback now on this Vitali Underlord, and with that, I mean, that is massive. Hey, has a Bloodthorn open right now, but you question is, can he actually find a target? Divine Lama has been doing really well with these saves. Ends up going for an Octarine this game as well, so
yeah, I didn't even notice him getting this
way less.
Yeah, I didn't even see this Octarine, so that duel caught me off guard. Seems to have got Beast Coast off guard too. 94 duel damage now.
Doesn't this? Wait, am I stupid? I am stupid.
Maybe, but what are you wondering about?
No, don't worry about it. I don't even say it.
Okay.
It would have been very embarrassing, like if I didn't know a recipe change or something, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone on Twitch chat's just like, wow, this caster's like 2K. He's never played Dota.
Schofield finds the banner.
The banner. Let's go.
That's
yes.
Hype. Huge win for Heroic.
It took 7 minutes, but they got it. And Schofield's like, guys, nice. We have a banner now. We're gonna have 2 banners potentially if Roshan spawns bottom.
Honestly, I've been thinking about this, like the different ways you can use Roshan's banner. And one of the possibilities is saving it until you get 2 banners. Now, I don't think they double up, but you
just
could
2
put them
lanes.
in multiple lanes. Yeah, which could put a lot of pressure on the enemy.
It's
So,
like
kind of a
poor
cool idea.
man's, oh, you know what? It's basically like, you know, going to your captain and be like, Captain, can we get mega creeps? And he's just like, nah, man, we got mega creeps at home.
Mega
man.
creeps at home.
Look back at the base. There's just 3 banners on the high ground.
Dude, it's gonna help. It's good. It's a good item. I like it.
Roche respawned and right when K1 TP'd, so his TP canceled. Just to finish this one up, they will send back the Primal Beast as a way of defending the base because he canceled. Wait, what? Guys, your base is literally dying. They have to cancel
Everyone's
the base.
canceling!
Guys, you can't just keep canceling TPs. They left Refresher and the banner in the Roche
Guys!
base. Guys!
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Oh my god.
We didn't learn our lesson!
All right, well, they took the portal. They're going to go for the wraparound here. Lumpy scouting Analog up on the high ground as...
Oh, no!
The smoke pop! They were on the high ground! Oh, no!
Don't worry, guys. I have a refresher. Wait, where is it?
I was trying to say, don't worry, he got the refresher shard, right?
He actually does have his own refresher, though. Oh,
wow.
shit. Guys, go back! Beast Coast, please. You gotta be clicking the heroes. You're gonna be like, where's the refresher? That's not it. That's his own refresher. Where
did they
is
put
it?
The banner? Where'd the first banner go? They used it.
Did they try to use it to protect their top tower, maybe? Bloodthorn?
What?
Hex Bloodthorn? Just delete K1?
Did he get hexed? Oh my god, he does have hex. I mean, yeah, that... At this point, Naga Siren will just kill anyone with a Hex Bloodthorn. For sure. And she gets the Bloodthorn onto the Divine Llama and... Right on the backside, Schofield's dead. Big Rolling Thunder coming through as well, trying to keep the Primal Beast in play. If they can lock him down, they're looking pretty strong. But here comes the Divine Llama looking for his duel. Gets disarmed instead. Swap aggressively from Schofield, trying to get on top of these supports. But this is going to be a dieback on Schofield. If he goes down again, he needs to be careful. Nice rock throw up. Does mini stun them. Gardic TPing into the base. Okay. Honestly, a super clean disengage because that was getting scrappy, but there's the Chronosphere coming up from K1. Managed to find the first. Can he get this Pango? Aeon Disc will protect him. And now you've got to be careful. You got to run. Pay is going in. This game has been a odd one, I'll say that, but they are still very far ahead on Heroic because they just go straight on the Underlord. They just dunk on him. Nice pickup there. The question is, can you get more? These Naga Siren Illusions need to be able to just get on top of these supports, but more down another lane of barracks. Great Rolling Thunder ends up going to the low ground, wrapping back around, but the Primal Beast grabs him to cancel. The duel comes out as well. Lumpy will fall. The Song of the Siren cannot save him. As K1, well, that's gonna be a Impetus doing some work, but good Manta.
Good Manta.
All right.
Unnecessary Manta.
Yeah. Last lane of barracks here.
Turns out Heroic does not need the items from Roshan.
They're just a crutch, honestly.
Yeah, they just fill backpack space.
Dude, Analog's Primal Beast has just been insanely good this game.
Yeah, he didn't even buy a BKB in the end. Like, I thought for sure this would be a BKB game.
He just doesn't really seem to care all that much.
No BKB, no Roche banner, no refresher. Unnecessary items.
Oh, here comes K1. He gets silenced, doesn't have a BKB. Schofield swaps into safety. He's looking for a Chrono in 1 second if he wants to use it. He could just Chrono the Throne for the bonus attack speed. Gets disarmed for now from the Underlord. Nicely done. In the base, or in the fountain rather, as Analog. The duel will come out onto the Underlord. The fortification buying a little bit of time as K1 does hit the Chrono. Grabs the Underlord, but Of course, the objective is throne, and that is going to do it. It pops. Game 1's going to go to Heroic.
A little worried there for a second. I remember how Beast Coast Game 3 went last time, how they won that.
Dude, I'm just like, all those TPs just getting canceled as their base is dying. I'm like, guys, yeah, what are you doing here? But made it work.
Yeah, some miscommunication there, I think. But yeah, it works out for them.
Yeah, that was quite fun. Dude, I wish I could have seen like the multiple banners out, but you know, what can you do?
At least pick them up.
Yeah, right. You have to pick it up to use it, I suppose. I mean, Beast Coast, it looked actually like a pretty decent game for them early on. Like it was pretty even up until about 30-ish, 35 minutes. The Naga Siren just didn't have. I mean, the Naga Siren actually looked pretty good. I will have to say this is the first time we've seen a Pangolier feel like a little bit weak. The Primal Beast, I think, was kind of the all-star of this game, honestly.
Yeah, that Primal Beast just did really well. Kept that Pango in check through the laning stage, and then just had tons of impact throughout the whole game. With a little help, some very nice swaps from the Venge, making sure all the cores stay alive, just the usual Venge support life.
Dude, he had some sick swaps, honestly. Like, really good swaps this game. So that was really, really well played from him. We are going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2, though. I'm hoping for just another exciting game because these have been a lot of fun so far. So stay tuned, everyone. It's going to be game 2 of Heroic versus B Coast in this upper bracket finals. We'll see y'all in just a little bit.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol-Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corvosier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
the mountain, get to you. I call the preacher, get to you. I walk through fire, I see myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to the closed qualifiers of ESL 1 Birmingham. This is the South American region as we are in the upper bracket finals. It is Beast Coast taking on the side of Heroic. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics, and we've got a pretty fun series so far. You know, like some new heroes that we've been seeing pop up a little bit. These teams, like you said before, have some cheese that they like to pull out if they get the opportunity. But are we going to see it, man? What do you think?
I see Huskar's been banned already. And sorry, spoiler alert to the viewers.
Spoiler!
You're gonna see the draft in a moment. Yeah, they don't want to deal with the cheese. Yeah, good game last time. We're hoping for another one here.
All right, well, let's go ahead and jump into the draft. Let's not keep them waiting any further because I'm excited we get the overall first pick of Dragon Knight. Once again, for Heroic, it looked incredible in their earlier series, and they snap pick the Razor, which...
You think that's a response? Like, they're going to lane it?
I would lane counter this. Honestly, that would be pretty cool. I've been wondering, like, on paper, I'm like, well, if Dragon Knight's back into the meta, like, what do you pick to crush him in lane? And it's like, Razor is kind of one of those traditional counters. You just go static link and take all his damage.
Yeah, it's a little harder in the mid lane. There's less space to actually get the static link off, but you don't need the full duration, like just enough to start out damaging the DK, which is kind of how he lanes a lot of the time with his passive and his breathe fire, reducing your damage. You just kind of like slowly builds up a lead. Like often there's not kill threat, but he just gets that CS lead. So having Link to steal some damage to, fight back, yeah, that might be enough to slow down this Dragonite.
Yeah, honestly, getting like that 10-15 damage steal is probably enough because the Breathe Fire is going to take that much damage away from you. So you need to kind of offset it a little bit and make sure the Dragonite can't just free CS your lane. He's also not going to easily get the Dragon Tails on you, which is like the other way Dragonite wins the lane a lot, is he'll just Dragon Tail you and deny your range creep in your face, and it's like always super annoying. I like this. I actually really like this a lot. I hope if it is the Dragonite mid that they match it with the Razor mid, but if you put Dragonite off lane, you can put the Razor off lane, and Beast Coast have overall last pick to make that decision and flex what they want. Pango is banned, right? Yeah. Oh, no, Pango's open, actually. Interesting.
I think they'll take Centaur for Heroic here. It's really, we've seen this a lot when people pick Doom. You respawn with Centaur because it's one of the other best offlaners, and you can disengage from the Doom and the Razor this time. When he tries to link someone later on, when you actually have the ultimate, like you could just outrun Razor, which is tough because Razor is so fast, but you will be able to with Stampede.
Yeah, one of the few options you have for sure. They also already banned the Bloodseeker as a potential counter to the Razor, right? Razor needs to be able to run down his hero, so they ban out the Bloodseeker, which actually bodes well for a potential Centaur pick. I don't know if you have to pick it now. With the Doom being seen, you have all the way up until the 18 pick here to hide it, so you could go for your like support duo, and one of which being a flex. We'll have to find out. Okay, there it is, the Gyro, a potential flex, but KJ has been playing it. I know it can go to K1 as well, so I like that idea. It's great into the Doom lane. It's very good in the Doom lane.
Yeah, Enchantress is still in here as well if they want to grab that. Oh, actually, with Gyro being picked, I guess that would reveal, like, I mean, you can run position 4 Gyro, actually, but we haven't seen that as much.
I wouldn't honestly hate a... Well, I think you do need to see the support here because you could flex the Doom to 4, right? It doesn't have to be played as an off lane. We've seen people play this in the support role and just like run around with Scorched Earth, and pretty annoying. Okay, so there's your techies. Really strong 4 position. And Heroic now have that ability to go for something like a Centaur on 18 if they really want. We'll kind of have some more info here once Beast Coast do their double pick.
I think they might be looking for Grimstroke. He's not banned, right? Yeah, Grimstroke, really good with Doom, and you might even be able to get double Link off. That could be pretty cool.
Link is sick.
Yeah. I think you could go Grimstroke. I guess he's... Yeah, I guess it depends what they want to reveal, because like you said, you could run Doom 4, but they could just grab 2 supports here and then save their final pick for...
I think you need to
carry.
do that.
I mean, you could actually run Razor carry, but
yeah, I think that's what you do here, because I think you want the Razor into the Dragon Knight lane. Whoa, that is a Gardic classic, I will say. This is not something we see all that often, but Gardic is an incredibly good Clockwork player. So with that being picked, it definitely bodes well for a potential Razor in the safe lane if you want, because you have even more control. It's a lot more difficult to get away from these guys.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you know, do the cogs interrupt blast off?
Yes, but I think it's like a weird like synergy. It's like a weird interaction where it's like, I don't know if they interrupt it mid-air or if it's like when they get summoned they push it back. Like I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I've seen a blast off canceled by cogs before.
Okay, we'll have to keep our eye out for that. Shadow Demon, we've been seeing less of him, I would say, but he is still very good in certain matchups. And he, for example, could possibly disrupt techies while trying to blast off. He could disrupt himself or whoever is being rocketed by gyro, waste the... Okay, forget all of that. We got the Meepo. Let's go.
So this is, for those of you who don't know, this will be mid lane. This is Analog's Meepo, almost 1000%. I don't think I've really seen K1 play this, but with this Meepo pick, that means they're almost guaranteed taking the Dragonite to the off lane. And now you get the ban protect here. So Meepo into Doom is a weird interaction as well, because if you don't Doom the main Meepo, you just Mega Meepo it out and then you're fine. But then Doom can eventually get like the Aghanim Scepter and be like, I don't care which Meepo it is, you're all gonna be doomed. Like, we're getting all of you. I like this a lot. I think if I'm Beast Coast, I am picking a mid lane hard counter to the Meepo. It's just, what do you think?
Is there truly a hard counter to Meepo? The hero over 55% win rate.
He's the highest win rate hero in Dota right now, right?
It's him or Abaddon, I think. I think it depends on your bracket as well.
Okay,
but he is up there. He is very much up there. I mean, what could you pick to cheese him out? Like a lot of the strong cheese mids are actually out already.
You don't want to pick like an Ember Spirit here, because I feel like that's pretty rough. They get rid of the Coddle, which is actually really good against the Meepo in lane. Also just rotates super early, and Solar Bind is incredibly strong at actually killing the Mega Meepo. So that's cool. I like that.
Maybe Puck mid could like silence him up fast tempo, but I think Meepo would like be fine, right? Like he'll get through.
Yeah. And Ember Spirit doesn't bode well for it either.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, maybe you could go Ember Spirit just because Mage Slayer is still so good. But
could you Wind Ranger? For the focus
That's
fire?
actually a good pick. Yeah, Wind Ranger could work for sure. She's actually been a pretty solid counter to the Meepo. I don't know if they play it in mid lane. That's going to be a question for Lumpy, but I feel like I've seen him do it before.
Beast Coast trying to figure out. They're taking their time. Like, okay, we gotta make sure we respond to this Meepo correctly.
What about an Alchemist?
That could be interesting. I'm worried Meepo comes online faster than Alchemist.
Oh, I've got it.
Hit
Elder
me with
Titan,
it.
actually. ET mid.
Oh,
100%.
that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
I think you might have to ban it.
We've also seen offlane ET. Like some people run that. I'm pretty sure I saw Beast Coast actually run an offlane ET when they played another team that picked Meepo.
I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like ET is a fantastic counter. They get rid of the Kunkka. Bro, sign me up for some ET core here. This would be so sick.
Ooh, okay, taking the Wyvern, which could have been a counter to Meepo. Maybe they could have ran like some very weird off lane or mid Wyvern and like flex the Doom somewhere. I don't know, but they're gonna steal it, protect it.
You actually don't really know where this hero is going. It could be the 5 or the Gyro could be the 5. I feel like for K1, more often than not, it's going to be a Gyrocopter core because he does build this a very specific way. But Beast Coast now, I really like Elder Titan.
I like it too. I think it could be cool.
You could just.
What if you run DK carry?
You could do that actually. DK carry would be fine. You put the Wyvern in the off lane or something. And then that way you have your you have a lane that's not so bad against the Razor.
Like here's the thing. So Meepo to me is always the true position 1. And I don't think you want any too many other farmers. Otherwise you actually just slow down all of your own timings. But here's why I've been so excited about South American Dota. They're gonna do it anyways. They're gonna pick like this Gyro carry and they're gonna like ultra farm Meepo Gyro. DK is gonna go like Midas and I'm gonna be like, it doesn't make sense. And then they're gonna crush the game. Yes, dude. Nice call. Good call. Good call.
I'm so ready for this. I am so ready for this. It is what a lumpy clockwork.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go. This game's awesome.
They're still running core Elder Titan now. I mean, that part we were correct on, but my brain is just trying to understand the mid clockwork here. Again, we knew for a fact this was going to be mid Meepo. It is going to be Divine Llama on the Winter Wyvern. They did exactly what you said. They put the Dragon Knight in the safe lane to dodge the Razor. So the lanes for Heroic look very good, honestly.
I didn't expect the position 5 Doom, but I think the idea might have been once they saw Meepo, all they need is the Doom on Meepo. They don't need like they don't need a strong laner beyond that, like someone who's going to go like Shiva's, all that. They want the ET core more than they want the Doom core, or like offlane specifically. So I think they just move it over to support Doom, and like since they only need the Doom out of it, they're like, just be position 5. Let's have Shadow Demon have a little bit more farm priority, or maybe it came down to a comfort thing for the heroes, the players. I don't know, but this mid clockwork is sick. So if you guys haven't seen it in a while, the Battery Assault does do extra damage versus creeps, so you got a little bit more farming speed as a core nowadays. It's double damage, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. I think I just said increased damage, right? Yeah, double damage. So you get more farm. It's interesting because it's one of the highest damage spells when you all hit like a single target. But Meepo has multiple Meepos to actually eat it up. But otherwise, Clockwork mid is very high tempo. Maybe even going like Orchid and just trying to isolate Meepos who have been split off farming. But like Meepo's gonna buy Dig and stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, it's so interesting, but is it good? I don't know.
We're gonna find out, dude. We are definitely gonna find out. I love
Divine
this
Llama
tip
loves
immediately
it.
out. I mean, it's a cool idea. I think the Orchid rush into like an Aghanim Scepter would be good. You're saying, yeah, it hits. You know, you do have the problem of like there's a ton of Meepos, but with an Ags, it actually just makes it so it hits everything around the hero. So we'll have to see. It hits, Battery Assault affecting all units near him could be pretty cool. They also did pretty heavily buff the Aghanim Scepter in this patch, so now he's no longer like stunned for 4 seconds after overclocking. He just gets like slowed, right? He's not rooted, but he has like 100% move slow or something.
Oh man, I'm so excited for this game. I'm so ready. Down here we see yeah, they're using the Sentry to block this camp. They see it's Doom 5. They don't want Doom to get some busted ass creep at the beginning, so they're gonna block this camp. I wouldn't be surprised to see them block that small camp or body block it later on, at least once the laning begins, and just try to prevent Doom from getting any form of useful creep at the start.
Sometimes you see like the heroes smoke to like where the bottom outpost is, and they'll like block the easy and medium camps there as well. So I've seen that a few times. I actually don't know if that ward saw moves. I don't think it did. I think it got that off somehow, just barely.
Yeah, and actually you see these deep wards they're placing. They're suspecting some kind of lane swap shenanigans, I'm guessing, and that's what they're hoping to see.
I mean, they want the Razor in a Dragon Knight lane, 100%, right? So they are the ones doing the lane swap here, and they're going to be running the ET into the safe lane, and they're trying to scout this out on the side of Heroic, but they have yet to find it. They will see the Elder Titan down here now, and actually
they're bullying Schofield, but
whoa, what a blast off from KJ. Very nicely done. The flak as well. That's some good damage.
I don't even know what lane we should focus on. Like, all of these lanes are very interesting. We got a Clockwork in the mid lane versus a Meepo. How many times have you guys ever seen that? That is so rare.
Dude, this is like every
ET in the safe lane. All right, maybe you've seen it a lot more than I have.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really cool game. I'm a big fan of what these teams have come up with. Like, South America is one of the regions where teams will focus so much more on getting the counter picks over like picking the meta hero. Like they could have just picked a Pango. They actually could have just picked Pangolier. And instead they're like, nope, let's run core clockwork, ET. You go to safe lane. Like we want the lane counter pick, right? So this is super cool. And honestly, the Dragon Knight lane struggling a lot here against the Razor for the exact reasons we expected, right? Like just that static link, super annoying.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, and I have to wonder how many times K1 has actually played DK carry. He tends to be known as a very heavy farming player. DK not really that kind of hero. So we see he's only like bronze rank on it, but I mean that doesn't tell the full story. So I'm wondering if he's going through any like discomfort with this hero as well into a counter matchup.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's gonna go for something like a Midas, which is like typically what people used to do on the carry DKs. They would go for a Midas. I hope he doesn't, because it does not feel like a very strong you know, item these days, to be honest. So we'll see.
Agreed. Looks like he has Mage Slayer queued up for now after Power Treads. We'll see if he changes his mind later on.
KJ takes a lot of damage there. Does have a salve though available. And the 3-minute Lotus is going to be important for both of these teams here. So Razor and Gardic should be able to get that fairly easily.
Gardic knows what he's up for.
Alright, I mean Lumpy just having a good time here against the Meepo, honestly.
Yeah, doing pretty well to start. But Meepo's not known for dominating the very... Oh, that is so cool. You see Analog actually rooted Lumpy under the tower. And kills everywhere.
That was a nice deny. He was chasing him for quite a while. What was Analog doing?
He rooted Lumpy under the tower with 1 creep left so that the tower would hit Lumpy, but Lumpy instant fortified to keep that creep alive so he wouldn't tank the tower.
That's neat. This mid lane is so bizarre.
Meepo now getting his second copy. That's where Meepo really picks up. The first few levels you just get by. Now this is where he should start ramping up.
Yeah, and you don't have any chance of getting the water runes against this guy either, so he has to walk base here. I mean, the good news is that he pushes the lane fairly quickly on the clockwork, just with battery assault and the rocket flares, so he's not going to miss too many creeps here, maybe only like 1 or 2. So yeah, he only misses 1 creep, instant TP back to the mid. I mean, that's perfectly fine.
They're looking for Vitaly on the bottom lane.
That's a great find if they can get him defensive disruption, but KJ is here. Blast off cooling down in 1 second. Should connect, and it does. That's going to be the first blood here, almost 5 minutes into the game. Moose has stacked up a lot of poison here. Looking to try and grab Divine Llama, but he is out of mana now, so won't be able to keep that damage rolling. Great rotation. I mean, honestly,
Lumpy?
I think if you're...
Lumpy?
Oh,
He's okay, he's okay.
I was gonna say, I think if you're Beast Coast, you would rather... I think you're perfectly fine playing a tri-lane bottom because, I mean, the more heroes, the better it is for Elder Titan. But also, your Razor versus DK matchup is always going to be Razor favored, so... You don't really, like, kill the DK, right? Because he's got 2 points Dragon's Blood, but you just deny in his face constantly.
Yeah, he's honestly last hitting better than I expected, considering the Razor in his lane.
Oh, does he get to the range for the disruption? He doesn't. So close. Another block on that camp, though. Doom still has no creep on for the Devour yet. He's just 2 points Scorched Earth, 1 point Infernal Blade.
Almighty money.
Well,
All right. This clockwork
Radiant's middle
started
tower
off
is under
okay.
attack.
It seems like Meepo's now just back to regular pace, so I guess it wasn't the lane counter that they were expecting from this clockwork pick. That's what I'm like. I'm just trying to see, like, where does the clockwork fit in? And it wasn't winning the lane because that tower is dead.
yeah, 6.5 minute tower as a Meepo. KJ's coming to
gonna steal
snipe
this
the Wisdom Rune. He actually might not be able to with the Doom. He has Infernal Blade.
Oh, he's got the blast off.
Okay. Yeah, Gardic needed to hit that Wisdom Rune, or needed to hit the Infernal Blade for sure. Does get the disarm. We're gonna see a kill onto the Wyvern apparently, but Gardic can't actually chase down KJ. He's gonna rely on the Razor to wrap around, and well, KJ realized, dude, he canceled the Infernal Blade again.
I think he doesn't. He wants to make sure he can TP cancel.
Okay, that's why.
Okay, Lumpy secures the Wisdom Rune on the other half of the map for his team.
This is the slowest kill in
He's
history.
gonna blast off soon. He's gotta finish this.
Lumpy from downtown, the literal opposite side of the map, gets him with the rocket flare. All right, good
I thought
stuff.
we were about to see him blast off across the
tree line and
cliff
TP.
get away. Yeah.
Well, K1's actually hit level 6 first here on this Dragon Knight, and with that, Razor actually struggles in this lane now because you don't easily get the static link, and the damage from Elder Dragon form absolutely stacks up. So they're gonna try and rotate some heroes in here, maybe.
How soon is ET? What's he going for first? Looks like he plans to get the shard first.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, I guess it reduces the cooldown by like 8 seconds or something. That's pretty good. And the reduced cooldown is what you want against a hero like Meepo, right? So.
Alright, forget that. He misclicked. He's got Ags now.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know what just happened there. Yeah, I definitely
mean,
thought it's like Ags into Echo or Echo into Ags, what I usually see from core ETs. Maybe it's different now, actually. I don't even know if you need Echo. It's dropped off.
Yeah, I think
Mage Slayer?
I think the
Did he go
Axe is
Diffusal?
probably correct, but the Meepo, the way Analog plays this is he doesn't go with the Diffusal first. He almost always goes straight for the Mega Meepo. And so I've seen him literally have a 12-minute Aghanim Scepter on a Meepo mid and just run around as Mega Meepo, like ganking lanes. It's pretty crazy. Top lane, TP in from Divine Llama, has the Winter's Curse, will drop, and Elder Titan comes in, just beating down the Razor here, but able to survive for now. Split Earth coming through. K1 surviving for the moment, but they get him. The bonus damage there just popped from the Shadow Demon, and now the Gyrocopter trying to get away, but it's not looking good for the boy. They got him. Gardic securing the kill. Nice rotations in from Beast Coast, getting these two as Lumpy cutting the creep wave here. Well, bring all 5 heroes, it kind of works.
Ports this game are a little under leveled. I'm not sure who that hurts more. I think Heroic really wants this 6 on KJ because it's a lot of early game damage. Everything to get some off this Gardic kill? Tempting
I mean,
it.
Gardic is kind of scary. 3-point Scorched Earth. Like, it's a heavy commitment to bring this guy down, and he does a lot of damage, so they actually just leave. They do not want them to make that commitment. Meepo is having a great time, though. He is just casually farming around the map. Oh, mid lane. Hookshot off the mark. Oh, that was a definite kill onto the Gyrocopter, but unlucky there for Lumpy. Maybe just a little bit out of his comfort zone on a mid-clockwork. It's hard to say.
Certainly possible. Alright, ET core starts slow. You just have to take time to farm up the Aghanims, and you usually need an attack speed item after that. But once he hits that threshold, terrifying. Absolute terror. Especially against a Meepo.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, Doom's got Doom.
That's a big pickup.
Both the supports on Heroic are still not 6 yet. Well, Schofield's about to pick it up in the mid lane. Or they can try to do anything before... Like, you just have a level advantage here with having a powerful ultimate that the enemy supports don't have. Steals the Wisdom Rune. Or the Invis.
They will smoke up on 2 heroes here. Lumpy wants to put this hook shot to good use. I mean, the DK is absolutely killable by this guy. You talked about the fact that battery assault is a ridiculous amount of damage if he finds his hero, but he walks right into an Invis Techies instead. And there is no way you hit that hook shot now. What an unfortunate situation there. But,
Yeah, with
I mean,
Doom
honestly, just
there...
well read by the KJ.
Yeah, with Doom there, it totally they would have had the damage to kill a DK who's usually quite tanky.
And Analog just picks up a huge stack here on the Ancient Camp. As Aghanim Scepter is done. There it is. The 12-minute, 45-second Mega Meepo is online.
Which Meepo is your favorite?
I don't know if I really give them names. But probably clone number 3.
I'm partial to the second one.
Radiant are scanning.
I like Doom's build. Brown boots straight into Blink. Not even gonna finish the triangles.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me, right?
Yeah, that's kind of a funny... They were trying it, but maybe not. Demonic Purge and then just walk away.
Top lane, they found the Razor. He's no way out of this one. So, you're going to start running into some issues if this Razor gets caught out like this. He did go for the Mage Slayer after his Falcon Blade, which is not a super common item, to be honest, on this hero. They will be able to grab the Dragon Knight bottom, thanks to the Doom. As the rotation in from moves as well. No points in the Demonic Purge available. And Divine Llama will push them away on the Wyvern. This guy does some serious damage now. He's got the double bracer, treads. His Mage Slayer, I think, is on his courier. So, yeah, it is. Dude, he's actually doing an Ags Rush on the Clockwork.
It feels weird to call it an Ags Rush when the enemy mid's already had his for a couple minutes now, but it's just the nature of Meepo versus Clock, I guess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It'd be really cool once it comes online. It is a lot of extra power. And he's going to need to make good use of it because I feel like the mid Clockwork hasn't... Well, I mean, 1-0-4. Maybe he has. I guess I'm just not sure what they envisioned out of the mid Clockwork, so I don't know if they're happy or not with where it's at.
Yeah, I mean, he's at the point now where he's like hook shotting between like camps in the jungle to like get to the camps faster and farm. So you know, that's not like an ideal scenario for your mid laner. I mean, the gold net worth advantage definitely starting to pull away here for Heroic. Like, Doom has 2 points into Devour now. He has his Blink Dagger. If he can find a Centaur, I mean, he'd probably be pretty happy with that. But you're going to start needing some big items for this Razor as well. Like, he needs a BKB. He needs, like, a Sanj and Yasha.
Dardic almost missed the Observer Ward. Got it. We're good.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm deeply invested in the Vision game.
Hey, man, I'm okay with that. The Vision game is big.
I feel like...
Diffusal's done.
I think Beast Coast... Like, I actually think this Elder Titan is the carry of this game. I think as long as they buy time for him to pick up like 2 or 3 items, they are in a very strong position. So I think Clockwork mid's job is just Space Maker, and even Razor being played by the carry player typically, Gardic. By Gardic. Oh, One more rocket barrage. Oh, saving it for analog.
He's got a defusal now.
There we go.
Yeah, this Meepo is like really scary. He can kill anyone on the map that he sees, so it's like you pretty much have to avoid the main Meepo entirely. Which,
like, look at all the space ET's been getting. This is usually the carry doing this, and it is the carry. It's just the offlane player on the ET this time. And I'm actually a little worried for Heroic. Like, they haven't done anything about this ET, and I do think he is the strongest hero versus Meepo.
yeah, Meepo does not build bonus. Dude, another hook shot off the mark here. Even committing the Aghanim Scepter as well. So, I mean, you have the rocket player spam here, which is nice, but... they still have the tooltip saying self-stun duration for 3 seconds on the overclocking, even though that's just not at all what it does. It's alright. It's not like it's literally unplayable or anything.
Gonna grab Roshan pretty early.
Yeah.
Heroic does have a coach, so pretty sure in between the games told him make sure to pick up all your items. It is hard to do Roche. Grab everything.
Luckily for them, first Roche only drops 1 item, so I don't think they're gonna miss this one. But second Roche, we'll see. You know, if they took the coach advice.
I've seen Aegis is left behind.
It's true. Vitaly gonna TP on home. He is close to that Aghanim Scepter. I mean, he is 150.
It's about to get exciting. It's about to get very exciting. I think I mentioned before, there's something very funny in Dota about heroes dying really quickly or not dying like at all. And ET, he is quite surprising.
They're gonna find him on the backside. The flare's coming through. The Clockwork's overclocking though does expire. Gardic does find a kill on the KJ. He has the Doom available, looking for the real Meepo. Will connect, but he's in Mega Meepo form, and he is running away fast. The buyback on this Techies does come through. I mean, overall, really good pickoffs from the side of Beast Coast. Gotta be a little bit careful here. As, dude, you are 30 gold from this Ags. You cannot afford to die on the ET. Oh, nice disruption. He needs to get the Earth Splitter off, but I don't think he's gonna do it. Not in time. And now 200 gold away and 30-second timer.
Oh, keep his career alive.
So rough.
He's got to keep it hidden. Do not lose this. I'll tell you what, it would have been a huge surprise to them if he had managed to finish Ags and have it delivered right there as they're going on him. Suddenly just starts swinging.
There's a really good gank bottom if they can get K1 here. The flare spam is just doing an insane amount of work. Great force staff though from Divine Llama. The hook shot in though from Lumpy. You can't winners curse him solo, so who are you gonna go for? They do manage to take down K1. Divine Llama trying to buy himself some time, but in comes Analog. Schofield here as well onto the backside, doing a decent chunk of damage here to the Clockwork as he's isolated. Missile will connect onto the Razor, buy him some space. Lumpy cannot get away. And Gardic trying to bring down Divine Llama, but he's just walking him down with the Arctic Burn. And it's gonna be a great turnaround here for Heroic. Double kill for Schofield.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Razor does TP out at least. I mean, the Razor is getting pretty scary. We're seeing him do some serious damage in these fights, and Clockwork with the flare spam is also pretty terrifying, but Elder Titan has yet to show up, and there it is, the Aghanim Scepter. His net worth was basically like 2,500 until he got this, because he had all of the components sitting on his courier.
Yeah. But now it is done.
Got nothing. We'll have to see.
Dire's middle tower is under
All right,
attack.
so he'll get an attack speed item and probably the shard. And he's just going to be able to bait it out. Because this is the really annoying thing about the Echo Stomp, is that you can toggle it at the last second. So you can just throw it out, start the stomp, and all the supports that you typically hunt for, like, they have to react. Because if you actually stomp them and come in, you'll kill them in 2 hits. So they have to pop all their defensive stuff, and you just get to decide, like, I was just kidding, guys. I'm not actually going.
Yeah.
And then you do it again, and they're like, oh, shit, my Ghost Scepter's still on cooldown, you know? And then you die to 2 shots from the ET. So, yeah, he just needs a little bit more. I know it's kind of slow for the ET to come online, but once he does, it's crazy.
And you have a little bit of a greedy support in the Doom as well to somewhat make up for it, right? He's got the 3 points Devour now. So Gardic has been casually farming on this hero as he's got himself his Blink Dagger, the Eye of Vizier, looking for a Lotus Orb next. So he's doing okay. Missile spam coming out mid lane, going to be very annoying. There it is, the Blink in, the Doom. They've caught the Winter Wyvern, and honestly, Gardic just gets destroyed. He gets soloed by Schofield. And in comes Pei with that BKB, just trying to static link, bring down this Dragon Knight. And honestly, it gets him, but you got to be careful. The Wyvern's back, baby. The Doom did not finish him off. Where is the Elder? The Elder Titan died.
Doesn't have his attack speed yet, so he can still be killed pretty quickly before he gets the damage out.
What?
I don't think this is their timing. That felt pretty forced. Like, the ET, no joke, carry ET still needs farm time. He needs to go finish farming all the items. I don't think they should be bringing him into these fights yet.
Man, that gyrocopter just instantly killing the Doom from like 100 to 0 was just ridiculous.
Yeah, it brings a lot of magic damage. And depending how many cooldowns hit, like each rocket does, now that it's level 2, each rocket does 400 damage. So if you get hit by multiple, it is a very high amount, plus the rocket barrage and the homing missile, plus the shard. So tons of magic damage from Schofield.
Yeah. Well, Vitaly needs to get to that Echo Saber. They're just going to smoke up again. And they are looking for an opening. There is no Aegis this time. I mean, Analog here in the mid lane would be an opening, but Lumpy is just sitting under vision. Does see KJ just hook shots in. He's going to go for it, but again, it's the damage from this gyro that's just doing way too much. And Lumpy on the backside gets on top of Analog. The BKB from him about to expire. As they do manage to stop the Razor. He has a BKB active, will be forced to use it as he is quite strong, but Moose also just getting forced back by this gyrocopter. So your Clockwork just dies, going for a techies.
Yeah, I really think they're engaging too soon. You need this level 15 talent on Elder Titan and an attack speed item like this Echo Saber, and then like maybe even the Shard, but at least with those two items, the Ags +1 +15 talent. Like, he's not scary until then. So I know they're being pressured by this Meepo, so they're feeling like gotta try to engage, but I feel like when you pick this ET counter, you have to understand, like, okay, we have to survive the early game, but that mid to late game, we're gonna have this insane damage on ET.
Yeah, I think at this point, I think this Clockwork is not really paid off like they wanted. I think you would have, like, he gets this Aghanim Scepter, and, you know, it's really good for just, like, split pushing, to be honest. Like, you can just flare down waves globally, and it's, I almost wonder if that would have been the better option for him instead of trying to fight. He is really struggling net worth-wise now.
This is a rare purchase. He's getting a nullifier on Meepo. Does it work on ET through immunity? I didn't think it did.
If you can dispel Astral Spirit, Aghanim Scepter, then this hero is like officially dead. I will lose my mind if you can just nullify it. It's like, bye. Lose all your damage.
I feel like
it is definitely dispellable, but I would be shocked.
I remember checking this, and then the day after I checked, they changed it, and I forget which is which. So I'm gonna double check because it's actually really important for this matchup.
Okay. Really good item for the Winter Wyvern. He actually gets the Vampire Fangs this game, so the bonus 300 night vision pays dividends when you're in the Arctic Burn. But also just that spell lifesteal. This hero does a ton of spell damage, so this is cool. Makes him a lot tankier, a lot more deadly at night. Bottom lane, Gardic about to die, as it's going to be a rotation from Analog from the trees. The Nullifier comes out, and he is instantly dead. Level 20
right.
Meepo now.
Check the wiki. I am a Dota 2 player, so reading's not my strong point, but I'm pretty sure it does not pierce the debuff immunity.
Yeah, I would hope so, man. If it actually did, that would be ridiculous. Now, the question is when the debuff immunity ends, do you instantly dispel off the damage?
That, I think it does.
Because the duration is 10 seconds, right? But your Astral Spirit, Aghanim Scepter bonus... I mean, I guess when you're against a Meepo, it can last longer than 10 seconds, can't it?
It actually probably does, yeah.
Almost to his level 15. Alright, we're gonna go into the Roshan. To be honest, Beast Coast Roche fight is very scary, and they will know about it now. The question is, will they make it in time? There's gonna be the first flare. Clockwork's overclocking on cooldown for 10 more seconds as the Spirit's going through trying to find his opening. Vitali's gonna get found. Stomp does connect, but he's gotta get the Spirit back. Will it make it in time? It does, but the Winter's Curse comes through immediately, and he didn't actually hit a Meepo, so that's just expiring right away. You have lost your Elder Titan, you have lost your Shadow Demon, and Lumpy will go down next just to the supports. Hey, on the run, trying to get away from this Meepo, but the Earthbind's coming through one after another, and the Razor caught up by the Nullifier. It's only a matter of time before they close the gap. Oh, nice juke to the left side. Going for the TP. Dude, wow. What a TP out. That is sick. Honestly...
Gardic trying to cut waves and make the most use of this, but actually Schofield's going to repeat kill him. Mud Golems have no damage to deny. Oh, wait. Who's
Dude,
killing who?
Chad move. He's out. He's
Commit
like,
to it. Commit to it. Oh, okay. He knows he's got it.
Yeah, it's like maybe he gets the deny off to the creep, but that's actually really funny.
All right, I don't even mean to sound like a broken record, but I think Beast Coast like just missed the timing there because they weren't like letting ET farm. Like he was so close to 15 and the Echo Saber for that second Roche fight, and if he had like spent even just an extra minute farming, he would have had that. But then he also went in first, and I don't think that's what he wants. Like, I'm pretty sure this Clockwork mid is supposed to be going in first, and that lets you line up the Spirit and the Earth Splitter and everything. But instead, he gets caught out, half killed before the Spirit even comes back, and then he just dies, even with the debuff immunity.
Yeah, I mean, if the Clockwork had his overclocking available, it's like totally different, right? They're massively flaring the Roche pit. They're seeing the smoke get popped. They'd have a little bit more info to work with, and like maybe he hook shots in and finds something, but it just hasn't happened, right? Like we haven't seen Beast Coast connect how they need to in these fights, and it's resulted in a 16,000 gold advantage now for Heroic. Pate does have a Lincoln Sphere now, so that is, I mean, it's great against DK's Dragon Tail, the Missile, as well as the Winter's Curse. Like all these really strong single target stuns will allow him to just kind of continue to run down maybe the heroes that he wants to find. Goodbye, Courier. On the high ground they go, though. Okay, this will be a big stomp, a big Spirit here. Earth Splitter's coming through. Schofield. Wait, no, the Cogs! It just blocks him out. He's afraid to go in, it looks like. There's a Winter's Curse at the ready. He could just one-shot his ally. He has another curse coming. Stomp coming out from this ET. Will he find his target, though, is the question. They're just getting to work on the lanes of Barracks, and K1, he's got the Black Dragon now. Level 18 with the Manta, just scouting out the base. I mean, this ET's fallen pretty flat.
Yeah, he had 700 damage there at the end. And he just can't attack. He's too scared to commit. He doesn't have the shard, so he can't just immediately be on top. He has to walk in, and he's worried about this Wyvern just ulting him.
Also, like, your Spirit's movement speed is tied to your heroes, and so K1's just running this like Manta illusion at him. So he has like 100 move speed, and his Spirit does as well. So it's like
That is a cool
he
play.
actually he can't find the can't get the spirit out onto all these heroes. Gardic having some fun in mid lane, maybe. About to have less fun though.
A lot less fun. He's gonna work on a Lincoln's. I think he needs the shard. Maybe he's hoping he'll get it from a Tormentor.
Yeah, he really does need the shard. I mean, if he goes in there when he got that like stomp onto 3 where the gyro is, he just goes in and one-shots the gyrocopter and can walk away. But
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, maybe not one shot. He has 2,200 health apparently. Jeez. He found a doubloon, so converting a decent chunk of extra health for him.
Actually thinking about it, since his armor is being removed and he needs to buy armor, is Nullifier like the best thing he can buy? Okay, forget all that.
I mean, it might be. Meanwhile, Lumpy goes in and is instantly dead, ends up just jumping an illusion, and Elder Titan comes in, does have
1,000
damage, but instantly Winter's cursed, and they will just chain stun down this Elder Titan. It is going to be a sad existence for him if he does not get out. He turns around, does have another 500 bonus damage, but they're getting no damage out. The Cold Embrace nullifying it all. The Dragon Knight just pushing this Razor back into Llama is just artillery at this point. They're just so slow between these Winter Wyvern and DK illusions. That's it.
Why
Make
people
creep
just
secure.
ban the Meepo. It's so hard. Like, even though you have theoretical counters, like actually executing versus Meepo, who has so many tools with the shard and the Ags, it's so tough.
Look at that! Like, got the dig off. No way. And now Elder Titan can't find his kill. Gardic on the backside doing his best. In comes Lumpy. He will get him finally, but that's just the agents. You gotta get out now, and honestly, I don't think you are. Clockwork burned to death here by this Winter Wyvern. The Razor dying outside the base. Llama low. Pei will buy back into the game here, trying to do what he can, but Analog's got his sights set on this throne. Elder Titan, can he get it done? He's got to do something, man. He's looking for Schofield now, but the Force Staff to safety. The Nullifier does come out constantly. You guys, your throne's dead. That's it. That's game 2 and the victory going to Heroic because they will be moving to the grand finals of this qualifier.
They got me-boned.
Me-boned indeed. Analog's Meepo is so good, man.
It's very good. I really think Beast Coast could have done it with that draft. I know in the end it looked pretty funny with that Clockwork mid. Didn't quite have the impact maybe they were hoping for. I really think they need to give ET full carry priority, and you have to know that the timing is level 15, Ags, 1 attack speed item, sometimes like Echo, sometimes Mask of Madness. Like there's a couple options. And then maybe even the shard. Like that is the game changer. When you pop in with 1,000 damage on top of a Wyvern who is slept and you double smack her for 2,000 damage, right? It changes the fight. And they just didn't have that. He tried to join too soon, and we kind of saw what happened. Like, he just can't actually hit anything.
Yeah, and by the time he does join, because of those early deaths and because of the fact that Beast Coast is so far behind, you have double Force Staff, you have Nullifier, you have triple Force Staff, Nullifier, and a Disperser. So it's like, you're never touching a hero. Like, anytime you're about to get there, it's like they're Force Staff to safety, they're going to nullify the ET, they Winter's curse you even. So it's just, they had so many ways of just telling this ET no. And you look at the Meepo pick and you're like, we shouldn't have just let it through. You just got to ban it. Like, you actually just have to ban it, especially in a game like this where you just don't have a mid counter. Lumpy trying something new on this mid Clockwork just didn't work out. Like, maybe if you let the Meepo through, you have to pick just a severe dominator in the mid lane. But, you know, what is that going to end up being? I don't know. It's hard to say. There's only a few heroes that can really shut down a Meepo, and I think most of them are already banned. So, yeah,
perhaps they tried to get too cute there with, you know, flexing the Doom to the carry with the mid Clockwork, all that. But if you're going to try, this could be it, right? Because this is the upper bracket, which means Beast Coast is not out. They will drop down to the lower bracket. They're going to play the winner of, I'm currently forgetting, I think Boom Esports and the one other team. So if they beat them, they can come back here and, you know, maybe they're testing it. Like, maybe can we beat this Meepo? you don't usually test stuff when you're down one game in a best of 3, but maybe they were. They're feeling confident they're going to come back for the upper bracket or for the grand final. So man, it could have been so cool. I was really hoping we'd see ET just smack some people.
Yeah, it would have been sick. Looking back at it, actually would have been fine seeing the Doom just be the mid laner, honestly. Like, if you just like keep Doom mid, he gets farm priority, you pick a new hero either for like your off lane or your support, and then let your Doom farm up to become like this actual meeple counter with like the Ags Doom and some other stuff. But it didn't work out. As for that lower bracket finals, it is happening right now. Starbucks versus Boom Esports. I believe game 3 is happening on the Dota 2 Mango stream. So if you guys want to see the conclusion of that, that last game will start in just about 5 minutes. So Beast Coast will be playing the winner of that tomorrow, which that action will be brought to you by myself and Zach here. So this will be a lot of fun. We got some good Dota 2 lined up tomorrow, the lower bracket finals, and then of course the grand finals. Maybe we'll see the Boom versus Heroic rematch. We'll have to see, but if anyone can stop Heroic at this point, so they're looking damn good, man.
Yeah, they've got cool drafts, they got good execution. It's a tough thing to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, everyone. It's been a fun day of Dota, but it is time for us to say goodbye. Thank you all so much for joining us. Again, my name is Cryptic. This has been Z Quixotics. And we'll see you all tomorrow for more South American closed qualifiers for ESL 1 Birmingham. As always, have a wonderful night. We'll see you then.
Bye, everybody.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelte meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corvosier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider.